BLG versus G2 again and again. At least the last time they faced off against each other, it was a situation where BLG were having the worst times of their lives during Worlds. And like we're having a really poor run. And then like even though in the early game it looked great, this was the game we were talking about where like Rise has multiple kills. You wouldn't want to have it on Knight because he's the best player on the actually they got outscaled. Anivia is able to get like this is classic Caps and classic Europe. When I imagine when Europe has had the most amount of success historically, and you're thinking like, oh, it's like CLG EU days of having the better scaling compositions. So just look at all the times they have met.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry, but I hate it. It's not an elimination game today.
It's trending in your favor. Yeah, it's the last time you won. But this is the big thing to me, right? Is just how many times
BLG, yo, what's up, Kale? I'm a stinky boy.
In the way of G2 qualifying for the next stage. Obviously, today's not an elimination match, right? So whoever does lose today will have another chance to qualify, but it is kind of interesting how many times it's been BLG over there.
And what I really like is the fact that when I look at G2 and how they made things happen, especially in LEC Winter Finals.
How's CF been doing? We've been scrimming. We've been practicing for like 2 weeks now, something like that.
They played in Fearless Draft. And
yeah, I think it's been about 2 weeks.
BLG last time around we saw it a couple minutes ago,
started really early, so we didn't get too much scrim time. It was more about like just,
into that game. That is the kind of
building up
magic that I'm
synergy,
expecting to see against G2
working together, playing solo
to do it for 5 games in a row potentially. I don't know, but that's what I'm looking at. That's what I've been working with them so far this year and last time they faced.
Yeah, the one thing that's consistent, Emily knows this about BLG, is that they're not a clean team. No matter how large of an early game lead that they can find themselves in, we just found that 5-game series a fun one versus like PRX. It's like, so having some scaling elements, having a little creativity to like, find and catch them off guard, definitely works.
I've been enjoying the...
And I have a hot take about BLG. So we're going to bring up some drafts from the series they did face off against in BFX, and these are their game-winning drafts. And I did want to point out in a lot of them, because my hot take about BLG this year, thus far, I actually don't feel like they're as good of a 5v5 team as we kind of think of BLG in our minds in previous splits, especially with kind of
I'm expecting BLG to 3-0 G2
for about 2 years. And so
I mean, best case scenario is a
3-1, but team has a much higher ceiling than what we've seen from them. I see a lot of times where it's when they're actually able to get
a funeral? What is my shirt? Oh, it's wrestling.
And setup that they have succeeded.
Wrestling.
So I think 5v5 has taken a slight dip, but when they are able to kind of drive compositions,
rolling around with other sweaty hot men, dude.
In side lanes, I think they're even more dependent on those 2 solo laners, especially with the way they like to play. Like you pointed out,
audio only. Okay, I'll verbally explain things.
You as hard as possible early, and then try to win off that.
And for how well the early lanes have kind of gone in both mid and top lane, their solo laners have been incredible. Imagine them being like, okay, we're now going to
it is pretty gauged
on side lanes.
Wrestling is fun. It's also like not dangerous. In terms of combat sports, I'd rather get hugged by another man, you get punched in the face, have brain damage. You know what I mean? Like,
fair enough, but at least we saw some positives here.
Like growing up, I was like, yeah. Like, what am I gonna do? I'm not playing basketball, right? I'm not playing soccer.
Always.
It was like, oh, you can do wrestling because you're big and tall. And you weigh a lot. We need a heavy guy. I was like, yeah, you know what? That sounds fun. I don't want to get brain damage. I don't want to get punched.
I'm looking at that jungle mid.
Ni hao, Qingtian here. Soccer. Oh, my bad.
And I think it's because, like, if I look
at
you, an incredible career, Laura. You've
talk about real sports. Wrestling. This is real wrestling.
Magical for him. And even just like when they went up against Team Secret Wells, he was the most consistent one on the map. He needs to be that player because Shun has been able to like help mid. I remember that Maokai game where he was like, all right, gank mid, bit of a travel top, and then dive top. Like he is somebody that is so much like super influential in his lanes that I think he needs to be able to do that, especially if you have Knight and Bin on your team.
And
good old hold and stroke
at these international tournaments is we do have a specific head-to-head matchup for them, right? And I think this is always such a fun matchup to watch.
I mean, even if you're old, you can still do wrestling and you probably won't get hurt as long as you don't have some asshole.
Look. That 1 gold is important.
I mean, 7 games and that's the difference.
It's pretty crazy, right?
It's
like that's pretty close. K14 is pretty close too, right? So I think a lot of it has just been that obviously a lot of these times Knight has just been on the winning team in some of these matchups.
Yeah, and people oftentimes will think about, well, cap scaling with picks like Anivia and all that, but also I remember like it was MSI, what was it, 2024? Where he was just getting solo kills after solo kills. Like he was playing incredibly well within the lane. So I really want to see what level we're going to be seeing from Caps, because I was surprised seeing them go up against Team Secret Whales, one of the bloodiest teams in the world, and matching fight for fight, skirmish for skirmish.
It was messy. Both series were messy that day, honestly. Yeah. So first day, stage jitters, or is it actually what it's going to be about for both teams today? I want to know what the fans think at home in the MasterCard.
Yeah, I saw some old people do wrestling, dude. It's crazy.
Can we tabulate Weibo as well?
Yes.
Like old guys would go out and do it. And I was like, what the fuck?
I thought it was going to be way more G2 favorite.
Why, he's real?
Whoa.
Okay, interesting. Never gonna trust that in my life.
I'll take 57% against BLG, honestly.
57% against BLG? Damn, dude, fans are deluded.
Okay, this one.
I'll say this actually pretty accurately describes my prediction, right?
Okay.
Is there rage bait?
So you voted for G2, right?
No.
Right?
Chinkian's my boy.
In terms of the closeness, I said 3-2 BLG. Because I think
3-2 BLG? That's crazy, no?
Solo laners have. I do think that is what can set them over the edge, despite the fact that sometimes they do get these leads and then they throw them or they lose out to scaling. However, yeah, I just think it might be closer than people might think regarding BLG, but I'm still going BLG.
And I have a little bit more confidence in them, but I need to hear from you with pressure on the line. You know what? I'll give this to you. I'll give this to you. Make your case out there.
Listen. G2 started looking better at Worlds last year. They've been looking fantastic, undefeated in the LEC playoffs until they make it to final. It's creativity that made this team strong. They did it in the past. They can do it again. BLG, they know
3-1 at most, yeah.
Them before time and time again. Let's see if they come out on top.
You lost weight, or is the 160p video quality? I disabled. I had 2 cameras pointing at me, and apparently every camera you have pointing at you adds 300 pounds. So I took away one of the cams. How do it, Squizzy?
작년에는 좀 서로 잘 안 맞는 부분도 있었고 잘 안 맞는 부분이 있었는데 그걸 해결하지 못하다 보니까 그래서 이번 연도에는 감독 코치도 바뀌고 이제 선수들도 이제 작년처럼 하면 이제 절대 안 된다 해가지고 조금씩 이제 안 맞는 부분을
You always talk about it. I had to do it, dude.
하다 보니까 이제 좀 더
I had to do it.
하게 된 것 같아. Em nghĩ là BFX là một đội tuyển rất là mạnh và ở khu vực của họ thì FCK thì em và các bạn đánh giá đội tuyển của họ rất là mạnh nên là
I don't want to end up like Kevin. What? What's wrong?
Trận đấu BLG và BFX thì tụi em cũng có coi rất là nhiều và tụi em học được cách control được ban đấu và không dễ mắc sai lầm. BFX 뭐 이기려면 바텀 서로를 막으려면 이제 저보다 잘해야 하지 않을까. Trận đấu có tiếp cùng mình gặp BFX thì trận đấu đó sẽ là một trận sinh tử. Tụi em nghĩ là tụi em sẽ cố gắng hết sức và chuẩn bị thật kỹ để đối đầu với BFX. 我觉得来到 BLG 就是为了这种国际赛事的冠军吧，就肯定是要拿的，就争取每个赛事的。
I mean, late night McDonald's. Nice, dude. Beautiful.
TC did super well in the first stand last year. I would like to do much better than them and winning the trophy. I think we all think the same at G2. Just gonna look forward playing as BLG every time we play against
quarter pounder.
It's like a banger.
Your quarter pounder is the best. I like it more than the Big Mac.
I would be there going with confidence, me and the team.
G2 的话，25年是交手非常多的次，所以我个人更想面对 G2 就复仇他们，因为25年就输他们太多了。
For sure, I know that the
unless if it's like the samurai burger, that is different.
Especially in the
McDonald's samurai burger.
So like we have counters to.
针对 G2 说的话，就今年的 BLG 是25年的 BLG 完全不一样的水平的，请你们要小心点。
it will get bigger. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my god, dude. This one's also pretty good. But, oh, it has like fucking soy sauce and shit. Oh, enough about food.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to First Stand 2026.
What in the fuck? God damn, dude. What is that? Is that fried onions?
This group stage.
McDonald's Philly cheesesteak? Oh, grilled, okay. Oh. Ooh, okay. Dude, I fuck with some pickles, dude. I'm not like a huge pickle guy, but I don't mind a piece of pickle.
For this one, Flowers. Should be a banger. The international history here, the rivalry between these teams is mostly won and dominated by BLG, Flowers.
Oh, yeah.
At international tournaments, BLG, at Riot Internationals, they always win the series. G2, they have taken games, though.
Yeah.
So there is hope. And where there is delusion, there is hope.
All right, we'll see if
G2 fighting!
G2's hope can stand tall against BLG here today. Both these teams already played one best of 5 so far. Obviously, they won those best of 5s to get here to this position. Now, for G2, it was a 3-0, but 2 out of 3 of those games were really scrappy and really
G2 did 3-0, while BLG only did 3-2. So by that logic, G2 should win 3-1.
It should be action-packed. Both these teams also, you know,
because BLG had to win 3-2 against a Pool 3 team, right? The Tier 3 group, Pool 3, weakest pool. BLG, it took them 5 games, while G2, a Pool 2 team, 3-0, obviously shows that all the pools are even, and we're just going to watch G2 just win 3-1. Please stop the beef already. Dude, what? It's called sarcasm. They're just yapping. Okay, and G2 are just about to go home. Actually, they're not going home yet. When did they go home? Tomorrow? The day after?
Honestly, it's just nice to see Shun back on this BLG team. It seems so much more at home, and I feel like
clearly BFX is a weaker team than Secret Whales.
So much for all of their laners. I thought both Skumon and Shun performed extremely well in their series, you know, and did so much for their team. So should be a good matchup.
All right, let's get right on into it then for our first champion select, powered by HyperX. We've got G2 selecting
after this, you have BFX,
and BLG
Secret Whales, so
in return responding by choosing
I'm hoping
side.
it's a 6-0 day.
And Rumble focusing
I'm hoping we get BLG 3-0 and TSW 3-0 so I can go to sleep because I have to go to work tomorrow.
First game of Fearless,
I'm busy tomorrow. Tomorrow's a busy day for me.
I will say, Yunara is always pretty high priority, but at the beginning, there are lots of answers.
Is Bing gonna have a field day? I forget G2's weakest player. It's probably Labrov. I would say the weakest 2 is probably Hansam and Labrov. I feel like G2's bot lane is just like, whatever.
So let's see, they go with the Rise option here, targeting the mid lane, and mid lane champion pool is one that got affected by the patch.
G2's strongest player is Captain, he's stronger than Knight.
Let's see about this.
Current Knight? No.
Pick, they go Vi, so
maybe in the past you can make an argument, but I feel like right now Knight is like the best or second best player in the world.
For heavy single target.
It depends on your point of view. Like Knight and Chovy are just like running the fucking world right now, dude.
Single target kill pressure.
The only difference is Chovy has teammates, while Knight has Viper. It's just being a tourist, you know? Dude, I mean, Viper did step up game 5, but goddamn, dude. It takes them fucking forever to show up.
Because Vi is not very strong early in 1v1 scenarios. For junglers, we're usually thinking, hell yeah, what can I pick to like invade or force fights early?
You have hope
against the Vi, you know.
I kind of do now.
You can have a really good time, and so Xin is definitely a premier one of those duelists.
Nani?
On the G2 side, as soon as they see that Ashe and Xin
Kevin, I saw comments saying Viper should have gotten Series MVP.
For the bottom lane.
Yeah, they've got the CC ready. So if you decided to go for a Seraphine Ashe lane, you know, they've got Senna scaling, picking up souls.
I mean, yeah. No, game 5 he popped off.
Force fights of their own. Ashe Arrow with combined.
Wait, you don't want to go
so they were just
Ashe Seraphine?
there. In the end, the Mbessa still up. And that feels like a lock for Ben.
Yup, and not only is it a lock for Ben, remember Mbessa can still be flexed into the jungle. We could see it potentially go either
If you want to put the Xin where? Xin top? Okay.
Xin top? I'm fine with that.
You could do that though.
I always add these little asterisks.
Well, they're probably going to ban Braum, right?
Percent of the time that it works, I'm going to look like a genius.
Yeah, okay, well, you should also mention
they're banning Renekton.
mid lane too, because you could flex and invest in mid lane if you want.
I feel like you should ban Ari.
All right, let's go down to the 0.5%. Mbessa mid lane.
You're the type to like bet on almost every number except like 0-0s on roulette, right?
Yeah, we got
Flower's like, I'm gonna cover everything here.
It's a 50-50. You hit it or you don't.
Okay.
That's the way it works, all right? But let's get into our second half of the bans here. With that Mbessa,
put Hans on Sion. Dude, it's Senna, Nautilus, bot lane.
You know, it can do decent into the Mbessa. It'll have just fine of a lane. It'll get by all kinds of easy. And Seraphine,
I mean,
by G2,
if they put Nautilus mid, I feel like that's way worse.
And Nautilus are going to be able to dive into that Ashe Seraphine
Jax,
combo and
Renekton. I think this is fine. Make sure Ben has an easier time in lane.
Jax will also be
then where would Vi go? Vi top? Bow style?
You know, you mentioned the Renekton and the Jax. Those
We've
are
seen
two
it somewhere.
very,
We
very
did. It was
common,
Vikings against.
into the Mbessa.
Was it CFO?
Is a chef.
It was CFO or Ground Zero, because I remember talking to Bastion about it.
He can cook, and stuff like, Volley Bear or something as a like really good lane counter to Mbessa are up.
Wow,
so
they don't ban Braum?
Broken Blades, how hard
Ben
he wants to
Alistar?
cook very early into a series.
Senna jungle could be.
Counter pick.
More counts, more souls. True.
Could make that a little bit more spicy. We'll see if they
Bard.
actually do it. Of course, they do have a pretty big like enabling team on G2 at the moment.
Yeah.
Senna takes a while to scale up and really do damage, but they have all their engaged covered.
So never mind.
At solo lane carries for
okay.
the G2 side. Meanwhile,
BLG can lose if they troll. Like BLG is better than G2, but they're not that much better. Okay? We've seen this at Worlds. Where they were just disrespecting 100 Thieves, they just got ran the fuck down.
Support, so I think I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to take the
is Shen Ashe
down there, but hey,
the way to play?
In the preview at the top of the day, he knows that On is going to play some wacky
oh my god, Poppy top. Dude, that's actually kind of...
Right into that slot.
Dude,
So
oh my god, dude. Oh, G2. Why is your draft so good?
There is a lot of mobility.
I fuck with G2's draft so hard.
For Poppy to deny with steadfast presence, final pick of the draft for G2 will be Annie for Caps.
Yeah, and we talked about, Broken Blades counters, and he's going for a more like nullifying style counter.
Oh, Galio.
So, wow, G2, I mean, they're tanky.
Dude, I'm surprised you didn't see Galio yesterday.
G2's got a pretty beefy, tanky team here, and it does have burst potential.
Do you have no damage?
So
what do you
we'll
mean?
See if they can get through it, but BLG, they've got some anti-burst. They added a Galio on top of the Shen, so both Galio
and he buys Leandries and he does tons of damage.
Here for the
Poppy builds pretty damagey too.
Some pretty good answers on the BLG side as well.
I like how you say Vi and Annie targets, plural, when you've got like 4 tanky units and then you have Ashe. So this is a protect the president comp. Galio, Shen, Xin Zhao can knock everybody away with the ultimate. It's going to be a lot of pressure on Viper. You know that Skumon and Caps and even the support, right? You're going to have Lebrov also trying to drop those depth charges on Viper constantly.
I like
so
G2's
much
draft.
focus, I feel like, on G2 will be focused towards Viper, and BLG's got to be ready to protect
Dylan
him.
Falco is
a good
cooking.
To bring up Flowers because honestly, Viper has not looked, at his best. He has shown some mistakes in the previous series, especially. I thought in the early part of that series, his Ezreal game, he had this really aggressive arcane shift in that got both him and On killed. Yeah. Just 2v2 in lane. And then he also rushed some ganks where Sean was in a really good position to gank bottom lane. And he just like positioned too far up too early and, gave up some kills there. So yeah, BLG.
All right, loading onto the Rift for game number 1 here. BLG versus G2. Reminder, first stand is a very fast, very explosive tournament. In this group stage, it's 2 wins, you're through.
It's tough.
2 losses, you are out. So whichever team wins this best of 5 will be in the top 4. They will make it into our very compressed bracket stage. And you would love to just be cruising into that part of the tournament with a 2-0, with an undefeated streak here in terms of series, at least. So let's see how it goes.
It's probably fucked.
versus the Ashe.
But I don't hate the idea.
I don't really know a lot about Shen supports matchups.
Shen, honestly, is pretty good at scrapping, so let's see how aggressively On wants to play.
Okay, On's going in deep.
Get the cleanse.
Looking for it.
Immediately finds that summoner spell there from Han Sama, so could provide the opportunity potentially for an early gank, especially considering Shun is starting top to bottom.
Exactly, Flowers. On always trying to set up stuff for Shun to be able to have opportunities, and since Shun is on the Xin matchup into
the Camille level 1, true.
Not even too scared.
On made Camille look like ass, and then like 10 seconds later he makes like godlike plays. You're just like, god damn.
You see that kind of defensive ward down there in the river. They're trying to look out for any extra aggressive moves.
Okay.
The Xin, but here is the overall.
Okay, On.
Of these two teams as bottom lane
Cooking.
is scrapping pretty heavily, Flowers, but we can safely go.
Cooking. He's cooking. Oh, no attack on Sama. Oh, there it is, baby. Oh wait, the fucking W lands. Cleanse comes out. Oh, On, you are off today. Hey, Ersa, how you doing? I'm doing good.
Okay, as the graphic is playing,
doing a little bit better.
Overall record between these two teams at Riot International.
Nice. Okay, so now On's gonna play seriously. That's his int.
I don't care if we
lane.
haven't had a series yet. Shun is down here though. He might be able to answer.
All right,
oh, here it comes.
Looking for it. He knows there's no flash.
Shun.
Going to be your first target here, but the win becomes lightning. Does connect.
Oh, W.
Doesn't get the third of the
I mean, now it's his flash.
As LeBron tries to get away, the flash.
They both get out.
G2, however, does not lose a man, and they'll be happy with this.
When your Senna lane is doing this well early, well,
yeah.
Okay, Bin's now the one who could be in some danger. Skumond over the wall.
Bin.
Breaker, but he does not collide with the ambassador.
Okay, never mind.
Beautiful job.
He flashes out. Nice.
Bin doesn't lose a ton of health, but he does have to spend his flash.
Whew. Honestly, not disappointing already. Our,
fun.
The combined kills per minute from these two teams. The action here starting very early. Bottom lane, okay. Yeah,
why is the scaling comp winning? Because On is on.
Blood, but remember, he also died first blood when he was playing the Camille.
Exactly. See, Kobe understands.
Around and making a bunch of plays.
He knows.
Linking up with the junglers.
Run it down level 1 in lane.
We'll see.
Win the game.
Here,
it's probably in his contract. On's allowed to just run it down, kind of like the same with Hillis and Kaiwing had.
Bottom lane here, return, and it is just On again. These aggressive taunts from him, but
dude,
he gets
I'm like,
up,
what the fuck?
with the center route, and then they go for the chase. Another hook here from LeBron. Lands, and with that flash, even with the slow Viper,
he almost got out though.
Hans is able
Damn, what is Dylan eating?
That attempted appeal ends up also
now I'm hungry, dude. That thing looks fucking massive.
That summoner spell still has about half the cooldown remaining.
Wait, I want to know what the fuck that was. What was that? A sandwich?
All right.
Looked like a fucking burrito or some shit, baby. Or what's that thing called?
It's so hard to punish the
Caps!
Underneath the turret, Caps
what the fuck?
Uses the flash to block the Justice Punch to guarantee that his opponent is going to take the turret aggro.
Now On's popping off? Or is he? I can't tell. No, it's not a grinder. It was, what the fuck was it called?
But I really like that cheeky play from Caps over in mid.
Yeah, I definitely
Someone asked me this question a while ago.
Is a good gank opportunity.
No, it wasn't a kebab. It was some Brazil thing that looked like a burrito.
Skumond already ganked top, and they got the flash out of Bin. So this is.
I was like, oh, shawarma. There you go. I think that's the word, right?
When you have to balance so many like volatile lanes that have.
Is that Brazilian?
But also, you have to farm.
Does look like shawarma.
Get to your level 6, and get to your scuttle crab fights. First of all, we're not even going to.
Shawarma's not Brazilian? Whatever, dude.
Because Shun is going to take this one while Skumond is on top side, so he's going to get the
Turkish?
little experience boost from.
Wait, but isn't a kebab also Turkish?
And that is
what's the difference?
Going to do some nice things for him, but there's so
many
it
looked like that. Kind of did.
Kills.
I don't know. Maybe it's a burrito. Maybe I'm just trolling, dude. Maybe I don't know shit.
Hey, this is a test of your ability to make sound judgments as a jungler, and I feel like if you're Shun, you're happy stealing away that first Drake 5.5 minutes into the game, guaranteeing that G2 can't contest because of the state of body.
Now I'm hungry. Now I'm looking at my desk and like, what the fuck do I have to eat?
Senna has souls, right? That's why they keep on scrapping, keep on looking for these fights, because before the Senna has souls, you should be able to get advantages. It's just
I want to fall asleep holding
you.
You.
Outplayed them. and got their
so
early
beautiful.
kill on the Hansama, which we said.
Oh, dude, I could go with it. I can go with like kebab or some shit.
Senna to dodge out so many ganks. She's already hard to catch and pretty slippery with the Shroud, but with that extra move speed, it goes such a long way. And then, of course, reduces the effectiveness of that Ashe attempted peel that we were talking about with those slows.
Top lane is not looking so fun for Broken Blade.
Wait, why is Broken Blade losing top lane?
Total control over this 1v1. Up about 2 waves of CS
when,
right now.
Isn't Poppy supposed to counter the fuck out of Mbessa?
He does not have his teleport cooldown back yet, so this is going to be some minions lost. Luckily, it is a cannon wave.
So okay, so he loses one?
Most of this for him, but Ben will be happy with the lead that he's built for himself.
And again, don't go flaming Broken Blade for like,
inspiration.
It's like an attempted nullifying pick, you know, and trying to use it to shut down mobility like you were talking about. But Ben is doing a really good job taking advantage of it, and
Broken Blade doesn't lose too much
for that. Even with the G2 jungle pressure up there, Ben is making a very, very sound investment here, grabbing turret plates as well as such a big farm lead.
Yeah, the way that I'm going to judge Broken Blade's efficacy on this pick is what he stops with the steadfast presence in the team fights, because there's so much stuff that's pretty easily telegraphed.
I'm looking forward
she's dashing,
to...
That's just what the character does. Justice Punch on Galio is very easy to react
I thought Ben was going to get fucked in top lane.
Also, having those big dashes.
I was like, okay, Knight will fuck Annie, right? Like, Galio fucks Annie, Poppy fucks Mbessa. I don't know about bot lane. I thought it might be Viper favored.
Broken Blade more than it's supposed to suck.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing quite a good job.
Ooh, Caps in some danger now, though.
Caps, no flash.
Into the 3 talons.
Shun
providing some help there.
Fade away.
Will blow down Caps. BLG are on the
Otherwise, your man is dog shit.
Punishment here. We talked about all the flashes being down flowers. They go mid. Shun is able to find efficacy there as well. Turret plate after the kill. It is a cannon wave as well, so the cannon is going to die there. Caps
when is on hitting level 6? Soon.
Skewmon will take the opportunity to sneak into the grub.
Let's go leech XP somewhere.
Get some objectives here for G2, given the fact that BLG already got the early dragon. You know, he wants to slip in here and get something back.
Yep, and he's got Broken Blade up there as well. The state of the top lane perfectly favors G2 being able to secure all 3 of the grubs. So Skewmon will complete that. Broken Blade hanging around just to make sure nobody is in the area to try to mess with him.
That's for G2.
To note right now, On is about 90% of the way to level 6, so keep your eyes on the Stand United. This is one of the longest cooldown ultimates in the game. It's like 3 minutes or something, if I'm recalling correctly. So when On uses this early on in the game,
now.
we really need to see it result in either preventing a kill
go on.
or making a kill happen. If you use the Shen ult and it gets wasted, it feels so bad.
Yeah, certainly does. On the River Shen activated.
All right.
Roaming around.
Dude, I didn't look at the Caps
he's
again.
Actually accomplished so much when he links up with Shun. We talked about it last time, but Caps nice little speed boost right here, just with the shield.
Caps too fast.
Able to evade the Galio.
Maybe they had vision on him.
Plenty of wards there to see some of the travelers through this river and through this.
The Shen is a thing. Why is Ivan's support never played?
It nicely.
Right, we've got 1 minute on the clock until our next Drake spawns. It's going to be a very early second Drake because the first Drake only got to be alive for about 30 seconds before.
I mean, I'm always surprised that Ivan Jungle is not as popular.
The second Drake might result in a fight. I want to check in on where all the gold is at right now.
Like he's like, yeah, nobody plays Ivan Jungle.
In the bottom lane, support and AD carry both with individual leads, but it is the solo laners for BLG, and we heard the analyst desk talk about that at the top of the day. Emily, I believe, was the one who mentioned that the power of the solo lanes, the skill of Knight and Ben, is going to be something that G2 needs to prove they can stand toe-to-toe with if they want to be able to win this best of 5.
Kate Iverson's OP.
Everybody who plays
Ivan Rengar's OP.
To deal with, and one of the greatest strengths, you know, BLG.
Yo, what's up?
Always so fun to watch their skirmishes.
We're about to watch BLG win,
where they can get skirmishes throughout the river, and if
the force of the flash on Caps there with the arrow, if that collides,
hope you have a better day than I do. Damn.
Flash also feels so bad. Anti-Flash Tibbers is the character. It's why you draft this champion, and now Caps won't have that opportunity for the next 5 minutes.
On flashes in. Galio ult does fuck all.
Knight is just a little bit too late there. Their opponents
will
get away.
Broken Blade! What?
Top lane. I gotta see the replay of how that would happen. BB with the
never mind. That's huge.
There it is. Mbessa nullified. Nice job, Broken Blade. The solo bolo avoided the Galio ult on bottom side. G2 winning everywhere. Even though Caps does take a large chunk of HP, they're still on the Dragon.
Okay, but On and Viper are nearby. So is Knight. Dredge line on to On. As the Ocean Drake is already secured. Now BLG's gonna try to get away. Defensive taunt from On, but Viper is in the wrong side of the map.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, they get Dragon. They get out, though. On is dead. LeBron is still alive. Huge ult. Shun's still going forward? Really?
G2 find another kill and the Dragon. All right, they're just on fire right now, Flowers. Wait a second, Caps though, he does not have flash, so
Knight, what is Knight doing?
Knight lands the taunt there onto Skewmon as he goes.
Oh wait, there's a channel. I mean, doesn't matter. Still kill him.
I said earlier, Kobe, that Shen ulti has to result in something, and so far it results in a kill. Viper's still hanging around.
So for oral presentation at scientific conference about my research, fuck man, shaking.
But BLG
I'm fluent spoken English. Yeah, but that makes you sound smarter.
I mean, you gotta calm down now.
Think about all the smart scientists in the world, dude. They don't speak fluent English.
A big investment. They invested the flash from Shen and the Galio ult to start that play on Lebrov way back when, Flowers, before Broken Blade had solo killed Boon as well. And that was a big investment at the an attempt on the Nautilus's life.
A lot of people that I know that spoke fluent English that were scientists were people from Umbrella, and they're all dead. So
Skewmon stays on the Dragon. He finishes the objective. Then they go for the turn, and they know that Shen has no flash from last time. He tried to use it on Lebrov, and then they focus him down, so Hans is able to flash to safety, and Skewmon just stays on.
I would now conduct my research into why humans have evolved and why the T-Virus is the solution to mankind. Right? Come on, man.
His action score is staying very,
what the fuck was that?
In this game. Right after he dies, gets back up, and ults back into the action.
That G2 fan jumped up out of his seat. He was excited. Bonk. I love the crowd here in Brazil, man. As Ben scrapping with Broken Blade yet again. Keeper's verdict. Only the point blank range, but he sidestepped.
Wait, Ben lives?
From the ultimate.
Killed him.
Public execution doesn't hit, but it doesn't matter. Broken Blade's already dead. As Shun wants to make it a second one onto Skewmon, but nice patience there from Skew. Getting away with the Vault Breaker, providing enough distance from Shun to guarantee that he survives, except maybe not, because here comes River Shen. He wants to get that last little bit of damage, but he just doesn't have it. Skewmon stays alive, but the pressure is there for BLG in the top side of the map.
Locket of the Iron Stellaris Shen, not enough damage to finish off.
Locket doesn't do enough first.
Skewmon.
That's a cool Shen skin, except it's support Shen, so he does like 0 damage.
The Ash Arrow is what started that all off. Ash Arrow from downtown.
I wasn't looking at the top of the screen, but I saw it.
Yeah, fairly tanky.
Yeah, he takes a bit of a beating, loses about half his health bar, but again, we're still pretty early on in the game. Hans is not a powerhouse yet on the Senna. He has the static shift to provide the extra wave clear. Yeah. There's your Coinbase gold grind kind of showing where our AD carries are at so far in this game. Overall, it's a 1,000 gold lead for BLG, so still very close over the first 14 minutes of the game.
Yeah, and they also got to add
very
the
nice
soul grind, Flowers, for Hans Sama here.
That rhymes.
Because, because that is also a critical part to the scaling of
how's BLG up?
Course. Looks like he is
what
going
the
for
fuck?
the Black Cleaver style build here on Senna afterwards as well. So gonna have that extra shred between him and Vian. Oh, really nice replay from the observers. That Ash Arrow that we were talking about got a shot here from Viper from downtown, and it went through the
Dude, I thought Broken
so
might kill him
BB
again.
Didn't have opportunity to dodge that at all. Just unfortunate for him. He got sniped by Viper, and Bin gets to get the kill.
Good shot from Viper, and now BLG are deciding they are going to go for the Rift Herald. It is desynced from the Dragon timer. You still see about 60 seconds on the clock until that third Drake of the game spawns. Bin has control. He has priority and push in the top lane, so that means it's difficult for Broken Blade to try to rotate and respond to this.
I died from cringe, says let's go, let's go, let's go.
See if they actually want to use that mid at some point so they can actually open up the map here. Because if you've got Galio and Shen on your team, if you can take that mid lane and then start to move your vision in through both sides of the jungle, you put so much pressure on them when they're rotating between objectives, especially with how they've been playing and the heavy engages that have gone off.
Those trades are so nasty from Knight onto Caps. With the Hallowed Radiance completed, with the Quest Evolved boots, this Galio is scary for the Annie to deal with.
Yeah, Annie, this whole game has really been taking a beating with the pace of the game. We'll see if he does end up getting to make a big Tibbers play or something, but as you said, it's a full completed item on the Galio, and Annie, wait.
Ooh,
nice Ash arrow again.
But a nice buffer through it with the dredge line. Comes out from Lebrov, staying safe.
Can he kill Lebrov?
Knight arrives with the taunt, but another.
I feel like they don't do enough damage.
Lebrov. He gets hit by 2 powerful CCs, and he gets away from both of them by Spider-Manning back to the terrain.
I mean, no, Ash ult's kind of rough.
Now the dragon is already alive. Cap's coming around. He has.
Oh my God, there's a 1v1 happening top lane. Oh, Ben won it.
But no, it's on driving the Herald. A combat rift Herald.
Oh,
going in to knock down the
it works.
turret, and now he goes.
What the fuck is that time? Oh my God, dude, the Galio also ass.
Disengages in time. Tibbers dies. BLG will take the dragon. They'll take the.
Is there a non-biased TW prediction would be 3-0? Yeah.
Yeah, Ben took Broken Blade's life while they were taking the dragon, and he's gonna take the tower on top side afterwards too.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if today was a 6-0 day.
Accelerating pretty quickly here.
First we got Shen's revenge, now it's Ben's revenge.
Yeah, so it's interesting because you want to hear what the comms were like too of the dragon fight, because both of them on top side can interrupt each other's teleports, and so they were both like keeping range on each other, and then it ends up with Ben having the open terrain fight here, opportunity to take down Broken Blade. So nice stuff there from Ben. Broken Blade gonna work on his Fimbulwinter and get extra tanky next, so he can provide some value in the team fights. You know, he wants to be tanky for the team
I mean,
fights,
like,
want to be in there with a steadfast presence.
even this series, I'm predicting a 3-0. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a 3-1, but I'm predicting 3-0.
Very good job accelerating. So the next dragon, they're going to have a really good setup, and you can see they're already taking the opportunity, try and get really deep vision in the jungle. The earlier you get your vision down leading up to important dragon fights, the easier it is to track enemies' vision and set up the next set of wards for yourself. So this, although it is very long until the next dragon, it already bodes quite well for BLG's setup.
So when I checked in earlier, it was BLG solo lanes with the lead, but the bottom lane of G2 pulling ahead over their counterparts. Now when you look at the scoreboard, everyone except for the jungle is pretty significantly ahead on the BLG side. If you're G2, how do you stabilize this? How do you make it so, okay, let's just keep scaling, keep farming souls for Hans without BLG just snowballing even further?
I mean, it's pretty hard, but they are going to have to choose
Hans has 54 soul stacks.
You know, look for the big Tibbers plays.
That's not bad.
Caps. I mean, you know, you can actually start it off multiple ways. Obviously, they have Vi and they have Nautilus too, but they have to get their big surprise play here. Okay. Maybe carve out some vision for themselves like they've just done. We were mentioning all the setup, and look at that. It's all turned red now, all the wards. So LeBron,
I mean, the good side of thing about G2 is they got a dragon, so they're not like on soul point yet.
A pathway here.
They can still chill, farm up a bit more.
We'll say, of course, Hans always scaling here, always
just for the streak.
His black cleaver we
were for the streak and go to bed.
So they can shred. They can really shred through front line. By denting blows, black cleaver on the center. We'll see what they decide to go with here. Until the big moment, though, they're just trying to safely tend to their side lanes. It's a little bit difficult because of the Shen and the Galio that we mentioned, but they're doing it fairly nicely right now. You just had that reset. Caps goes back out. He can just catch top side. He has his teleport ready, no problem.
And you're talking about the second item being done on the Senna. There's second items coming out in a couple of different places here as well. Viper with the Phantom Dancer completed for Ashe. Spear of Shojin done for Ben makes Ambessa so much more obnoxious to deal with in the fights. With the
tomorrow's hype are complete dog shit.
Gets tagged by
tomorrow is like Gen G
line
versus Lion. And what the fuck was the other matchup?
While Knight pushes bottom.
JDG versus Loud. What do you mean hype?
Here in mid. Shun continues clearing his camps. He's now caught back up to Skewmont in terms of individual gold. 60 seconds, a little bit more, remains before our next dragon is going to spawn. I'm curious if G2 will want to fight for this. It's still only 2 Drakes for BLG, so they won't get the soul just yet. And taking a fight in open ground with a 3K gold deficit at 20 minutes can be
I'm hoping
definitely
Brazil at least like tries to, you know, showboat a little.
They could cross map,
you know, like they stand up and talk shit. what I'm expecting out loud.
For it and just keep Hansama stacking souls, or they have the flashes ready. So okay, it'll be interesting to see the decision. BLG here, of course, trying to keep track of both, and Bin is able to push out the top side first. So
players are not the type to do that. Bull does sometimes.
Very threatening with his Spear of Sojin done.
Okay, so looking at the scoreboard, every summoner spell for both teams is available except for the cleanse from Hans. Skewmon gets stunned up by the
okay, Azure lands,
but
does it matter?
From Lebrov means that BLG will
They
not
do
be
like
able to
negative
chase
damage to each
the
other.
jungler. However, Skewmon has lost about 40% of his HP with 10 seconds left until the objective.
Redbird did it to fucking Frosty, but I guess
into the river. Shun.
You probably don't know enough about JDG to give a fuck.
As you're going to see a TP coming in from Bin off to the side. He wants the pincer attack on the Ambessa. There's no wards to see where he is from the G2 squad. As BLG waiting for now. G2 starting up the Drake.
G2's in a good position.
Steadfast presence is going to block it.
Oh, never mind. Broken Blade's losing his health. He go all on to Knight. Oh, Galio! Might be big. It might be big. Never mind. It's not big. They're actually getting complete fucked. They're doing 0 damage. They're all just dying. Oh wait, the kills in Zhao.
As it's one
what
for
the fuck?
One,
When the fuck does Zhao die?
The dragon's still on the map, and there's nobody with Smite still standing.
Oh yeah, I mean they got so split in that fight. It does end up being 1-for-1. So
what
G2
the fuck, dude?
Some gold back, but it's still gonna be Dragon number 3 and setting up BLG for Soul. Coming in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean today and tomorrow are pretty one-sided.
He comes in, he gets his big shield.
I would be very surprised if
and they choose their moment.
they're competitive matches.
All the initiation going the other way.
Friday might be competitive, but then I think you have to wait until Saturday, Sunday.
Galio both just ult in anyway. Shun tries to go over the wall and they chase on Caps, and that's where Broken Blade is able to peel for Caps though, and answer the kills and take out enemy jungle. Despite that kind of defensive 1 kill going back the way of G2 though, BLG still accomplished their goal, get their 3rd dragon, and we're looking towards the Infernal Soul here to add that extra damage.
Yeah, Infernal Soul. Sometimes different souls can feel like they're better or worse.
It's unpublished. I don't think I got YouTube live streaming. So I just saved the VODs there, and then I post them after first end ends. So I don't have YouTube stream on.
Tackles him into the wall. Caps and Skewmon both coming in to follow up. Knight tries to get away, but nice stun from Caps locks him up before he makes it over to the block.
So there's many other YouTube streams you can like. I have a bunch with 0 likes.
Skewmon takes the kill anyway. G2 get their 5th one.
Or dislike, dude. Someone disliked my fucking LGL stream. What the fuck?
He starts walking for a good angle on his charge and ensures that the extra members of G2 can get that kill.
Ooh, on finding himself taking a little
Weekend, aka Eastern Region Showdown. I think Saturday might be boring because I think it's gonna be LPL versus LPL and LCK versus LCK, right, on Saturday.
This Ambessa is going to get really,
assuming all 4 teams make it out.
Honestly, already is. Been during the bottom side play where G2 sent 3 people.
Most of the 1 likes, yo.
Was able to get
Let's
that
go.
Secondary turret on the top side.
Not the bloodbath. I mean,
working out on the.
They didn't really pick something for Knight to carry on.
16 here for him. Definitely very threatening.
Steel Sigil in the inventory means that we're going to get something like a Guardian Angel or Death Stance, something that's going to be that much more obnoxious on this champion that already creates so much pressure.
Yeah, so
bottom lane for BLG
Saturday might be
standing a single auto attack
boring in the sense that it's just same region playing against each other.
Doesn't get a whole lot of value out
but
of that ultimate. It's totally
Sunday will be hype. I mean, Gen G versus BLG is the one. This matchup everyone wants to see, right?
2.5 minutes on the clock still until what will be the Infernal Soul for BLG spawns, and G2 will.
Who do you cheer for? Hope for G2. Not this game, honestly. I just want Gen G or BLG to go through, just so we can get grand finals. BLG versus Gen G
later on in the game than when we had the 3,500 lead. So honestly, G2 is probably feeling a lot better about taking this.
Yeah, but if BLG wins this and JDG gets out of groups, it'll be JDG versus BLG in the first round. That's why
they're able to actually output. Hex optics here though for Hansama are completed, so Senna does get the 3rd item.
I'm cheering for G2. I would like to see them do well, but I don't really have too much hope.
Really is going to be meaningful. So you're going to have to keep track of BLG, how they use their shields, the Galio shield and the Shen shield. Those will be critical as well in setting up for this one. G2 trying to get some
BLG versus Lion and Gen G versus G2
always means BLG going to have the early push and early move. And
you're
like
so funny, man.
For executioners here, going for Mortal
Vale,
Reminder.
instead of calling yourself King Vale, you should call yourself Comedian Vale.
Really reduce the effectiveness of that protoplasm harness on LeBron's Nautilus. As now Broken Blade throws out the Keeper's Verdict. They want to try to burst on.
Here comes.
However, here comes the hero.
Dude, they have like no damage. What the fuck?
With about 50 HP. He had to make sure he stayed away from the
Dude, this fight's taking fucking forever.
Ulti here too. BLG forced away by G2. Unfortunately for the European team, there's
okay,
still
you're right.
60 seconds left until that.
I thought they would do more at this point.
That they can stop the soul.
3 items Senna doesn't do enough damage?
Gonna force BLG to back off.
Interesting, because Broken Blade, no flash now, and he used his heal, but didn't die.
Like,
as he said.
You know what I'm saying? Isn't that kind of weird?
Reset here, so BLG still in a good position mid.
Yep, and there's your flash away from Skumon. So now this sequence, in the past 30 seconds, Broken Blade, Skumon, and LeBron have all used flashes on the G2 side.
Exactly, and that's what you're looking for leading up to the Dragon. Now 30 seconds, though, on the Dragon.
Okay, G2 actually got a lot of gold out of this fight.
Position with control wards in the river. Let's see if that actually matters.
And BLG still trying to take out this mid lane tier 1 turret of G2 that has refused to fall for the entire game thus far.
Hansel's kind of low on mana. That could be a little concerning. Depending on how long this fight goes on for. Oh wait, Sentinel ult, nice poppy ult. Is it turn winnable? Is it winnable? Hansel's still auto away, free hitting. Oh, they kill one. Knight's down. Never mind, Ben's back. Oh, now it's kind of fucked.
Caps is the one who gets the kill credit on Knight, but the win becomes lightning.
Ben? No fucking way. No way, Ben. Oh, Ben! A triple kill! God damn!
For the BLG top laner.
Oh, Ben puts him in the dumpster. Flowers.
Oh!
What a turn from Ben's Ambessa. He put him in the
BLG! BLG!
He called the garbage collection company early.
What the fuck?
Ben is having no more of it. BLG with a crazy play from their top laner.
I think BLG is close to BFX and Gen G.
Definitely want that one back.
I mean, sure, but like, I don't know what team's close to Gen G, dude.
But the double ult from Broken Blade at the beginning is really big.
Dude, it took them so long during this whole fight. Also, Viper's free hitting Broken Blade in the butt.
For a fairly long time, as does Ben, and Ben is the one doing all this work. Then you start to be like, oh, do we have to really respect this Senna? It's so annoying already with 3 items, the range, it's starting to get bad, but Ben says, no, I don't care. And the best part about this replay,
he's got multiple hits off.
They were leaving.
Yeah.
The rest of BLG were leaving, going to Dragon. They were going to do the objective. And Ben said, I don't care. I see the angle. They're all grouped up. I'm going in with the ult. I get the triple effectiveness there. He hit everybody.
Ooh.
Insane.
Ben,
Let's go.
when he's in form, is just such a monster. This Ambessa, 7-1-1. He is 7 out of 10 of the kills on his team. He just got as many kills in the cleanup of that fight as the rest of the team has put together, and also all of those are on Knight.
Ben is for sure G2 father, showing it. He's got a QSS, Flowers.
Oh my goodness, he is just, he's out of control. All right, it's a 7,000 gold lead, plus an Infernal Soul, plus Baron for BLG. G2 have got to make a miraculous defense here at this point. All 5 grouped up, Dredgeline hits Shun, immediate defensive Zen ulti in response. Gonna stop G2 from going any further forward right now. Shun's gonna pop the blast cone just so it can't interfere if any fights do break out. Hans, Broken Blade, and LeBron trying to defend this. Caps answering Knight over in the mid lane here at the same time.
What are you talking about, Marco?
Baron and Power Cannon minions, 2 of them continuing to chip away at this turret HP. BLG on the push. Another volley hits, and the volley is so nasty with the Infernal Soul, Kobe. It feels like it doubles the damage of the thing, as there goes the tier 3 turret.
Oh my god, dude.
Pressure continues over.
I mean, it's over.
Gonna die. Ben, legendary, 8
dude,
kills
Marco, I bet your
Ambessa.
boogers are like brown, because you like to sniff buttholes, and all the poo particles go into your nose.
Trying to defend, but they have to do it 4v5 for the next 30 seconds. I don't even know if BLG is going to give them the chance. Those two cannon minions still the artillery power of BLG.
I heard one time someone sniffed Toko's butthole and it just sucked them in and he disappeared. It's kind of like Jumanji.
It's very, very dangerous.
No one's seen them for 13 years.
Will take out that first Nexus turret, and BLG have now played 2 inhibitors, 1 Nexus turret, and the back of G2 is broken.
And it was broken by
actually in a good
honestly,
year.
No matter what side you are on, even European fans, you have to marvel at Bin.
That's true. Only HLE has one. That's actually kind of crazy.
At his best, when he is just performing, it is so fun to watch. And this is
I mean, Zeka needs to perform. Zeka's the one player that I kind of think is like bogus.
I'm gonna dash in and snipe LeBron, one more kill.
Clear? What the fuck?
Infernal Soul and Baron right
That's kind of crazy.
Also are because of him.
Bin it to win it.
Pink, red, pink, brown, and it's blood. Like from Dry.
Viper with a nice arrow onto Caps. There's your taunt flash from On to follow it up. Defensive Tibbers isn't going to
shouldn't it be
matter.
green?
The Bear's going to get removed from the rift immediately. And now with the mid laner dead for 45 seconds, you have to think this is the game.
Zeka can gap Chovy when he's at his peak. Yeah, but like that's when he's at his peak. Like right now, I don't think Zeka's doing well. Oh my god, dude. Viper lists are so long. GA, he's still alive.
His own Guardian Angel. Broken Blade escapes off to the side, but Skewmon is down. They continue going forward.
Oh, Ben.
Is caught. G2. This is their last gasp in game 1. Knight takes the kill on the Brav. BLG has a 5v1. There's nothing Broken Blade can do to defend it. That Nexus is not long for this world. Can they get the
KDA? Oh my god, they're playing with KDA!
Fountain, I believe they can. Ace for Ben and BLG. Game 1 goes their way.
Huh. Flowers.
Oh.
I wonder who people will vote for player of the game.
I do not know, Kobe. I am truly perplexed.
Ben or Marvin, dude.
Confused.
Did you see that?
Analyst-esque. What do you think?
Huh.
Don't care. Didn't ask, guys. I'm tired of this Bin guy over and over again. Every international event, he's adding I'm starting on Europe, play to his book collection. Like, guys, can we, Bin, can you stop? Can you chill? You're good. We get it. You're really good. You don't have to style on us every time.
Man bun style hair.
Right on Pog.
No.
TCS when? Most likely next month or the month after.
Yeah.
What was it about though?
It was, I mean, it was about getting ahead. And I will say this. When we were looking at draft, Raz and I were like, where's the damage coming from? And we have this fight where we're going to be able to see kind of, this is Bin preparing for a really great flank onto Skewmon.
Yeah, and the one thing
this is why BLG is shun over any jungler, by the way. Why?
Real targets to ult. If she ults out the Galio, a Galio is going to be able to.
Only guy that can stop Bin. Shun? Oh, from being a crybaby.
Because they're protecting their backline. Yes, she ults out. Guess what? Shen ulties right back into the fight, and they get their engage. So it's really difficult from Poppy's perspective. Even with the solo kill that happened top lane, it's like, well, how are you going to actually start the fights out?
But after all of this, actually, it was still only 1-for-1 trade in this.
Isn't good for our region? We do.
The big thing is when
hey, CFO Academy.
We're like, okay, if G2 is
we're doing okay.
Play front to back with the Senna, then they can get some damage done. But this game,
I think they have another match tomorrow.
Right? Than what I ever expect out of BLG.
Yeah.
So with this composition, they got so tanky. This was their combined kills per minute from day 1.
Yes.
And now we're gonna swap to
what happened today?
Today, which is just before in the first part of the game. I believe
Denny's is better.
Yeah, day 1, they were.
She took Popeye, the Sailor Man's shirt.
Kills at 14. This game was 3 versus 3.
She does, dude.
But guess who?
Dude, someone get her a pipe, dude.
Yes, he did.
And so now we have to show that. I'm sorry, Laura. We have to show
Dude, I love Popeye, man.
For her, can we like?
Yeah,
so we can
I'm
just
gonna
like,
sit
just so you can chill out for a little bit as we show the crowd.
We absolutely have to show. This is going to be a pretty long and extended team fight. It initially looks not so bad for G2, right? Like Hans is here, he's kind of free hitting. They try to get onto him. But then, you know, Knight comes in. We still have Hans. He's still firing. It's like,
there's
okay,
nothing he can't mess with.
We're good.
I can't wait, dude.
Bin just decides he's going to be able to go in. He's
what
already
the
so far
fuck?
ahead.
Fight, right?
Dude, why are they more bullying lore like that, dude?
He's going to go back in.
That's fucked up.
Bam!
Dude, look how happy she is. Bam! Look at them get fucking shit on, dude. Look at these fucking dog shit players, man. They're fucking ass.
Can we replay that fight one more time?
No, it's fine. We get it.
Can we watch it again?
Really good, really clean on the side of BLG, guys. I've
Louisiana
said
chicken
about G2, I
Popeye?
want them to think.
You don't know Popeye?
No,
It's not that old, is it? I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I live in a garbage can.
It should come as no surprise to you. Our player of the game.
Oh yeah, player of the game. Player of the game. Vin.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Well done.
Graham, I'm gonna.
Will G2 win a map or two? Or two?
This one.
You're doubling in this one as well.
That was super clean. Good thing, Mbessa.
I'm waiting for G2 to win a fight.
For the next one, guys. What do we want to see for the next game here? Because I said about G2, I want them to think outside the box. Now I want them to
Oh,
think back in the box
what the fuck?
a bit. You don't have to make it overly complicated.
Olive oil.
It's a democracy. I want to see what the fans out there chose because we are all aligned on Bin. Oh, that makes
yeah,
sense.
That's pretty.
That makes sense.
Who the fuck gave Viper?
On, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Boats.
But yes, in terms of what do we go for next, I think you go for the same kind of strategy because at least for BLG, even though you don't have access to the...
I mean, I don't know what strategy you go for, dude. For G2, that is.
Jax player,
like,
anything that can play
you have to find a way to like cheese a win.
The idea from G2 initially, like the moment I saw
You're a
the Senna
fat ass
pick,
talking about
Senna,
Popeye
Vi,
fried
Annie,
chicken.
you wanna be able
That's
to
true.
make a play
That's
through,
true.
mid lane, you can do that.
That
You
is
wanna be able to make a
true.
play through top side,
When
you're
mentioning
trying to find
Popeyes,
picks.
I'm not
I
talking
like
about the fried
idea.
chicken.
The
But the
damage
thing is,
pretty
maybe if I
minimal,
lived in
didn't like too
America,
much.
I would refer to it
But yes,
as the fried chicken
didn't really
place.
pan out, did it?
Listen,
Popeyes is not a
it doesn't
thing
start
in
with
like
success.
Japan
It
or
starts with
Taiwan.
delusion, and as long as there's delusion, there's
Anywhere,
hope.
as far as I
That's
matter,
what
as
Again,
I know.
Maybe that's gonna help us.
Popeyes.
BLG, super strong start here in game one. Let's see if G2 can come back.
What?
We can safely go over.
There's Popeyes in Taiwan?
Is not very safe anymore. Hansama tries to flash follow with Viper, wants to slow him down, but his first blood over to G2.
What the fuck?
Be careful here. Hansama still has a little bit left, but there's your public execution. Bin's going into the middle of it.
Wait, where is it though?
Mbessa tears G2 apart. Skumon is down. They continue going forward.
Dude, there is Popeyes.
Is caught. G2. This is their last gasp in game one. Ace for Bin and BLG. Game one goes their way.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Damn, dude, what the fuck is Popeyes? Is this actually Popeyes? Love that chicken? Is that a real thing? How about Jollibee? I'll look it up. Oh, they have mac and cheese! What the fuck?
Jun, can you beat 4?
Famous Louisiana chicken. This is actually Popeyes!
What's that? Okay.
Dude, this is why I love Taiwan, dude. This is why I will live here. Dude, fuck Japan. Japan ain't got no fucking Popeyes. I had Jollibees in Vietnam. Jollibee. Taiwan? No, they don't have it. Okay, they don't have Jollibees.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go pee-pee. Damn, dude. More excited when CFO wins? Dude, it's Popeyes! Okay, but to be fair, dude, Tony's Fried Chicken is actually goated too. Fat Daddy Fried Chicken is actually really, really good. I think it's on the same level as, like, Popeyes and shit like that. Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. God damn. Ooh, what the fuck?
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, by 9!
You are are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them.
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
What do you believe in? The recipe for destiny is resting where your dreams is. No question in your dreams here. We dealing in extremes here. If you want to fence, stay on the bench. You won't achieve here. Find me on the front lines getting volatile. I'm coming for impossibles. If there's an ounce of doubt around, in combat isn't optional. A war zone. I got time for playing short on. Say I'm one and I'm guilty, but wanna know what I'm guilty of? I believe. Gravity can't hold me down. I believe right here, right now, I'm gonna get my crown. I believe, 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 I believe. What do you believe in? You ain't gonna get it solo, homie. I don't know where your team is. We showing them what the elite is, prestige is. I think we all in agreement. It does not matter what side you on. We know my grass is the greenest. I wanted that. You bring the heat, I'm sparking back. You are not a match. Bro, I go bananas, holla back. A war zone. I got time for playing short on. Say I'm one and I'm guilty, but wanna know what I'm guilty of? I believe. Gravity can't hold me down. I believe right here, right now, I'm gonna get my crown. I believe, 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 I believe.
其实今天和 BFX 交手的话，也没有想过打满5局吧，就可能更多的是因为我们第2把就被大翻盘，所以才打满了。我觉得1比2的时候，我们沟通的话，就还是打得慢一点吧，就我们不管优势还是劣势，都打得非常急。就我觉得他们打得好的地方，就他们围绕 AD 做进攻就做得非常好。今天第一场比赛，就虽然我们赢了嘛，但可能就失误还是比较多吧，感受其实还是没特别的好吧，就之后还是要好好调整。
Dude, Nani? Konnichiwa.
不管是每次上场的时候还是下场的时候，就欢呼声非常大，所以就非常激情。就大家打比赛感受也是非常好的。对粉丝说的话，就虽然今天赢下来，但还是挺多地方就做不好吧。就下次打比赛会让你们更放心的去看的。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to First Stand 2026 and our first qualifier best of 5 out of the group stage. Whoever wins this series is going to the next phase. It's G2 versus BLG, and game number 1, Kobe, was really close for a very long time, and then Bin happened.
Yeah, our question for game number 2 is going to be, how do you actually nullify Bin? Yeah, it's pretty tough. Because that's the number one thing. You know, the solo laners of BLG, they are fearsome to say the least. And we'll see what G2 can cook up this time around. Of course,
we're back in draft, baby.
Into Fearless, well, maybe
I mean, like, if G2 pulls out a good draft, maybe they win.
When BLG had 10 kills last game, 7 were Bin and 3 were Knight. And the other 3 guys were along for the ride, just having a good time on the road trip. So these solo
was having a good time. He was action-packed, constantly going in.
Man, the support Shen made it happen. The only time Bin died the whole game was the solo death to Broken Blade up there in the top lane. So even though
Discord
slowed down that Mbessa early on with the solo kill, with the outplay, it wasn't enough to stop him.
When he likes a girl on Tinder? Yeah.
G2 is going to focus the support role here again. It's Karma, Bard, and Jarvan banned out by G2.
I've never been pursued by someone's Algazu my entire life. This is just venting. It's my genuine feeling. About my heart, ever since you confessed to me, I felt incredibly inferior every day. What the fuck?
On Pantheon.
Because you know those beauties wouldn't be interested in you. Pursuing me, which means that in your eyes, I'm a match for your looks. My god, thinking about it gives me... What the fuck? Begging to stop liking me? Your pursuit has deeply hurt my self-esteem? What in the fuck?
There's your Varus flowers, you know, it gets dropped.
Why they didn't ban it.
Yeah, it gets dropped, and so you immediately...
What does BLG counter Mundo with?
You know, G2
go for it? Probably Trundle.
Instead, the Orianna and Ryze will stay banned. And this time around, gonna get the common Sivir here picked up.
That is true. But I don't get scammed because when women are like, oh, you know, you're so hot and sexy, I instantly know it's like a set scam bot.
Another initiation champion here for On to get the action started, as well as get the peel. I mean, with Spell Shield and an Alistar bodyguard, already showing some pretty good protection here for Viper, for BLG.
Yep, and we'll see how the laning phase goes for them. You can see this Nico
It's about to get worse.
Just saw the LCP tweet about you. Hey, dude, LCP co-streamer? Ooh, that sounds good. You know, that sounds nice, dude.
Also a champion in the game.
Yeah, so it's not going to be fun. On the minion
this is my region, bitch.
Focus on the minion wave here. We clear the minions out.
The LCP represent.
But yeah, Varus Nico, one of the most fearsome bottom lanes. So G2 have decided, hey, let's go bot prio. Try this.
Ooh, the Skewmon special. Dr. Mundo locked in.
Skewmdo?
Dude, look at this tweet.
Skundo? Dr. Skewmdo locked in for the
He screams from 6th place? What the fuck? Dude, if anything, I help make Secret Whales be better, dude. We're helping each other be the best. A CFO win is a win for Secret Whales.
Some carry jungle action here with the Nefiri would be fun.
Yeah, they posted your YouTube stream, who is offline.
The Pantheon that I was looking at so heavily just goes all the way through. Plenty of other options here, and they decide to go with the Gnar, very versatile top lane, so feels very, very safe picking it here. But I'll say
it's
Broken Blade.
Whatever, dude.
Cooks,
why you gotta? Why?
Yasuo up there. You could get.
Why you gotta make a good thing into a negative thing, man?
Trying to kill Gnar when he's mini form.
Well, remember in game number 1, the second half of the draft for BLG was banning out responses to the Mbessa that they picked on what I believe was, again, their 3rd pick. And we're
but the thing is, dude, if I stream on YouTube and they didn't approve of me, I can get banned from YouTube.
Alistar and Sylas isn't banned.
And they specifically, they only gave me permission for my Twitch.
Make sure he can't be the
they didn't mention any other like stream, so that's why my YouTube is not on.
Banned out by the BLG side as Ahri is removed by G2.
And you can play Sylas into Gnar.
I don't know.
Some double effectiveness there.
Yeah.
Depending on what G2, how deep do they want to go into the dark magic picks?
Whatever, dude. It's better than nothing.
Keeping away Knight's Ahri. Yes.
Never a bad idea.
I almost have 400 subs on my YouTube.
Like, he literally.
He's got a lot of good stuff.
You can't really ban him out, and Azir's not even very good anymore. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, they did snipe it. The Yasuo he mentioned.
They're out the pocket pick, the respect given to Broken Blade. It's one of those classic solo queue counters that you almost never see in pro play, but Broken Blade is one of the rare players that is willing to just say, no, I will slam it down. If I can beat you on ladder, I can beat you on LAN. Yeah. And he's not going to get the opportunity here. So let's see. Does G2 want to try to double ban against Knight here in the mid lane, or do they have other ideas? It will be another target on Knight's back. The LeBlanc banned away.
Okay, whittle down a little bit more on the effective champ pool. As we said, though, a Knight's pool goes about as deep as it can go.
You're learning, man.
Honestly,
hey, that is just smarter than most League fans.
Three are really versatile, so they're not kind of like pinned down in any one.
They don't even go Trundle, dude.
Well, this
I did like this though.
This would be what you were talking about earlier, right? How this is one of the premier jungle champions right now, especially when you're up against an immobile 80 carry like Varus. If you ever find the opportunity to make a play, even early on in the lanes, or even once people start grouping, if you can get a good angle on the back line onto the Varus, it's so hard for him to deal with Pantheon just crashing down on top of his head. And okay, this is a front line for the G2 composition.
Call you Kevin?
Mundo and
yeah.
Sion, probably, I would have to say, like, the two tankiest champions in the game. Like, I would probably put them at number
that's
one,
my name.
I don't know which one's which.
Yeah,
but they're
you could like people can make arguments, but you've got a good. That's a good couple picks there, Flowers.
I would feel pretty strong supporting this, right? So yeah, it's a massive, massive wall.
Yeah.
And you were talking about Knight's deep pool of
what the
champions.
fuck is this draft by G2?
One of his most well-known,
is this
well-respected, and damn well feared picks in the Syndra.
And Flowers, it's with the Pantheon point and click stun.
Oh no!
Knight's already good at hitting his Syndra stuns, but you can make it extra good here. He's also really good at like, hiding his Syndra orbs in you know.
Guys are just toxic, like dude. Not appreciated.
And, getting like multi-angle double stuns off and stuff. So it should be fun watching this one. There is a possibility always, though, when you see this champion, Syndra, why it's not more prevalent is it doesn't have mobility, of course. And so you can try and put pressure on Syndra and attack it. Mundo, obviously, when your passive is up, you can try and just run straight through and land some slows on her. And if you've got an Aurora, too, that's some good.
It's been going nuts again? Probably.
You can try and attack it, try and attack Knight, and see what happens.
We'll see how well it works, because BLG's plan for a lot of the early game last game, they put so much pressure onto Caps. It felt like we never really got to see the big flash killers moment from Caps' Annie. His flash was always under pressure from all the arrows from Viper. There was a lot of attention paid towards him. Once Knight got the lead, it was impossible for the Annie to really deal with the Galio in any sort of a situation. So maybe if G2 can return that favor, that could be the secret sauce to tying up this series. Remember that game number 1 was really close for a really long time. It was about a 1,000 gold lead for a significant part of the game, but then the bin triple kill. That kind of just ripped the game open.
And guess what? Sion's not gonna do much to slow down Gnar, bro.
Probably not.
Broken Blade is on. Broken Blade's just on tank duty. It seems like this series. It seems like G2's call is all right. Just be our front line, you know.
We move and this ball fat fuck stays mad. Hashtag lion.
It's not a bad
true
versus BLG to just say, hey, we are gonna pick tanky and we're gonna try to
let's go G2
because you know that has been a way to attack BLG. BLG are so good in like in skirmishes and you know when you're trying to challenge their solo laners, but. If you try and opt to, okay.
EU fans my replies.
Some front line and try and 5-on-5 you.
Why would I shit talk G2? They beat.
Worthy call. But in the current scenario,
what's it called?
After experiencing
Secret
the
Whales.
previous game, you have to wonder what type of heroics Bin's gonna go for this time around.
Well, we're already getting the 2v2 battling at level 1 down here in the bottom lane. As you would pretty much expect this to go, everybody wants to fight for that early priority, that early control, and it is BLG ticking level 2 first.
Dude, is that, did you copy and paste that from one of the fucking replies?
So every summoner spell, every low health.
Is that one of the fucking like messages I got?
The jungler can get his hands on.
Yeah, certainly.
Dude, you can't write that.
Well.
Dude, I know. Okay, now I know which one it is.
Reward for G2, so they are going to see the timing for Shun on Raptors here.
Cuz, do you not hit Google Translate? Are you fucking stupid?
Even though Shun is pulling the Raptors into the brush there, they'll see that they are dead, and so they can work around this. Mundo, of course, very quick, clear, and wants to keep up the power farm, wants to scale.
Okay, so Viper and On have the push, have the control here in the bottom lane. And I feel like when you're an Alistar against Varus and Nico, having the push in bottom lane, you're feeling great.
Viper's doing a good job here, bouncing.
Look at what it translates to English, dude.
So some really good value there, and they actually forced the recall out of LeBron really early on. They forced the
Is Hans Sama fucked?
Force more. They go after Hans Sama, the flash
wow.
away from Hans, but the flash
wait, it goes to
But
On.
it is first blood over to BLG, and it is the AD carry on G2 that dies. Hans will at least be the one, of course.
Yeah, just you're translating just one word though.
Viper,
dude, listen.
But still, they're going to kill Hans off. They're going to get this wave shoved up forward. Scumon's coming around down bottom though, and if they get this kill onto Viper, that's going to feel really good. Viper
does he steal every kill?
No
well, actually, now it's probably bad, right?
Just going to walk into the turret, and Scumon even flashes to make sure he's the one who gets the kill.
Viper gets some CS, so it's okay.
Okay, so big ups to BLG's bottom lane. They forced out the heal and the back. On says, you know what? Since I'm flashing for this and dying for this, I am going to get the kill.
Well, they were going to get the kill to deny Hans Sama gold, right? But the fact that it went to On is the problem. If On dies for Hans Sama, but Viper gets the kill, it's worth because they lose out so much CS. The problem is On got the kill. Now Hans Sama's ahead.
The tower is already heating up. On though might die again.
Yeah, On is in a pretty precarious situation. Has to try to get away from Caps and Lebrov. As the Aurora only needs one more shot to take him out. Scatter the Weak tries to make the distance, but the twofold Hex finds its mark. G2 is up 3-1.
On, you do not get to go wherever you please.
That is a level 3.
I mean, it's especially when you already use your flash aggressively to make a play on bottom side. You have to be a little bit more patient, but his objective is to get this really deep vision. But, you know, you oftentimes are going to have to sync up with your jungler, especially if you don't have flash anymore. And enemy has roam timer also, so you've got some something to answer for there, because now Caps did invest his flash, but Aurora with money is also more scary.
Oh yeah, you're happy to use the flash to get that little bit of extra acceleration early on. 700 gold lead for G2, punishing this aggro from BLG, and you can see once again, it's Scumon hanging around down here in the bottom.
He's making Knight's job really difficult.
Level 6.
That's the way BLG can lose. If Knight can't win lane, then like what the fuck?
For Hans and Lebrov means that Scumon
feed Caps
up very early. This is a very similar timer to what we saw Shun do in game number 1. However, Shun is also down around this part of the map. Level 5 on the Pantheon. But Caps has rotated over to the Drake.
Well, I mean, like, I feel like the main issue is Viper is just like such a passenger for like most of these games, dude.
Fightable angle for the BLG side, and the Dragon goes the way of G2 here, nice and early, just like game number 1, right about 5.5 minutes in.
Yeah, good stuff here. G2 first Drake. I mean, if you're tracking Mundo games, being able to just full clear.
Yeah, Ben has good moments. I don't know, like, I feel like Viper rarely does.
It's looking pretty good.
Okay, but Ben had a good game, but so did Knight.
He's capitalized the M as well. I love this. Scumondo is...
But analyze, okay, listen, analyze every time BLG loses. Right? It's like if Knight doesn't have pressure and prio, they lose.
Shun takes away one of the honey fruits.
It means less, even if like Viper's ahead or Ben is ahead.
Where she just yoinks the crab away and hand feeds it to her jungler instead, and that means it's very easy for Shun to
like when Knight is behind, like BLG has trouble gaining advantages.
Now, it's a different type of playmaking that these ultis enable. Shun's is obviously the traditional type where you can get active on the map from a long distance away, but Scumon's enables some pretty audacious dives or big
I've watched a lot of BLG this split, okay?
That will provide there for Dr. Mundo. As Knight Syndrome,
like that's why Honku solo killing Knight is huge in their wins, because that meant that Knight did not have an advantage coming out of lane.
Only gold lead right now on the map for BLG is the top lane for Bin over Broken.
It's more of the fact that Knight needs to be able to like roam and pressure lanes and cause issues.
This is another one of those ultis, just like the Shen ulti in game number 1. Pantheon's Grand Starfall needs to find success on first usage. Otherwise, you're feeling pretty bad, and there they go. Meanwhile, back over in the mid lane, On could be the target here yet again. Hansama and Skumond are not close enough to really do a whole lot here. As On and Knight are going to continue retreating back into their own jungle. You can see Lebrov walking up as fake caps, but I don't think BLG are going to fall for that one after they got their freebie in the top side.
Yeah, I mean, you know Pantheon's on top side, just ulted up there, and he's going to be clearing down, so Skumond is trying to make him pay for that gank. He's trying to make him pay for Broken Blade's life and get this whole red quadrant, so...
When JG won, Knight went what, like 1-5? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Honky solo killing Knight was big.
That's an easy payment. We'll make that payment.
It was one of the reasons why BLG lost.
Pay out the card, no interest.
Because, yeah, then after that, he just never recovered.
Are the point of contention here for Shen. So we're actually seeing the exact opposite story of the junglers in terms of objectives from game number 1. One gets the dragon 5.5 minutes into the game. The other one gets a handful of consolation grubs a couple minutes later.
Okay, flash trade.
Bonus. Buy 3, get 1 Broken Blade free. Because you have to count.
Ooh, that's a deal.
Yeah, you got to count that kill that they got onto the
I mean, yeah, Gen G, I don't know, they farm so well, dude.
Investment in the top side of the
just getting goal leads from like nothing.
Since the beginning of the season on the new
Gen G is crazy good.
Obviously, they are nerfed and not
good.
They're nerfed. They're not worth much. Pretty sad.
Hey, they're worth money. You can kill them like they're wolves.
Yeah, they're worth less money than they used to. But Dragon, of course, you know, the Mountain Drake is going to always be really nice for this G2 squad. Wait a second. Is this going to result in anything on I'm looking at the bottom side also. Okay. And we just had On recall. So you also have to take your you know, support resets out of... Oh, a nice little ping there from G2 also. They're questioning where On is going to go. They're like, hey,
I don't know, dude. Like,
kind of crazy with it, so he might.
A lot of times, like, there's a lot of times where Viper is like ahead, right?
Now he's
like he gets a bunch of gold.
All right, everywhere is.
He's like winning lanes. Like they gank bot, he gets kills and stuff. He's like really far ahead. He's like 3-0, whatever the fuck. But then he doesn't like. I never feel like, oh, he's winning the game. It just feels like he's farming and just like AFK.
Mid lane. Nah, he's not going to do it.
Okay, you can see. With Broken Blade arriving back to the top side. Scion ulti is so useful for getting back into the lane and clearing out the wave at the same time.
First time, such a weird name for a competition.
Slam Broken Blade into the wall, give himself time to jump away as
I mean, MSI is also a weird name.
Scion and Mundo, they both can kind of
League of Legends has weird names for shit. Like, what is MSI? MSI stands for Mid-Season Invitational, but you don't get invites. You have to qualify for it. And it's not even mid-season anymore.
Grand Starfall was a success. I'm curious where the second one is going to go. Only 10 seconds on the clock until the Infernal Drake spawns.
Might be like Guma?
If BLG is interested
no, I feel like Guma though, like one of his strengths is that he's like
set up for that.
He has carry potential, like, you know, as like a third backup source.
Bin does big damage.
Like the way Viper plays, it just feels like he doesn't lose you the game, but he doesn't win you the game.
So this dragon is safe from
Whereas like I feel like Guma has moments where he wins his team games.
Oh wait a second, some pings? Do they actually? There were a lot of blue pings here from BLG.
Well, invitational means like, oh, you get invites, right? Like, you know, you invite the teams to come to the tournament. But you never get invited. You have to qualify by winning your region, or at least getting top 2.
And just go for a lane hover from Shen. Skumond, of course, though, you got to remain efficient on Mundo. He has done so. Look at his farm. Now he's looking to pass by Knight.
Okay. Knight, however,
is he just going to?
I mean, yeah, Bin's ahead.
He's waiting Cap's teleport. He's waiting Cap's teleport.
Down here in the bottom side, it's Lebrov just getting.
Oh, yeah, they get Shun or Lebrov.
BLG's jungler pays off. They get
Shun
a free
gets
kill
Lebrov
on the enemy support, and they'll be happy with that one. With him out of the picture, it's easy for Viper to just get this wave.
Yeah, there's a few moments where, like, you know,
your dead time while your camps are down.
He's like Guma's like a pretty good cleanup AD carry.
Instead, he's dropping his Krugs again.
Yeah, he'll just be doing tons of damage, and like if you ignore him, he'll just like ace your team. Whereas like I don't know what the fuck Viper is to me, dude. I don't know if it's a good cleanup AD carry.
Now has to be careful about trying to approach the river. BLG still have control. Lebrov is back out onto the map now. Scumon's Mundo does have his Heart Steal completed, so wants to try to get some stacks.
They're going in on this? On's like has 0 HP. Oh, the Clo with the ult is actually kind of sick. Oh, wait, On lives? Holy fuck, they're just missing everything. Okay, Ben.
LeBron wants to get away, but Ben picks him up. Broken Blade needs a blast cone to get the hell out of town, and Caps is just barely walking away from Viper. The Sivir has a flash, but he's not going to spend it because Caps has escaped thus far. On doesn't have a flash to try to go for the headbutt pulve combo, and the fight goes the way of BLG.
Okay. There's a little bit of
Dude,
extra
I don't know how On is alive.
Honestly, yeah. Okay, when both top laners join Flowers, you'd rather have Ben, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Ben. I think I'm gonna go for the Gnar with a 1,500 gold lead.
Yeah, Trinity Force was completed, and that teleport we were talking about, it did come off cooldown. But look at the way they start out this fight. So Scumon walks up, and he's trying to take as much as he can. You know, then we get pretty good avoidance of LeBron.
I don't know, dude.
From Knight.
Oh, Caps fucked up! He hit the wall!
And then even with Chains of Corruption going wide, still enough damage for G2 with their bursty comp here to get their kill. But was an answer here for Bin as he's able to chase down another.
Ready to 07 for sequel today? What?
Of course, was it still able to survive? So at least they did get him out. But this BLG lead,
240p hasn't been that bad. That's nice. 40p means you can't read names. You can still watch.
Curious about how these timers are mirroring game 1 so much with the neutral objectives, because we're also going to have such a similar story where the Rift Herald spawns and then the third.
Yeah, sometimes I'll go to like websites and stuff, then they load really slowly. So 480p is like the best way to watch.
No contest.
You can see like generally what's going on.
Combat type of Herald with LeBron driving, or not LeBron.
You have good vision, nice dude.
Towards the enemy.
Did you buy a lot of wards?
Around the Drake after Scatter the Week comes out from Han Sama. Coinbase Gold Grind, keeping track of our top laners there, looking at Bin's advantage. 2,000 individual gold lead is so scary to have to deal with. And Kobe, you already mentioned that Trinity Force, but I feel like you mentioned it a long time ago. So
Damn.
Bin's pockets must be feeling pretty heavy right about now.
Yeah, he probably has a lot of cash because they took the whole turret on top side afterwards too. So first turret bonus for BLG for Binny Boy, Mr. Rich Boy. Hans, though, the Varus did get the kill onto Shun, I believe, in the scrap down on the bottom side.
Dude,
and so
you're about to see some magic, dude. Some miracle work.
So the Varus with a nice little lead here. Poke Varus, always nice little power spike pretty early on. And again, even though there's not going to be a lot of like DPS later for G2, they construct these team comps pretty clearly in this series in a very similar way. They want tanky frontline to be able to fight mid-game team fights versus BLG. And so that's why it's very important. Stack your dragons, don't miss your dragon timers, and see you can get your 5-on-5 versus BLG at the
Shut up, Puckle.
And continue stacking.
And you see part of that individual.
They look Caddy's playing.
There for Hans over Viper, because Viper was the last player on BLG to complete his individual quest, which of course just gives a bag of money if you're an AD carry. The only player left on the map so far who does not have his quest completed is Caps' Aurora, who has now also fallen behind Knight in terms of individual gold. Knight's farm is much higher at this point. 160 versus 136 is 4 waves worth of minions. Of course, Syndra does have the extra.
When is the next split? April, I think.
The right angle on the blast cone to be able to escape.
I don't think an official date's been out, but it should be somewhere around April.
Of Scumon's position, but he knows he's got help nearby, so he's not really afraid of the wraparound from the G2 jungler. Caps gets caught out by On.
Well, let's just hope Knight and Bin are good enough to win
Caps with the defensive ulti.
without Viper.
With the unbreakable will. There's your cleanse coming out from the Alistar to make sure that he does not get caught.
At least he starts next Friday.
The fight here on the Gnar. This will be third Drake for G2 if they can secure it. Bin's going to go ahead and take his recall.
Fuck.
Scumon has started up the dragon with the rest of G2 right behind him. BLG going to bring Bin right back into the fight now as Shun takes about 40% of his HP.
Okay, they're using the Rift Herald as an engage tool.
And they've got it. But now On wants to use
Dude, why the fuck
are
they just giving?
Mundo, but Bin gets stopped trying to jump in. Meanwhile, On's behind enemy lines.
What is On doing?
Shun, Knight, and Viper chasing after the tanks on G2. Never mind, I'm made a liar. On gets away. Nicely done from the support. But the big winners in this scuffle are G2, who have secured soul points. It doesn't look like we're done.
Wait,
here
why are they
yet.
fighting
They
still?
Has no Narvar. They're looking to go in after
Nico! I mean, On saves them pretty hard in that fight. Oh my god, Knight's having trouble against Sion, dude.
Still alive. Low health bars on BLG here as well, though. Lebrov gets chunked by a boomerang blade. Shun dodges away from the comet, smites down the crab.
Oh, Ben! Giga Ben! Oh, Giga Ben!
It's Ben!
Never mind. Ben is actually playing well.
Shun wants another one. Lebrov tries to escape. Shun with a defensive shield. And BLG.
Wait, Knight was beating Sion.
Like
Oh, okay.
Found a sequence that was so favorable. There was so much in there.
Okay. I guess Knight doesn't need to carry. That's crazy, dude. Wait, BLG is actually improving.
Nightmare of G2. Okay, good headbutt, as you mentioned, from On to try and delay this engage, but Skewmon still goes for it. Really nice from him. He knows he has his flash to escape on low health as Mundo. So G2, they found value out of their poke. But again, as BLG are dispersing,
yeah, BLG's like, no, yo, go forward, man.
Not done with you yet, G2. He kills Caps, he kills Skewmon, he keeps the play going. Shun ults in over the top. And again, BLG had started to disperse. Knight gone back towards mid lane. And Bin sees another angle. He sees another opportunity. He's so rich. Again, double items here. Black Cleaver completed and some.
Bin is the definition of I didn't hear no bell. If there's still a fight to be had, he's going to have that fight. 4,000 gold lead. Shrunk back down to about 3,500 now for BLG. However, G2 still has an ace up their sleeve. They have a Dragon Soul if they can secure the next dragon 2.5 minutes from now. So when I'm looking at them, I want to see them preparing for that. I want to see them there ahead of time. And when you look at the scoreboard, Kobe, there's one number that's very different from the other 4 numbers. Everything for G2 comes down to playing around Bin. You've got to walk away.
What is On doing based sums up his career?
You've got to try to find an opportunity when it runs out, because if Bin has his way, those fights are gonna get
Shun's the GOAT.
And he is. He's going to have his way. Even if everybody else is walking
Tien
out,
wouldn't do that.
Getting out of
Tien
there.
would be like, dude, I'm a world champion. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't talk to me like that, bitch. I'll gank top when I want to gank top.
Right there, mind meld. Yeah, that one bar is larger than all of the other bars put together. That is some scary stuff. Skewmon,
the bin bar.
The bin bar. The big bin bar. Viper taking some burst there. Twofold Hex plus the weirding from Caps knocks the enemy AD carry down below half HP. Skewmon also with his Dead Man's Plate on this Mundo. Remember that Dead Man's, you only lose the speed when you auto attack, so you can just chase with briefcases forever. On goes in, however, with the Unbreakable Will. Bin with the hop over the wall, but there's not much Gnar bar here. Knight goes for a scatter the weak, but he will not scatter anyone. Does get tagged with a piercing arrow on the very tip of it. So that's the ulti from On, spent for a whole lot of nothing really, but he will have the cooldown back available for the Dragon.
Dragons again, as we said, for this comp, for G2, you got to get the Dragon Soul. You have to get the Dragon Soul. Everything coming down to this next minute. And the best way, Flowers, to get Dragon Souls is get
also has meltdowns, have the LPL's baby rage.
So try and get some priority here, some setup, especially when you have tools to make picks. You've got a Nico, you've got Poke Varus. You want to get poke damage, you want to get little chunks early, but they're just not in position.
It is crazy that Ben just leaves the gaming house and then comes back.
Nobody is here from G2 to get early pokes. Scumon's doing his best, throw some briefcases.
Yep.
And honestly, Empowered Scryer's Bloom do a lot. So Empowered Scryer's Bloom could just kind of wipe that out as well for G2. So
G2, if they get this dragon,
coming from the river,
maybe it's winnable.
Look at Lebrov's flash timer as well. It's going to be up by the time
no.
So that could be a big playmaking opportunity. Shun's
dude, look how tanky G2 is.
Critically will not. If this dragon fight happens right as it spawns, the Gnar flash will still have a little bit of time left on the cooldown, as will the Mundo.
Oh,
on goes
never mind. Caps is fucked. Caps is dead.
The Aurora's already dead. As Bin's in the middle
okay, hero play?
Against Broken Blade, and Bin is just buying time. Now both of that front line, both those solo laners are dead on the G2 side. It's a double kill for Shun's Pantheon, and right when G2 needed a clutch, BLG and on that trigger pull find exactly the way to guarantee that they can't.
Woo, BLG have 2 excellent solo laners as well. Knight here, scatter the weak Flowers. Oh my goodness. They get the dragon without a fight. Look at this initiation. All right, they go through.
I mean,
Knight sets it up.
On hero play,
immediately
I guess Knight also the stun.
Into the Pantheon stun, into the Alistar combo. Guess what? Caps is dead. Caps is dead, and he also was able to knock off the Mundo passive with that. Yeah, so look, even EU reps, you have to go,
scatter the week.
They're good.
Yeah, that was just clean.
Or scatter of the week.
Into the follow-up from On. Just beautiful stuff there for the BLG squad. Up 4.5.
Why did not call him captain?
And they've got 4 more minutes where they don't have to worry about a G2 win condition being.
Probably it's faster.
And Caps flashed, and his Aurora.
His name's kind of long, Captain Flowers. Just call him Flowers.
That was really
calling him captain is kind of weird.
There,
that's a
However,
Captain
taking
America.
A look at the scoreboard once again, just because every time we have a big moment, I like to check in on what still could be, you know, the X factor for the G2 side. You still have an individual gold lead on Hansama. You've got the Muramana.
Oh, this could be big.
Gets caught. Yeah, nice pick.
A Captain Jack, maybe?
Exactly what they needed. The kill onto Bin. Now, can they turn it into anything more? Of course, it's great to get a pick onto the Fed enemy player.
I don't know if that kill does anything, to be honest.
I mean, it definitely leads to a good amount of shutdown money into the hands of Hansama, but here
G2 wants to go for more.
They're looking for a flank angle.
Caps has made his way forward.
With Caps?
With the stun onto the G2 mid laner. G2 continuing to pile in here, but they won't really find an angle on anyone here just yet.
Nice stun by Knight.
BLG still defending. They've got 10 seconds until Bin's back up, and he has his teleport, so G2 can't try to.
I don't know what they call him in Korean, actually. They call him Captain Jack?
Like they wanted to use the opportunity to find additional kills, maybe translate that into a major objective with the Baron afterwards, but BLG successfully exfiltrates. Now, though, Shun going in after Lebrov, wants some damage onto the Nico defensive Pop Blossom, but it just means the weak are scattered. Bin's made his way into the fight now, but he's down to 400
What the
HP.
fuck?
Jumps forward, but there's nobody ready to follow up just yet. Viper's now
they're just losing the whole game. Holy shit.
Is all the way out. Oh, the front line still stands on G2, but the wall has no archers.
What the
they will
fuck?
crumble in front of the BLG squad. That's 4 dead G2 players, and BLG are in their flow state.
So smart from BLG to extend the play, because even the very beginning, the pick that they had gotten, the shutdown on Bin, Hans had not gotten to reset because G2 had tried to make the play really long and chase down more kills. They hadn't even spent that
Knight looking for
money,
more?
and BLG know with our teleport
dude,
coming up
it really does
we
feel like a
keep
CG.
this play going. We have to chase them. As long as we don't
at least it's not like the fastest series in the world, right?
We will be rewarded. So they do that. They chase them all the way from their own base, by the way. You mentioned the early timer there on it, and they focus the Nico. They absolutely destroy him. Shun started it out, and then Knight also helps him finish that. And even though Bin has to teleport in on Mininar and takes a significant amount of damage, it doesn't matter because the rest of the squad can chase forward and bulldoze them.
And they feel so good chasing after him too, because Viper's just flashing.
They're tanky though.
He's attacking both
G2 had drama with Oslo, and he had to leave. This team will never be named on any esport. Any esport.
They knew they had everything they needed to force that play all the way, and now they're 6,000.
I don't know about that.
Kobe, it's going from bad to worse because the next Drake is spawning here in a minute. They've still got the Baron for the next 2 minutes on BLG's side. It'll be so difficult for G2 to try to contest.
For League specifically?
You can see the reasoning for both sides. You know, G2's like, oh, we just got...
I don't know, dude. I mean, the G2's super team from 2019 was kind of like a miracle.
We gotta get more. Let's teleport and try and get a pick, but because BLG evade that play, and then are able to extend the play of their own.
Because like the thing is, right, for EU to do well, you have to make like a super team, and also the super team has to succeed. And think about how many super teams were made and failed.
Game long. You mentioned his lane phase. He was absolutely blasting. Then he got wait a second.
Flash Pop Blossom, but
Knight,
no,
holy
it's
fuck.
Knight stopping Lebrov once more. His Syndra is feared for a reason. He's immediately ready to react, and that is one of the biggest playmakers, game changers, X factors, whatever you want to call it for the G2 side. No flash pop blossom on Nico.
I don't know much about Counter-Strike, so I can't really say.
Fight to try to find the angle, nearly impossible. Bin keeping the pressure on here in the mid lane. Does have his hop interrupted there by the decimating smash. However, there's not enough pressure.
But yeah, like you have to make a super team. Like that G2 team was like, you actually have talent like in every position, right? From top to support. Like think about any team in Europe. Like there's always like 1 or 2 positions where it's just like, well, they're not internationally good, right?
Is 008. He has been monster smurfing on this game on G2. On his Syndra.
Caps is washed. Can't do it internationally.
It's looking real difficult now for G2. Even though you go, oh,
he's still one of the best in Europe. That's the problem, right?
Well,
there's no one that's stepped up.
If you're close, because just the early dragons, the individual ones, don't give you a lot of power. It's all about finishing the job, finishing the soul. And BLG has said, nope, you're not going to be able to even get close to the next dragon.
And look at Shun, 7-1-3 on the Pantheon.
Like for example, like let's look at KC, right? Like the second best team. KC is pretty strong. Like I like Yike, Kalist, but then you have, you know, Korean import mid top. I guess Busio's pretty good. But like Bakana's the best top laner in EU, right? He's better than Broken Blade.
This can be a double-edged sword sometimes, because as Pantheon, you always want to
like mid lane Vladi's not looking good, right? They kicked him.
But sometimes it might let you do it a little bit too much. So we'll see exactly how he wants to place that, exactly how he wants to time that to guarantee a
Dude, I think BLG would be better if he didn't have Viper.
2.5 minutes till Baron. It's a little under 4 minutes
until the next break. It's better than Kana?
Lead for BLG as G2 have to try to find some way to bring it back. But Bin's going in after.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
But Viper's already got him. It's both carries dead on G2. It's a massacre in mid lane. LeBron and Skumon get away, but with the carries already down, what is even the play here?
I think Nako could be better than Kana. I don't know if I would say he's better than Kana right now. That's, I feel like that's a really tough statement to make.
Hold on to the Nexus for the next 25 seconds. Knight preparing the orbs, minion wave marching up. There's no Baron, but they have so much damage. Viper is 3.5 items. Defensive pulverize coming out from Ana's broken blade.
I would say G2's the most flexible team in Europe. Like they win games because of their creativity and and how they play. It's just that they have worse players, right? Like, when you think about the G2 Super Team, right? Wonder legit was one of the best top players in the world. Jankos could compete with the best junglers, you know? Caps, same thing. Perks was the weak link, but it's back then, the flexibility of G2 covered for, like, the fact that the only AD carries Perks to really play was Kai'Sa, Xayah. And there's no Fearless back then as well, so that helped, obviously.
BLG are just trying to pad their stats at this point. Ulti does nothing from Caps. That's another BLG win. They are on match point in this best of 5.
Woo! G2 have not been able to beat BLG at an international Riot tournament yet. And BLG say it's probably not going to happen today either.
I feel like this one is, there's more options for who might be player of the game. For me, I think I've got to go Shun with that Pantheon, making so many plays, following up on so many plays. Lounge, what do you guys think?
I think it's pretty cooked for G2 right now.
Honestly,
I gotta give it to you guys. Yeah, the delusion has left the building
this
here.
This is where you need to be the most delusional.
What was it? The Loud fan yesterday, she was like, hope is the last thing to die.
Exactly. What happened to your hope?
I don't know.
Hope is the last thing to die is a great line,
again,
dude.
Way more clean than they were on day one. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I think the big difference for me from BLG has been with their team fighting. I was talking about how other LPL teams actually were able to get the better of them in 5v5s a lot of the time. And so it was like, okay, I need you guys to draft stuff for side lanes. Guess what? We have a Pantheon. Yeah. We have a Gnar setting up in the side lane. I think that we have seen that in their first 2 games.
Yeah, and actually, if we take a look at the HyperX Reflex replay here, Raz, similarly to game 1, it's BLG once again with the tools they have, dismantling G2's draft and their
great game, well played everyone. Best smites and flashes I've seen for ages. True,
that
Puckle,
was
true.
Really needed because a lot of that was just like 2 Nico ultimates so far in the early portions of the game that could
That's
really
probably a
set up
3-0.
G2 for
I mean, maybe
success.
BLG get
That
cocky.
set up
Game 3,
for
right?
success
I mean,
as the fight was
BLG.
neutralized and he was able to find 2
I don't know,
picks
dude. I don't know
immediately
why,
afterwards.
but I
So
don't
thought
feel like
this is an incredible play
BLG
from
respects
Ben to continue on
G2
from
at
game
all.
1, but it was
And
really
I
set
can
up
totally
by
see
On just,
Ben
like,
going like, oh,
basically
just give him
neutralizing the
whatever,
Nico
you know.
pick.
Like, let him have
I
counter
had
pick. I'll
some
blind like some bullshit top, and then we'll win. Don't worry about it.
Early that I thought actually did G2 was able to capitalize on really well, right? Especially with the scaling.
Like, I can see that 100%. G2 is that kind of
He
team.
redeemed himself repeatedly. It was him and Shun setting up all of these fights.
Yeah.
Raz, who's your player of the game? Did he redeem himself enough?
At first, I thought it was the biggest Inter.
I just
and
got a
then he
fucking
turned out
dagger.
to be player of the game. So I got him as player of the game. A lot of us voted him, so it turned out to be On as player of the game for this one. A lot of people, I'm sure, if you look towards the poll from the fans.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I'm imagining it would be Ben.
Shun? Oh, I was gonna go Shun. For me, it was between On and Shun. I know Caster said Shun.
Oh, it actually has been. Yeah,
it's been. Well,
I know it's On. On's there. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. There
Nice.
There's an argument for Ben as well. I think there's an argument for the entirety of BLG being on right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Dude. I don't know who played bad.
The answers, as you said, Emily, they proved that they can play side lanes. They proved that they can play team fight once again. What is it gonna take for my little European Hearts fan to believe again?
Are you the pessimistic, Andy? Can you?
So, like, I do think what we've seen from
honestly,
BLG,
dude,
I've
I don't know.
how they
I don't know who's playing well on
executed the team fights
G2.
while also having answers in side lane. That's exactly what I had asked from them in draft. BLG is still known to be a team who makes some happy plays, especially when they get ahead, right? So I think that's where you'd want to look for.
And my response to you is going to be a replay.
I know. This one is coming.
It kind of just has to, because like if I look to BLG as a team,
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Angles. If you find angles
I need
like
energy
these,
drink.
if On is playing like this,
I should coffee. No, not coffee. Ice
a
cubes.
flash Q, and he's able to
Do I have
punt
energy drinks
the mid laner right into the team fight. Like Caps could not play this out. I don't really see an angle for G2 coming back.
Oh no!
I just don't see
I'm gonna
it.
look for some ice.
You have to relive it. But
I do have it.
Ask if there's a little bit of.
Oh yes, dude, Aussie Lemonade, dude. Aussie Lemonade is actually the go-to flavor for a monster.
I need here. I haven't seen the G2 that I have seen in playoffs.
Right, I'll be back.
Far at all, and even on day one when they played. So I don't know what it's gonna take, because for me, if usually you press the Mondo button, you press the spotlight button, and that's what you can rely on. If this doesn't work, I don't know what can. I'm gonna need the biggest Genki Dama from the EU fans here to believe in them.
Some of those early fights were so close, though. And that's where I feel like the hope does come through. Because even though from the fans and from us, won a lot of it, if he misplayed even just a little bit in some of those early fights, G2 can clean house. You even saw for like that little bit of frustration coming in from Skewmond, like vocally and comms. It was like, those fights were so close. So that's the hope that we're selling.
I like it. I'm gonna hold on to that. But so far, it is BLG's Summoner's Rift. They live in it, they rock it, it is theirs. Let's see if G2 can grab next game and make this a series. Stay tuned. That was good.
Doing.
Nice move.
That was
His ulti back up, but no! It's been! Time and time again, it's been!
I hit him. He's serious, guys.
On jumps forward, but there's nobody ready to follow up just yet. Viper's now finally joined the mix, and Ben has the Narvar charge, and Han Sama is all the way out. The wall has no archers. They will crumble in front of the BLG squad.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, forward by 9.
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocked it well as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners.
Went from raggedy shoestrings to hoop dreams. Yeah, I might know nothing, but I know two things. Discipline and hard work is routine. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Tend to it like gardens, I plant the seed and watch it harvest. Look at us now, we come so far from where we started. Long days and long nights, knew I could take it farther. So I pushed even harder, realizing my calling until it caught up. You know, I been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. Discipline and hard work is routine. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. I been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it.
What's up?
I've been getting to it, yeah.
I will say at least the first series is fast. Bom dia. Hola, bom dia. That mean?
For sure, having the experience to play this first match against TSW will prepare us better for the next one, because for sure, like, the nerve is gonna be less.
Oh, good morning. Hola, bom dia.
Complicated to get some leads in some of the games for sure. Against TSW, a bit rough start of the game, but I think we kept being strong and played our composition, just getting small victories, just playing ahead. We're playing Azir, we're playing the Yuna, just like skating. That was a good comeback. since first time in this very fast tournament, I think there's not enough room to make changes or learn. I think you just have to have full confidence on what you think is best right now in this fearless meta. And yeah, just go for it. Just be confident.
We'll send it.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026 for the first promotion match from the group stage into the second phase of competition here. Whoever wins this series will be moving on from the group stage with a flawless 2-0 record. And right now, Kobe, BLG is poised to be that squad. They are up 2-0 over G2, and the EU team has to either reverse sweep or they'll find themselves battling in the 1-1 match soon.
Hans just said in that video, the tournament is too short to make changes or learn. But you have to make changes and learn right now.
Right now.
Because G2 have clearly come into this series thinking, all right, we're going to pick some tanky, not a lot of damage teams that are going to stack dragons. You know, we're going to 5-on-5 fight them with our tanks. And it is not working. It is simply not working at all for them. They can't give like free lanes over to Bin. I don't know what you're gonna do to be able to contain Bin, but you gotta deal with that. You also
I don't know what the fuck they should be drafting, to be honest, dude.
Is gonna have to change and learn something right now too to be able to deal with Knight and the solo lane.
G2 wants counterpick.
That is the first problem they're going to have to tackle, and then think about some team fights afterwards.
Yeah, I feel like anybody who's played League of Legends for a long enough time has had one of those days where you're just in the zone, the match history's all blue, you're carrying every game, and I feel like Bin and Knight are both in that state of mind right now. These two have both just been playing so incredibly well, and the rest of the team, of course, not asleep at the wheel either. So let's get in to our third champ select here, powered by Omen and HyperX. G2 have elected for second pick, and BLG have chosen the blue side. We have the Karma and Bard banned out by BLG, what? So they're focusing on those support matchups.
Tung Suffer?
Laners that they could have to go up against.
What is that
Meanwhile,
shit?
G2 are focusing on mid lane.
No, I'm good.
Away by the EU squad.
A lot of support focus here as well. Let's
what is that
Nico
question,
out,
dude?
Karma out, Bard out. You know, it's about time for like a Yunara Lulu. I'm feeling.
Okay.
You know, I feel like that. It's about time for somebody to do a Yunara Lulu lane.
I did Google it.
And Rumble, both parts of the hot pot.
Looks like some, it's like some bombadillo, crocodile shit, right?
There's no Nautilus.
I'm hip with the kids.
So,
you know, I'm only like 30. I'm turning 31 soon.
You guys
I'm turning 31
you guys got
soon.
the synced up brain here. The Lulu, the first.
Oh, dude, I honestly thought I'd be dead by now. I didn't think I was gonna live this long.
Yeah. So I'm curious now what they're going to draft next to that and how G2 is going to try to stop.
I mean, I think it's going to be Yunara. G2 could take it away and play with something else, or they can preemptively take something that could be hard for her to play into.
Where's my Sona, baby?
You know, even with the Karma out, you can do other things that are like super long range and good poke here. Pushing lane with Caitlyn maybe type of thing where we can get a Caitlyn plus
Lux.
Some sort, go with the binding combos.
Yeah, exactly.
The classic.
We're talking about last game.
No, I just didn't recognize the name. I know I've seen it before.
Pick from G2. Maybe that's the play. You just go with what works on ladder and you bring it to land. Let's see if that's what they actually want here. Caitlyn, of course, a notoriously powerful champion in lane with all the range. The cupcakes also super good to set up around objectives. We're not
Emilio,
but we will get Emilio.
Okay, so Emilio can also empower Caitlyn, and then also it's really hard to gank this lane. So it allows like, oh, we're going to be constantly pushing and shoving our lane and trying to get turret plate money. And then I've got the Emilio, what's it called? Omega Fire Super Kick.
Ultra Mega Fire Kick.
Yeah, Ultra Mega Fire Kick.
I got you. That was
Ultra Mega Fire Kick?
It's
that's what it's
for people
called?
To try and gank you, but and he can also obviously buff up the Caitlyn, so that's their option into it.
I had no idea
what
it was
We
called.
get the reveal flowers. Surprise, surprise.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, Yunara.
Next to the Lulu.
Kind of as expected, and it looks good. You know, expected for a reason.
Okay, and we get the Renekton here. They're going to go ahead and once more, Kobe, I feel like this is just the strat for BLG, is you're always picking Bin's champ on 3.
And then double ban, protection ban?
Yeah, and then
what
protection banning it. So if you're G2, do you want to just go for your top laner right here? Say, all right, we've got to pick what we want before they ban away what it's probably going to be. I'm very curious if they're going to try to do that because Bin has been such a massive factor. And yes, they will. Okay, we are going to get the The buttered toast of top lane matchups. Renekton versus Cassante.
Hey, you got butter on that toast? Hell yeah!
Well, that's what it's gonna be. Renekton Cassante. So this time around, G2 is gonna lock that top laner before BLG has anything else to say about the matchups. So bottom lane duos and top lanes drafted by both squads, which means mid and jungle are your ban targets here in the
Alex,
second half.
I don't want to reverse sweep. To be honest here, at this point, I just wanted to be a quick 3-0 so we can watch Tinker Wales play.
Been very well. Could get very fearsome yet again on the Renekton. We'll see though. Okay, so looking at the rest of it, obviously jungle here, big priority because so much has been taken out. All of the really like tier 1 primo jungle picks out since Pantheon was also taken in the last game and Fearless, and so they're getting it even further down past the primo picks, the Nocturne ban, the Maokai ban for the big team fighting, because they know G2 have been just on this. We are tanky, we are frontline, we are team fight, we are going to stack dragons. So they take that Maokai out. I think that's a good ban here, identifying what G2 have been going for in this series from BLG, so nice removal there as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, what else are G2 worried about besides the darkness here that could allow
Kindred?
Yeah, the Shun special, baby. Yep. Shun is a Kindred player, and so they want to
I don't know, dude. I feel like this is like
specialty carries.
Yeah, this is a one-sided day.
Banning away towards the player and not just
I think BLG Genji are just like too strong.
Like so double jungle ban here from G2. Will it be the same for BLG? Do they have other things they've got their sights set on? Remember, they already banned the Jarvan away in the first half of the draft. That has been banned this entire series long, and they'll take away the TF from Caps. And I think you mentioned earlier at the start of the draft, Kobe, that Caps is going to have to figure out how to deal with Knight. I don't think Caps has had a particularly impressive series so far. No. And historically, G2 needs Caps to really be Caps, right? If he's low
I don't know
pace,
what G2 picked.
G2 is going to have some problems. And right now, he's not been starting any sentence.
Like, if I predicted, then it's
Broken
bad.
Blade capitalizes Broken and Blade. Skewmond has capitalized Skew and Mond. Hansama obviously double capitals there too. So maybe Caps need to he's need to capitalize the S or something also. Yeah, the C and the S.
Yeah, go back to when you had like the P capitalized. Yeah, like, I remember that was like a controversy.
Yeah,
Bring that back. Bring that back.
Need 2 capital letters here. Quick name change.
Okay, we'll get that one put into the client. Just pay your 1,000 RP or whatever it is it costs.
If you have no hope, then why are you here? I'm here
now, there's no
so I can watch the next series.
BLG, so it's not like you're going to have one of those, oh, I'm using the subjugate on Sion, I'm using the subjugate on Sejuani type of things, but it is still a very effective champion.
Knight, pick a Kali. Pick Azir. Knight though. Azir.
Much squishier. You were talking about high-tier junglers. Wukong is kind of the one that has slipped through so far in terms of those AD jungles that everybody plays, and that's what we get, and it's Knight Akali. So they're saying, all right, you're Trundle wants to sap tanks. How about 3 divers?
Yeah, okay.
What's Caps gonna play, dude?
Let's see. This is looking real scary because obviously G2 are trying to kite back, you know? They've got Melio on their team. They're trying to kite back and use Caitlyn range and use the protection there. You know, his Caps is going to go the Ahri into
well, it's fun while it lasted.
Here. Honestly, good luck. Good luck, my friend.
All right.
Because Trundle doesn't really do much to Akali for ganking, so...
Yeah, she just drops the smoke and she walks away. It's pretty tough to deal with.
Pillar doesn't do a whole lot.
So, since the pressure is on G2, specifically in this game, they're the ones that now have to reverse sweep if they want to win. What's your game plan here from the G2 side?
I mean, the game plan looks to be the same that it has been all series long. You know, in that video, Hans was like, all right, the tournament's too short. You got to stick with what you believe, you know. Can't make too many changes. So they're doing it again. They're going to go real tanky team comp. You know, they're going to try and fight some dragons, stack some dragons. They have Caitlyn, so Caitlyn's good for dragon fights. You always stack your trap line and hope that you can kind of take away some of the angles that your opponents can flank you from. You know, usually,
dude, I don't feel hope. I don't feel hope.
To remove 1 point of entry, because as you said, an Akali and a Wukong, that is very scary dive to deal with. For
like, I was hoping Knight would pick Azir.
And so, you know, they want to get those dragons early, put up their trap lines, get their tanky Trundle and Cassante in front. And try and do it that way. And then obviously it would also really help if, you know, they could like make picks with Ahri or something like that. But that's also kind of reaching, kind of dreaming.
All right. Game number 3, do or die for G2. They've got the Melio, a champion we don't see a ton of, I feel like. Remember at the top of the day, we heard from Hans. He's saying, we still have plenty of champions that we haven't pulled out yet. I feel like when you've still got plenty of meta stuff left, like Aries and Trundles and Cassantes, you're probably not going to reach into the wacky bag of tricks. So if G2 can keep this one going on a little bit longer, I am truly curious on what they're going to try to pull out. But to get there, they've still got to beat BLG, and they haven't been able to do it thus far in the first 2 games.
Well, Caps just got a bunch of free damage on the walking back.
It wasn't
to
that
lane
much
here
damage
against
though.
Knight, so that's a really good start for him.
Hope has left for the remainder of the day.
Foxfires and several
because they're carrying on to the next series.
As they're getting the lane. See how much that actually hurts Knight's attempts.
I do think JDG or fucking what's the team called? BFX can lose.
Now he's doing the invade that his opponents cannot see to steal away the red buff. I love this creativity back at level 2.
And Flowers, it's also covered with the ward on their red. So G2 came into game 3 with a big plan for the early game.
All right, remember, live now, Act 2 Battle Pass bundle. You can purchase this to unlock the Prestige Requiem Sona skin and Chroma. Tell them Lol Esports sent you so they give us more money to make more cool tournaments. Hell yeah. Now, Knight stuck underneath the turret.
Oh, you think? Oh my god.
Just fine. But that early damage at level 1, like you said, just makes it that much easier.
Why would you say that?
To have priority in the range versus melee matchup. Hans Sama forced to flash in the 2v2 bottom lane. The Caitlyn under the early pressure from the Unari.
I thought you'd be Secret Whale's believer.
However, remember, this whole early game plan from G2 is sent to split the map. So Trundle on their side, behind them. Maybe they could even the flashes at the least.
Is Labrob just dying?
Damage there. Cozy Campfire keep him alive, but it's first blood to On.
This is not completely fucked.
Walks through. He's attending the funeral of his support and nothing more.
Oh my god!
It's G2 blood splattered all over the bottom lane. It's a disaster.
You can say that again, Flowers.
There's no way to dive this.
Now Skewmond as well. Shun's taking up the turret. He flashes away and he won't die in return. G2's hopes, their dreams, their chances have all
what am I supposed to say, dude?
2 minutes and 45
I hate these kinds of games, dude.
3.
One more time, Flowers.
It's a
Watch Broken Blade get solo killed next.
Holy, their whole
Let's add more salt to the wound.
Built around the pushing Caitlyn, Trundle flashing over, splitting the jungle, counter jungling, coming from behind them, and
womp womp.
Oh.
Okay, Caps flashing to the side here.
Wait, why did you flash to the side?
Honestly, I feel like if you're Knight, you're happy with that. You got Ahri flash, and you're not in danger.
You did, and Ahri got your E. And some, minions, some minions died to the tower, but oh my god, they just did so much work before the Trundle got here. On and Viper had already blown Hansama's flash, so not only does On flash in and kill the Melio, but Viper can get the kill onto Hansama also, and Shun is here. Hey, you stole my jungle, buddy. Pay up! You're not getting out of here for free. Polymorph under tower. No damage returned. Yeah, okay.
You know what that was? That's all calculated. He takes your buff first, just so you get a longer timer on your buff when you beat him in the head with a stick and take it back afterwards. BLG up 1,500 gold after that bot lane sequence. And remember, the past couple of games, it has been G2's bottom lane that's been their point of power while the games are close. It has been Hans and Labrov. What's up, buddy? The ones
are they just gonna get complete shit on?
Have this advantage.
Hansama?
Hansama's down to 300 HP. The Caitlyn, the lane
dude,
bully,
On takes so many kills. If he has 2 kills. Every time I see On, dude, this guy gets another fucking kill. I swear, dude. I swear.
Wait a second.
They just put him in jungle gym jail, man.
They're gonna dive here. Scumondo's here.
Oh, but Shun is coming down, and Viper hasn't gone all the way back.
Oh.
On just having a little supportal combat here with Labrov. Wave about to crash into the turret. Ultra Mega Fire Kick does land onto On. He uses the Glitter Lance to the Polymorph to buy himself a little bit of time. The Shield 2. G2 is on full tilt. It is so far gone. 2,500 gold lead. They feel so desperate to make something happen after the early
oh my
disaster.
god, he's not gonna solo kill Caps.
Are resulting in even more damage. Knight goes in and he gets a solo kill. BLG are up 6-0.
I don't want to watch anymore, dude.
He said Hans got kicked off of the playground, but BLG are the bullies here.
I'm ruining my sleep schedule.
That is messed up, man.
Yeah.
We gotta shut this off.
BLG runs the school. I'm sorry.
They do. They run this school called Summoner's Rift. Oh my goodness. Can we actually show the rest of this game? Is that allowed? Like this series?
I think if somebody refreshes it at this point, it'll probably give you that 18.
Dude, you know what? Let's make this negative and turn it into a positive, okay?
From BLG,
yo, I think G2 is so kind to quickly lose this game so we can watch Secret Whales at a reasonable time. Isn't that great? I can probably watch Secret Whales before midnight.
Versus full Berserker Greaves and Rectrix.
Ooh, an envy tweet.
This is so difficult to play from this point, especially when you draft a Caitlyn lane, Kobe. You know that you're supposed to win.
Is
your
X
lane.
down?
So having to play on your back foot like this now is just such a nightmare to deal with. Shun is in the enemy jungle.
I think it's down. It's not loading for me.
Of bot lane duo plus jungle,
nice.
G2 has no
Twitter is shit.
So when G2 drew up their early game plan, you're telling me it did not involve their bottom lane getting 3v2 double kills when they had the gank coming?
Well, now look, I don't have access to like the documents, like the team.
Well, at least we get to watch this shit show.
This is part of the plan.
But if I would have to bet, you said I like to take bets.
Yeah.
I'll take the bet that they probably didn't have that in the itinerary.
Okay.
Now up here in top side, this has been the only place where there's really not been any action thus far.
Hey, I did predict BLG 3-0.
Bin still has a quiet little lead for himself on the Renekton.
At least that prediction comes true.
I guess that's probably the best part, right? The best part for G2 is that this game is like different from the other games.
I don't know if you like this kind of different, man. I don't know if I'm a G2 fan if I like this
but
different.
It is different.
Okay. Yep.
Because before, Bin was the only like big old BLG lead, right?
Big old Bin.
Yeah. Well, you know, Knight also had a good big old laning lead with the Syndicate.
We have some big old boys here on BLG.
Like, look at this, dude. Look at this, man.
Knight's just buddy. What? This is okay. He's so good. He's so good. And
dude,
Viper's
what the
forward.
fuck is this?
Arc of Ruin for the slow. Kanbei's step moves him forward. And Viper picks up kill number 3. They're between enemy turrets. They're behind enemy lines. And they got their feet up, maxing and relaxing.
Dude, he have to keep ganking and diving.
In this game
dude,
state.
this is like
8-0, 8 minutes in.
Do we allow a mercy rule to preserve the mental health of G2?
No, man, I'm pretty sure.
They got to play it out.
I mean, even if you're playing ladder games, it says you may not propose a vote this early.
Yeah, true.
Right, we're 8 minutes into the game.
True. All right, play it out. Play it out. All right, wipe it off. All right, let's focus up here.
I mean, dude, like the bot lane just lost, right?
Stop getting
2v2.
Let's also stop getting
before like Skewmon could even come gank. They just got fucked.
First plan.
That's pretty tough.
Like they're getting fucked from like level 2 or whatever the fuck, right?
They do have bounties.
And then Caps gets solo kill. Like, what is? I don't know, dude. Like, what is Skewmon supposed to do, man?
Second part.
Okay, so they've got to.
It's it's just so fucked. I feel like that's why like judging junglers is like the hardest thing ever.
It is difficult, but
for like a casual viewer.
You gotta try and do hard stuff.
Like most people can't judge how good a jungler is because you see like, oh look, dude, Skewemon's died twice. What an idiot! Like, dude, what is he supposed to do, man?
You gotta keep trying.
Like, what is he supposed to do?
Hard times create tough dudes. So G2. They got some tough dudes in the making here because these are certainly
hard times. Hard times are upon them. Hard times are upon them in the bot lane. And Shun is coming down to grab the Scuttle Crab and on. Might even want to take your Gromp. Hey, buddy, maybe I could glitter lance this thing.
Well, they at least have the ward on it, so they know exactly where Skewmon is and what he's doing. The Crab goes over to Shun. BLG still just chilling for now. Yeah. It's still only 8 kills. We're now 9.5 minutes into the game. Knight just so aggressive here on the Akali. Jumps back towards that Shuriken. As you can see, he's got his Hextech alternator as well as his Sorcerer's Shoes. So lots of damage here whenever the Akali
dude, is this even fun?
He's also
Fuck,
almost
dude,
got
what
his
are you
flashback.
Say, dude.
As Hansama, the extra range on the Cozy
I don't know.
If this is an even lane, if this is a normal game state,
maybe I have to try to jinx BLG.
So much range, it can become so oppressive if you're stuck under your turret against this.
Nah, I don't want to jinx BLG, dude.
Yeah,
I just want to go
and,
Secret
Viper
Whales.
Constantly is going in for these longer up-close trades, just jumping in, jumping past them. burning down Hans. You know, he stacks up his Q, he stacks up his lethal tempo. Shun is here again. The minions are cleared though.
Okay. Piltover Peacemaker did his job.
Oh god, we got the minions.
Okay. Minions are out of the way. Dive can't happen. At least not yet. Shun is going to step up, clear away that control ward. Pick up a little bit of extra money there. And now Hans and Labrov know they cannot stay near this turret. They will 100% die against the 3v2 of BLG. Oh boy. Okay. He's low enough on energy that I think he doesn't want to take it.
Yeah.
Okay. Finn. All right. We get a 1v1.
Maybe Broken Blade can do something.
Dominus has not been used by the Crocodile here just yet. Ruthless Predator on Broken Blade.
Hey, Odor, how you doing?
Now Casante's gone all out, and Renekton is still ready to become that massive crocodile.
With Trophy Soul caps twice.
And this is the first thing that G2 have found this. Oh no.
He got one.
Okay, all right. He got the one singular.
I think so.
Okay. G2 have found Grub. The G stands for Grub.
Yeah.
However, the 2 stands for what BLG is going to get.
The 2 stands for 1.
Yeah. The 2 stands for 1. The G stands for Grub. G2 is Grub 1. It's a very complex naming system.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
No, it's beyond me.
Yeah,
but
Shun just takes the code over. He's like, you get your hands off those ugly grubs. Even though nobody really wants them, they're also still not yours.
They're also still something on the map that I can take and I want. So give it to me. Lunch money now.
Yeah.
Grub money.
Give me your lunch money and your dinner money, too.
Oh, boy. Lebrov hit with a Cyclone. A little more damage from Shun. Might be able to finish him off. He jumps back in, gets the wild growth. Lebrov is still alive, though. G2.
Remember goal number 1? Not, stop dying.
Stop dying. And they did stop dying. Lebrov stays alive. Has to use both summoner spells and the ulti to do it. BLG putting pressure onto the tier 1 turret here at the same time. Shun versus Skewmon.
The NA better than EU.
Even if he is behind in the game. Damage onto
Alex,
the Piltover Peacemaker.
does he know Lion play Gen G tomorrow? Keep that in mind. You're going to see a very similar situation.
In the bottom lane for G2. And Knight continues to maintain that control over the mid lane. Coinbase gold grind. There's a lot of gold getting grinded in this one, man. It's,
I think G2 are getting grinded up into gold.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
This is better showing the Gen G versus what?
Where you turn the thing.
What?
Exactly. It's like that. Sort of.
Oh, BLG. We can market some merchandise for them now.
A BLG salt grinder?
Pepper grinder.
Yeah, okay. Sure, I'd buy that.
Grind them up.
Have like a big picture. No, it's a salt and pepper grinder. One has bin space, one has night space.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, Viper and On, bro. They've been grinding them up in bottom lane since the beginning.
Yeah. Well, then you get a couple of extra, like, smaller condiment shakers to go with that.
Or like their grinder's even bigger. It's like a wood chipper.
Well, how are you going to have a wood chipper on the kitchen table, man?
You're not. Oh, you're going to smash the kitchen table, I guess.
No, you put the kitchen table in the wood chipper. Okay. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay.
Cool. Okay.
All right, we're in business here. We're in business. Gold lead, about 4,500, 13.5 minutes into the game. Viper really putting the pressure on Caps, who does not use the Spirit Rush.
G2 would probably beat JDG.
1 minute on our Rift Herald, 4 minutes until the next Drake, so those objective timers aren't quite as synced up this game as they were in previous games, but there's a lot about this game.
We're not going to start fighting? Is that what we're trying to do?
One thing that I think is going to be the same, though, is the end results. The team that destroys
Twitter's back. LPL King.
Going to be the same. It's not over yet.
Envy and Knight.
But
dude, look at that smile from Envy, dude. He knows,
also,
dude.
Where there is delusion, there is hope. Okay, really good quote.
I would say if G2 wins this,
I mean, like
comebacks.
Yeah,
we should position that now. Okay, if G2 wins this, it will be one of the greatest comebacks in League of Legends.
I mean, like, I think Envy did well overall. This is the Vex game that I was like, what the fuck, but whatever.
And as soon as it looks like maybe there's a chance to do Cassante things, Shun reminds him
G2 about to get perfect game.
Shows up in top lane, Trinity Force done on the Wukong. Skewmon with experimental Hex Plate on the Trundle.
Well,
not the most common.
According to Double Lift,
this champion, but I guess once he
Knight is happy just to be at an international tournament. It's probably the greatest moment of his life to have qualified for a first stand.
I like that. Skewmon He goes for the pillar.
Being able to play against Caps is probably the greatest moment of his life, right?
I'll just stay on this side of the pillar. That's fine.
I mean,
the ulti.
They 2v3'd the G2 bottom lane, and
His current meta is worse than 1647. Yeah. A perfect game with the one Void Grub? No, it's still a perfect game because you have to get majority Void Grubs.
And take the tower in your face while I'm doing it.
Yeah, it was. It was at MSI when
But I feel like in this game it should be called.
Was it 2024? I thought it was 2023.
As soon as he pops it, anybody looking at him
with the JDG Super Team.
Oh, this happened in the.
Oh yeah, we completely missed this.
Wait, you like killed Faker in lane or something like that?
That's
no, he didn't say it again. But I mean, he probably said other dumb shit. It was the craziest thing anyone ever said, dude.
Who is your player of the game? Viper on.
I think it was 2023. Because 2024, that would make sense that he would say that by that point, right? It's probably because he's never heard about LPL, so he doesn't know who Knight is. That's why he made that comment.
If enemy jungler ganks you and you're double killing him, as a jungler, I'm like, you guys are both gods. So I guess the really difficult thing comes down which one are you giving it to, and then Knight is also like solo killing everybody, so
I think
could still go Knight.
Currently on is my front runner because he was the Chad Lulu that started it off with the flash for the last
I like that too. Yeah.
I actually think
he was not scared at all.
Yeah.
Honestly on. Yeah.
You could cut steel with that Lulu's jawline.
Hell yeah.
Pure Chad behavior in the lane. As now Broken Blade's going to try to go in. Does find an angle here onto Viper, but Sean's into the back. Finds Cyclone onto 3. Broken Blade still going after Viper. Rampage for Knight. Viper getting away for now. But Broken Blade
no more perfect game.
Kill the board here for G2. As Sean might just get picked up. Shutdown goes over to Caps. Knight finishes off Broken Blade. And honestly, this might be a
But this is a 4v5.
G2.
Oh, wait, here's Ben.
As Ben finally arrives to the fight, it was a 4v5, and that's what G2 needed to have a chance to make something happen. Knight and Ben still looking for more, but the Renekton can't get anything. G2, despite all odds, win the fight.
It was all about creating bounties and then collecting them, Flowers.
The long con.
The bounties collected here. They got Viper, they got him, they got Shun. G2. They're still down 7,000 gold.
Like, sure, you can say he's not the greatest in the world if you want. It's the greatest ever LPL player.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I still think Knight is one of the greatest players in the world.
Here we go.
Like, dude, I haven't changed my opinion. I've always said, like, Chovy and Knight are just, like, the two best players.
So much pressure on him here.
It just depends on what kind of mid lane you prefer. Yeah, Knight is on Chovy's level.
He makes the kill, and that meant that the front line also got to do work there. Skumon,
so I mean, it's just
beating them down.
But like double assist dumb shit all the time, dude. Like he's not known for his brains. I didn't even watch the game. It's just like chill.
Hard goals.
Yup.
They stopped dying a bunch. Well, they also still kept dying some. But
oh boy, Ben down here in a 1v2.
What's Ben doing?
In the bottom lane. Cap chasing over the wall, has the Spirit Rush.
Dude, they are just trolling.
They got around. Ben shut down by Caps on the Ahri. Some sloppy moves from BLG, and G2 are ready to punish. That's the only way you can come back into this game. If BLG gets a little too wild, and you bring them back down to earth. It's still 6,500
lose lane or show more stable. Yeah, so it just depends what kind of style mid lane you like. But I think they're both like super elite. It's just that, like, you know, I don't know, dude. I don't know why people like to dunk on Knight and Chovy. I just think it's fucked. I just think they're both so good. Like, look at Knight, dude. What is he fucking doing, man? This guy's a fucking freak. Like, he's just steamrolling the game, dude.
Trying to stay alive. Meanwhile, where's the Herald going? Okay, it's going up to the top side. Viper's just going to kill the turret normally here in Tier 3 mid. Tier 2 up in the top lane dies. Viper is just farming plates. Hans is moving back towards him. It's time for another Herald crash. Okay. BLG took offense to the fact that G2 punished their earlier happy gaming, and now BLG are up to nearly a 5-digit gold lead.
Oh.
And Knight has 18 stacks on his Medjai's Soul Stealer.
Yeah, it's a big book.
The Knight Classic.
It's like one of those books you'd see like behind a lawyer in a commercial on the bookshelf. Really big.
And Knight has written all the rules of Summoner's Rift in that book.
Yes, he has.
Meanwhile, Bin in the side lane over there did get picked off to kind of start out the chain of events that we saw. But then, you know, that kill gave G2 the hope, and they wrap around to mid lane. But Shun says, you know what, Knight, or excuse me, Caps, you just used your Ahri ultimate to kill off Bin, so you don't have it to get away from my blender. The BLG blender that goes along with the pepper
kitchen set. We got an entire. We can put an infomercial together for this. Yeah. I'll tell you what. That could be a really popular item. That blender has a lot of settings, and in this game, it's set to high. They are making sure the pressure stays on. Nearly 10,000 gold lead here, and it is just nothing but problems for G2. 2 minutes from now, it'll also be the Hex Tech Soul spawning for BLG. As Bin goes after Caps, it's pretty hard for Renekton to like catch Ahri.
Okay, so Caps is dead?
No, never mind. The charm. Nice charm means that Shun will not be able to apply lethal threat as G2 move to
like
defend tier 2 turret here in the bottom
the
lane.
thing with current league is that it's really difficult to end game without Baron, and being this far ahead in gold, like I don't know if they have enough damage to kill Baron safely.
Sometimes
like there's a possibility they do Baron, Skewmon somehow steals it, and they just like can fuck up the whole game, right?
But it's Viper.
That's why it's hard to end game quickly. Like unless if G2 keep fighting like this, then yeah, they can end easily.
Just gets bulldozed, man. No cozy campfire is gonna keep that one alive as BLG dives forward. Not gonna overcommit to this. They don't want to use any big cooldowns. They'll be happy taking the tier 2 turret, going up to that over 10,000 gold lead. 21 minutes into the game, less than 90 seconds now until the Dragon Soul spawns.
What are we cooking over here?
He's been seen. Okay. So, nothing.
Snipe minions.
Kitchen's empty. Got him. No cook. Out of groceries.
So, Flowers, we've got 1 minute on the Hex Tech Soul.
Yeah, that's scary. Wait a second. Hold on. We have no minutes.
Dude, I blinked. I looked away to look at titties, and then I came back, and then he's just dead.
Right there to stop him as he wanted to go forward with the R2. Cap survives, and that's the outplay. That charm was perfect to stop the second use of the Akali ulti. Cap stays alive.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. I just saw Knight just go deeper and deeper.
In this game,
he keeps
a 1-for-1 is Christmas in March.
And even though Knight like goes for that kill because it's enemy jungler, guess what? Death timer's lower for Skewmon, and you killed him earlier.
Yeah.
So he'll be back for the ability to at least run to the Hex Gate to maybe rush towards the Dragon Soul. Maybe they give it up anyways.
Well, I mean, hey, both junglers are on 2 items.
He's up now.
The difference is one of them is experimental hex plate and a thrift shop support item.
Yo, Bando Pipes is a crazy find at a thrift shop, though.
It's a good find. Don't get me wrong, but Shun's shopping for Gucci bags.
Yeah,
he's got Trinity Force and Sundered Sky. This is some scary stuff. Knight is also now back alive. He doesn't have his teleport to join the fight. That could be important. Remember that when G2 won a team fight earlier, it was because it was a 5v4. Bin wrapping around behind. He's going to use his sweeper to find the ward. Bin has been spotted. Knight has made his way towards the fight now, though. And Shun, alongside Viper and On, are going to go ahead and start up the Dragon. They are forcing G2 to answer them. They don't want to walk into the EU squad. As now Shun jumps forward. Skewmon's going to be your first target. Viper just burning him away.
Viper's actually making plays. Just giving you Yunar more often, dude.
Shun is almost dead. He's about to die. Hansama falls, but so does On. The jungler's out of the way. G2.
Okay, yeah, Skewmon did just steal Dragon Soul.
Still fighting. Broken blades all out. G2.
Wait, G2 are winning?
As Ben tries to scramble back out, he's not going to
get the fuck out of here.
G2 might jump ace him.
Is Caps? Or is Knight just too strong? Okay, Knight's turning it around. Holy shit, Knight! Holy fuck, thank God.
And he's back to 25 stacks just like that on the Magi's. G2 were cooking with this brush though. This brush right here.
Ult
trap, and
cooldown
sitting in the brush,
starts after it's activated the first time or after it ends.
Poke damage down. Hansama here, they've got control ward, they have multiple traps. He starts to put the poke damage, even with the redemption here.
Honestly, I don't know either.
Some good early damage, and since BLG are so split, look at the flank from topside. Broken Blade, he goes up to keep Knight and Bin out of the fight, while the rest of G2 are putting damage onto Viper, Shun, and On. And then they chase down the kills onto On and on to Shun. So BLG actually got kind of distracted and dizzy in their own team fight, but Knight was able to correct all of that.
Yeah, I think Knight's my front runner for player of the game now.
Are they gonna win? What are they doing? Oh, never mind. Where the fuck did Broken Blade just go? Okay, Viper's dead.
But that's pressure on Yunara. Another kill for G2. Caps wants bin. Has the Renekton again. Remember,
what are they doing? What is BLG doing? Stop! The boost! Stop! Stop! Oh, 那先生，请的比赛，请。
Something else. It's a Baron for BLG, but they lose 2 in the process.
Oh my god,
from
the
G2 here.
BLG have lost their fucking shit.
Gold difference. They're finding some fights for themselves. The Baron is taken by BLG.
Dude, I legit stopped watching. I legit stopped watching. There's no way this should be happening, dude. What are they doing? What is happening?
I mean,
they're fighting. They were legit fighting 4v5s, dude. Shun is 2 levels up. I mean, the fuck.
And we're able to get the Dragon Soul Denier.
It's fine. Knight has 11 kills. Yeah, so.
Accomplishing this huge comeback that this game would be if they could do it. Still, though, BLG,
it's still over.
Knight has 25 stacks on his Medjais, and it's amplified by a Rabadon's Death Cap. So, like, this Akali, it does crazy burst damage. Yeah, and has to be respected. So BLG still very much in an amazing spot, but our like tantalizing story we were joking about earlier, you know, got a little bit closer of possible angles for G2.
The win percentage is no longer a fraction of a percent, right? It's actually like a 1.
Yeah, they're cooking. You know, maybe.
Dude, how's this like
some more crit multipliers here? Get another little bit of crit items for Hansama, and you know, hopefully some more headshots.
That's a very that graph is practically a blue rectangle. It's a lot
blue wall,
of blue.
maybe.
Nah, wrong team. They beat them 3-2.
Yeah,
G2 beat them 3-2, but now BLG. Yeah, maybe that's what this is. Maybe this is KC's revenge. This is BLG. Yeah. Maybe that's BLG's buddies. I don't know. But we got 1 minute and 15 seconds until the next dragon spawns. You just said it was the Hextech Soul Stop that really was the biggest deal for G2, and now it's time to do it again. It's time to pay the piper. And Skumond, well, technically he's the piper because he has the Vandal
He's
pipes,
got the pack.
Yeah, he's
got the Vandal pipe.
Yeah, he's gonna take the Gromp. He'll go ahead and walk away there. Shun wants to kill that ward as third in Tofo Strike does not find the knockback onto Viper's Yunara. And we'll see G2 have to move forward as a unit if they want to stop BLG from taking the Drake. BLG, of course, does have priority over the bottom river area. They are there first. They can set up some vision. They can force G2 to check into them. And going back to what you were talking about in the draft, one of the advantages of Caitlyn, part of the character's power is being able to block off entrances towards objective fights. But you can only do that if you're the first ones there. And G2 just don't really...
Dude, why is this a 30-minute game? Why is this a 30-minute game?
The river is dark and full of terrors.
Get your ass in there, boys!
G2 do not want to see anything scary.
Probably Knight's level 18? Holy shit.
Broken Blade, level 16 here on the Cassante. Third in Topher Strike only hits Shun. It's not really a target. It's going to give you a whole lot here at the start. Knight's back over in the mid lane. Scuttle Crab focus for BLG. We'll secure that one. Keep your eyes on Knight.
And this brush, look at this brush, dude. They're focusing it again. Triple trap with the control ward.
Okay. G2 still on the approach. Bin taking a big chunk of damage. Loses half HP to Caps' Ari here immediately at the very start of the fight. Skumond
is he over
still wants to take a test here.
I mean, Honky's too good, man.
Drops the subjugate.
Right, there's the Hextech Soul.
To try to kill Caps. He gets back away. Caps goes back in.
Okay, Knight's there. Kills the greatest mid laner. This is Knight's greatest moment.
As Shun goes after Skumond, and
nothing will beat this Knight. Triple kill.
Triple kill for Knight's Akali. Broken Blade.
He really wants that Quadra, dude. Where the fuck is he going? Oh, never mind. Oh, okay.
Ace for Viper and BLG. They lose Bin, but they'll overtake everybody else. The bottom lane tier 3 turret will collapse. The mid lane one will do the same. And BLG are on their victory march. No one in G2 colors stands to stop them. And BLG will clean sweep G2 and be the first team at First Stand 2026 to pass the group stage.
3-0 for BLG. And Knight having some fun on that Akali, man. Beautiful to watch.
I think I gotta give him my player of the game now. We were talking about that at the beginning of the game, how bottom lane and mid were both going crazy. And originally I felt like the edge was going towards the bottom laners, despite Knight getting his solo kill. But when things started to get shaky, when they were having a little bit too much fun with the video game, it was Knight saying, guys, wait, hold on, it's a competitive game. We still gotta win this. He's the one who clutches. He's the one who makes it happen. And honestly, incredible game from BLG in a series that was close for the early games of the first two and then turned to BLG dominance. In game 3, they just decided, what if we got rid of the close part?
Yeah, it started with that bottom lane, the 2v3 double kill for them, and ended with a lot of Knight plays.
Yeah, lots of Knight plays. Shun, of course, also helping so much in that bottom lane. He was there to counter after Skumon was trying to make the move. Yes, G2 got a little bit too excited. They got killed in the 2v2, but then Shun also showing up being like, hey, Skumon, guess whose red buff needs to go back to its rightful owner?
I mean, Caps is still good, right? That's basically what we learned.
And what a dominant third game from BLG. They will be our first team, like I said, to pass the group stage. Remember, only 4 of our 8 will get to move on to that bracket play. This is a fast tournament, my friend. 2 wins, you're through. 2 losses, you are out. So G2 is still in the tournament. They are 1-1 now, so they will have one more chance to be one of those top 4 squads.
Yeah, and BLG getting through. You know, people expect them to get through. They expect them and Gen G for sure 100% to get through both LPL and LCK. Honestly, everyone's probably expecting that to be top 4 anyway, but
are you telling me the top 2 regions in the world are going to have their top teams be in the top 4?
Yeah, sir. They do it in style, though. This was definitely a fun
dude.
I think we
they should have made First Stand, LPL, LCK in the top group, and then like everyone else in the bottom group.
Performances in the first 2 games, huge performances. So many of these plays too, where
and then maybe bottom 2 for the top group have to play the top 2 for the top group.
Pops off.
All right, here's the Verizon
or something. I don't know, dude.
Essa série eu tô aqui como o Bin, a ENG vai ajudar a gente na tradução também. So right now in the post series, I'm here with Bin for talking about this winning and Wendy will help us with the translation. So my first question is, what has changed from your first series that was against BFX and was a more difficult series for today?
Capped a bunch, yeah.
那首先恭喜你们获得这场比赛的胜利。今天是非常干净利落的3-0，感觉好像上一场和 BFX 的那场 BO5 好像稍显艰难一点。所以说，你觉得在这个过程当中，为什么会有这样的一些变化呢？
因为我觉得这场的对手本来就比上场弱一些，我们这场能3-0也很正常嘛。
Holy
and
fuck,
maybe because our opponent for this series is a little bit weaker than the previous one, so that's why it's natural for us to get a 3-0.
When's the last carry top
que eles conseguiram o 3-0 agora,
in the West?
O oponente do jogo de hoje era pouco mais fraco que o do.
Like when I think of like, especially in NA, when I think of like top laners have won, it's always been like weak side top laners, Dokla, like what's his face, Impact is like obviously the go-to example. I guess Blippo has carry moments, right? Alfaria, Hunter, no, I wouldn't say Hunter was a carry top laner. I felt like he played weak side for most of his career. Oh, Wendy's the best.
Who definitely has you as an inspiration, and I wanted you to give an advice to the new players who are arriving now in the competitive.
那也有注意到，在社交媒体上，你和 Loud 的上单选手 Sino 你们有交换队服，然后一起聊天。然后呢，他其实也是一位非常年轻、具有潜力的小将。然后也注意，他也是同时可能在很多地方你都能给到他们的一些启发和启示。所以说，也想问一下，这位相对更有经验的选手，想对这些年轻的选手，当他们来到这种非常具有竞技力的舞台，要对他们给到哪些建议？有什么想对他们说的吗？
But I feel like the West, if you think GOAT top laners, they're mostly all weak side.
要相信自己的判断吧，然后要相信自己的实力，相信自己，自信是最重要的。
So the biggest advice I'd like to give all the younger talents is that definitely you need to trust yourself, trust your confidence, and trust your talents, trust your position inside the game. You must be confident. That's the key.
Bom, ele falou que o maior conselho que ele pode dar para os novos jogadores é confiar em você mesmo, confiar no seu talento, confiar nas suas decisões em jogo, porque isso definitivamente é a chave para você conseguir a vitória. Thank you, ENG. Thank you, Bin. Muito obrigado por essa entrevista e a BLG venceu a G2 por 3-0.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Oh, Zamado? Dude, I don't know enough about Zamado. Like, I know you played Tier 2 a little bit. His career. Oh, that's true. Fudge. You know what? Maybe you have a point. Like Licorice at the start of his career played a lot of carries, right? Darshan, Fudge. Maybe it's like, hey, you go in as a carry top laner, and your team tells you to shut the fuck up. You're playing weak side. That could be it, actually. What the fuck? I mean, Alfari legitimately retired, dude. Nako's one of the best EU talents in a while. Oh, I mean, Kalist is a thing. Vladi had good moments. Oh, fuck, I just punched my desk. Tanks make it easy to win domestically. Yeah. I mean, domestically, if you want to win domestically, you always get a tank top laner. Okay, let's get ready for the next one. Oh, 11:30? Hold on. I got work tomorrow.
Welcome back to First Stand, ahead of our second series of the day. I'm still here. The kids are still here with their toys.
I'm surprised you're still here after that.
I can leave if you want.
I was about to.
Like you too, I can just not show up and leave.
My bad.
No, I don't know. That was fun. I had fun. Did you have fun, guys?
I had a lot of fun.
I had fun. I'm not sure if you're telling the truth.
The person who did not have fun was Caps. Knight went crazy that game. So yes, he gets player of the game on that one. Especially since G2 was starting to bring it back. And there was one specific fight around Dragon where you're like, okay, maybe there's an angle here. Knight goes in, gets a triple kill. You're like, never mind.
I mean, it was always like this. It was like, yeah, G2 has a good setup here, but then you have Renekton on one side on flanking, and then you have Knight flanking on the other, and it's just, at this point, with a composition like this, it's hard to come back. Before we go on what went right for BLG, what went wrong for G2 as a whole? Preparation, the approach, there's a lot of things. For me, it starts with drafts.
So, yeah, I think they drafted the Caitlyn Melio. I think for people that don't know, the new Hex Optics like item works really well with extra range you get from Emilio. Skewmon had a great early pathing, right? Like that was super smart. And the problem just was right before Skewmon was about to gank, Hansama had lost almost all of his HP, had to flash out because they were the Yunara and Lulu were just absolutely crushing him. And that was the issue. They just lost too much health when that gank came over, because it was a good setup. They wanted to split the map. I really liked it. I had a whole thing set up for jungle pathing to talk about it.
She was upset about it.
I am upset that I didn't get to talk. Well, I guess got to talk about it now if it had worked. But yeah, then everything just fell apart after that, right? Because that was the strategy behind this draft, I think.
And on the other side, you have BLG just ramping out from the first series to the second series. I'll give it to you. The opposition was not the same here when you look at what G2 did here. But guys, complete demolition in team fights. Everything was clean. On was on as well.
You would have
he's the OPPO player of the series here today.
You would have expected the player of the series to go towards Bin for how it started, but On really impressed us through and through. Like stopping a lot of the engage that was either coming in this replay on the Nico or the 2v2 fights that were happening bot side from Viper and On. Both of them, I felt like really dominated in laning phase, and it transferred later on in the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, he had a really consistent series throughout. You could have said the same thing for Shun and Bin. Like, honestly, BLG played really well today. He was also crucial in a lot of those 2v2s. But now, we're moving on to our second series as we see Team Secret Wales and BNK FearX arriving at the studio.
We sent BLG to semifinals. We're going to send a team home after this series, as we said it. Team Secret Wales, Bangkok FearX, one team had a better start than the other, I want to say. So before we dive into everything, let's take a look at what we know. What is going to make the difference for each team today? What do we want to see?
I mean, I can just go straight into
Let's see what they say about Secret Wales.
I'll start from the Team Secret Wales side. Drafting to comfort, I think, is incredibly important, just simply because, like, in game one, they put Pun on Or. They picked a composition that probably makes a lot of sense for what they were facing against, but was really lackluster for the team because they did not win and lose based. They did not succeed off that kind of a draft. But
basically, I need his stuff dire to pop off.
When you see the Akali first pick and you're going to path into straight dive, then the Galio.
Then I also want to see Pun actually play his shit, you know?
Don't just show your hand immediately. Stabilize the early game.
I don't want him to fucking
FearX because it was just a constant pressure.
Pull up the volley bear
for fuck's sake. If they were falling behind in the first 5 minutes, it was looking cooked.
And this is where I don't agree with you, Raz.
Okay.
BNK FearX for me. Well, do you want to give me that weapon? What we've seen, especially from the first series from them, is the fact that even if they have a lackluster early game, they have the ability to come back in team fight, and usually it comes around setting up Diablo in a good situation for them to be able to do so. So for me, I feel like even if they fall behind, given the fact that Team Secret Wales didn't show a lot, they show that they could come back, but can they do it against a team like this? This is where I have doubts. On the other side, I want to see strong lanes. I want to see agency. I want to see this guy in the jungle being able to get things going for his team in the early game.
All right, and I kind of fall between you two because I think this is my big thing for Team Secret Wales, because we saw a few times in the G2 series when they would be able to do well. Okay, we had a good team fight, and then they just keep pushing it. It's like you guys have a lead, just like back off, know when to pressure your lead, know when to back off, I think was crucial in a lot of the skirmishes that ended up. Yeah.
Can you have some realistic win conditions when to back off? Are you going to do that?
You know what? You asked me for win conditions, and this is my win condition.
No one to go in and back off.
Bot 2v2 power. I thought that BNK FearX's bot lane, kind of similar to what Laura said, but even earlier, I thought they played really, really well. You know, Diablo is the rising star talent of this roster. It's been so exciting to see him here.
And he's a theme.
What's your
The theme is Diablo. Both of you guys are talking about their bot lane.
I mean, that's true. But honestly, for his first time on the international stage, I feel like this guy showed up.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it is always a question where you're like, okay, how well is he gonna do? We covered this going into the series. It's his first like big Riot International tournament, right? And he was phenomenal in this series. I loved watching him play.
I mean, just taking a look at it constantly being a focal point. Even when the games aren't looking great, he is just standing and delivering with Kellen in his back pocket, because that can get you back in. It's really, I mean, it will surprise you. One thing that will surprise you is also baby photos. That will be another one that will surprise you.
He's the youngest player at first stand. This picture comes from COVID times. We don't want to remember that, but this kid was 13 years old.
14 then? 5 years ago? So he's 19 now?
Yes, because
I already felt old, actually.
And popping off already. But honestly, similarly to both of these teams being really young and inexperienced, today I feel like that's something we have to
I think it's legit impossible for G2 to win a series with Caps as the worst mid.
These two rosters are on the first time here in the international stage.
Yeah.
Nerves cannot
I mean, it's similar fashion to BLG. If Caps is not ahead, I don't know how G2 wins. International experience?
No, I mean it's even, but also
5-9-9-9.
We think it's gonna impact both teams playing today with what's at stake here.
Not too much. I think the pressure is always going to be there from the Team Secret Wales side because they feel like they have a chip on their shoulder, a lot to prove, especially after last Worlds where they didn't get to show their best selves. And they're like, well, domestically, like D-Ray and his toe can really put the pressure on a lot of opponents. And I feel when I watch them domestically, I've seen aspects of their gameplay where they're like,
I do think
we're fighting
EU has good talent development.
Right?
But I think a problem with EU, honestly, is that they use too many rookies. I mean, maybe not so much this year, but in the past especially, dude, you would kick so many players for being bad one split because it's like, oh, we want the next Caps. Oh, you're not instantly as good as Caps? Get the fuck out. Like, that kind of mindset hurt EU.
Unfortunately, just based on what we've seen from both of these teams domestically in the way they play, and then the way
if you're
Naknako,
Kalist, do you even want to go G2 or just link up on KC?
To go in
dude,
and
honestly,
really try to attack them like
let's say Naknako joins KC, right?
And we've seen them come back. Even
I don't know if that makes them better than
Vikla
G2.
Was really struggling.
Whereas like if Kalist and Nakako go to
I think it's going
G2,
to be a really big uphill battle for
that's
them.
a team that can do some damage.
The biggest point of success, I would say, from them just the last time they played, specifically Team Secret Wales, was
everyone's written to Yo. Makes sense.
Silas and his Akali, like he got hands on that. He was able to play really well.
More copium for G2 than Secret Wales.
I'm interested in that. We need to see that from them. That is my focal point from this team.
It's the only moment either of this team can show up on stage. One of them goes home. The pressure is on casters.
The best of the roles. Yeah, but then you don't have
we are here ready
Skewmon Caps.
Home, but I want to start on a happy note.
I think Skewmon is the best jungler.
It's been so
like it'd be like Naknako, Skewmon. Honestly, dude, I probably put Caps, Kalist, Busio would probably be the best. Maybe Alvaro gets a shout.
Yeah, but he was in the middle of the two of us.
You also, I think you gained.
I think Alvaro's pretty good too. El Yoyo is a good shout. The problem with Merwin is that the way he plays internationally is not the way he plays domestically. That tilts me.
Yeah, that was the year Papa was leaving. It didn't work. For you still.
But you still got Chronicler, and then you had a glorious 5 years.
We did pretty well. I actually feel like it didn't go too badly. But let's get into this because these two teams, both coming off losses, both of these losses looking a little different from one another.
I agree. I feel like, I hope that the analyst desk is completely wrong because they all said 3-0 and I want to cast more than 3 games. I want this to be more than a 6-game day. We came all the way to Brazil to play a 7-day tournament and I don't want to have the days only be 6 games long.
And I think you're asking the wrong person because I do feel like BNK Fearix is pretty good. And Team Secret didn't really stand up to G2 all that much. Although there was one game that they were winning until they lost.
I think there were multiple games that they were close until they lost. And one game that they were winning until they lost. And I liked Rass's point on
over 9,000 stream streak. Damn, Yari.
I felt like they were drafting in the least sneaky oversharing possible later in the series. So in game 2, they first picked the Akali. And in game 3, they first picked Dr. Munda. So when you first
the thing is, right, like
going to play a dive comp.
BFX soul laners aren't super strong.
Champions that you plan to play against that.
Like Clear and Vikla, I wouldn't say are like super strong soul laners. That's the one hope. But I mean,
it's a bit of a telegraph.
I don't know if it's even gonna matter, to be honest.
I'm not gonna overshare. I'm gonna say
like last year at Worlds,
What went wrong in
you
the
know,
relationship?
Really
KP.
appreciate that.
I thought CFO had a chance. It was like a 3-0. That was probably the most depressing thing I've watched.
However, if this is with your opposition, it's probably not what you're wanting to do. So even though I loved the analogy, it wasn't very good. Ash, Lulu, and Rumble have been banned away, though, as we jump into our HyperX Champ Select, and it is going to be the Nautilus as the final ban after the Orianna and the Ryze. I do like the Ryze being taken away. I think that champion is completely broken, but is the Azir actually going to be picked? That's my question.
It has been nerfed, and we've seen some teams still banning it.
How did G2 lose to Yo because they're bad?
Pick it away. Vikla.
And BLG is really, really good.
He does like it. I don't know whether I like him playing it, but he does like it.
Okay, I didn't like
Diablo is a lot better than Eddie.
Yeah,
but like,
true.
to me,
the
like,
way he played it. But,
I don't know if the current meta is like, you want your best player to be AD carry.
Series of the tournament. The Vi has been picked. This is the perfect time for Raptor to go towards his Nefiri. Okay. We saw it hovered all series.
Yeah, because it didn't feel like Viper gapped Hansama, right? It felt like Bin and Knight gapped the fuck out of Broken Blade caps.
Xin also good. This is the more standard
Kolen.
Where you just blind pick a Sundered Sky jungler. But this is the interesting one with Karma being picked. So it's only been picked once here at first stand, but it's been banned an exceptional amount.
And it was Kellen that played it, I'm pretty sure.
It's one of the sleeper OP champions I feel like must be dominating in scrims because we haven't seen it really that much globally, except here at this event, it's been almost permaban. So really looking forward to
Karma's been pretty high prio.
Dominate something bot lane with.
Yeah, I do think that it's also really good early in Fearless Draft.
Am I just thinking too much of LGL?
It pairs exceptionally well with Ezreal and Sivir especially, and you can guarantee to get one of those, right?
Yeah.
They are going to pick away the Varus, though, on the side of Team Secret Whales. As Dire thinking about the Rakan, I think Rakan is really difficult to play when you're looking down the barrel of a pushing lane.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think one of the reasons Karma's probably such high prio is because it is going to get pushed on basically everything.
True.
So at the end of the day, I think they want to just be able to start a team fight or support a gank. So I understand picking Rakan on 3 here. I want to say Karma's also really good with champions like Xin.
Yep.
Xin is really good with enchanters. I think it's an underrated aspect, and it's just the Karma Ezreal. It's the classic.
Yep, they could pick whichever one they wanted, whether it be the Ezreal or the Sivir. Going with the Ezreal this time around gives Diablo a lot of independence. The young man able to go
How many tops all time would you take over Bin and Form?
Can get on top of this 80 carry.
All time? Dude, that's hard, man. I mean, there's a lot of top players in their prime that is as good as Bin. I mean, the Shy comes to mind, right? In his prime.
We've seen both of the bottom lanes fully locked
Zeus
down.
had moments.
It's not often what you see. It's normally solos and jungle, or like a cheeky OP or something like that on the bottom side of the map, like a Bard.
I mean, Smet, but that's been a while now.
We see this soften later.
I mean, Bin right now is really good. I think. I mean, like in regular season, I thought he was kind of like an ass.
That's why the Karma changes his
in LPL.
I like the sneaky Volibear ban there.
But I think right now he's playing really, really well.
Champ pool of pun and saying, wait a minute, this thing is weird. I don't want to play against anything weird. Let's get rid of it.
Not dealing with
But I mean, to be fair, he was playing against Broken Blade, right? So it's like, fuck me, dude. How do you judge that? Oh, he shit on Broken Blade. I'm like, okay. Like, didn't like every Asian player just shit on Broken Blade? Oh, Khan is a good one. Yeah, yeah. Peak Khan versus Peak Bin?
Yeah, kinda. Like, he was actually, so the matchup between Clear and Thanatos was some of the best league in Challenger.
Fuck, dude, that's hard.
Oh, interesting.
They were the 2 best players by a country mile, right? DRX versus DK was like the big matchup down there.
Maybe Bin. Maybe I go Bin.
Quite as much success.
But Peak Khan is a good one. That's a good peak.
Of course, just left the country. Yeah. So we never
I'm Delulu. I'm cheering for Secret Whales.
Won the LCS.
While they banned Volibear and Gnar. Great.
They did look all right. Although,
it's close. I mean, but I think I should go with Bin.
Okay, let's do that.
Bin might be the best top laner.
Vikler already showing that one in their previous series.
Because I mean, he has longevity.
This is one of Clear's favorites as well. Sometimes you just can't.
Okay, Gwen.
They did a good job to set it up with the Gnar ban as well as the Volibear ban. So 2 protect bans to then blind pick your top laner. And I don't necessarily think you have a good counter pick to Ahri, but Vikler will at least get to see the entire team comp before he decides to lock it in. And we'll see what Pun ends up going against the Renekton. Usually you want to go with some type of a neutralizing pick, like an
Don't pick Ornn.
or a Scion.
Don't pick Ornn.
But if he goes Gwen, that's a lot of squishiness and a lot of damage, and he's going for it.
Yeah, you can.
I think
this
is how you win.
I mean, if it's going to work, then it could be Team Secret Whales really running away with this one. But the Annie for Vickler is going to be locked away. Does feel like Vickler has gone back to a little bit more of his utility ways. He was playing a lot of carries, finding a lot of.
I think this is it, dude.
LCK Cup, but it wasn't.
It fits Secret Whale's style. Maybe it's not great. Maybe Ornn would have been better for the team comp, but I don't think you're winning off team comp gap. I think you're winning off of skill gap with good picks that fit your style. Even if it's suboptimal. Some days Legacy B with the chance of NA or stay in Korea. Someday's a good one, right? Someday.
And a lot of abilities to flank.
Yeah, Someday had a great career. I mean, there's a lot of players that you think that, right?
I think it works.
Like who, if the Korean exodus never happened, like Dade leaving, Dandy being a bomb, Mata. Like there's so many players just went over and just fucking ran it down, dude. Imp is a great one.
Will he give up first blood again?
Yeah.
Find out soon.
Yeah, we'll just have to see.
That's why 2015, like SKT winning Worlds, I thought it was like not as impressive. Because like Korea got worse, they lost all their good players, and China didn't know how to use imports, and they got worse. They're like, oh, we'll just pay you $1 million and you'll play well, right? And then Dade said like, actually, I'm just gonna run the fuck down because I don't care, I got paid.
There was certainly some moments for BNK in their series, despite the 3-0 on the other side of the rift. So I think we're expecting BNK to be the favorite.
I mean, our advice is a good
Team
combo.
Secret Whales might have some secrets up their sleeves.
And that's the hope. We know how well CFO did last year. This team.
Hey, they're still talking about CFO. Let's go.
They are a full Vietnamese team, so they definitely have aspirations of doing well on the world stage. Winning domestically is not enough for them, and it was probably just a demoralizing 3-game series that they played against G2. For what it's worth, G2 did a lot of discussion about their ability to
banned Pun Volibear,
etc.
Yeah.
But their time zone is 4 hours different, and they took one flight that was direct to Brazil. You know how long the travel day was for TSW? It was like 35 hours.
Yeah.
So if anyone is going to use the jet lag excuse,
I did the same trip, by the way, that BNK FearX did, and I would not recommend that on my to my worst enemy. It's actually just the other side of the planet. So it's a tough one.
Deft, that's a good one. Deft is also a good one. Rookie, right? Rookie was a fucking OG and champion.
So the travel would be about the same between the two squads when all is said and done.
Like, that's why, yeah, dude.
It's
crazy.
Who would have thought?
And they're also starting Sweeper, so they're trying to make sure they have full control of both pushes.
Yep, and live on patch 2606, check out the Warhound Center. Portion of the skins proceeds will be shared across the LoL Esports teams as well, so you're going to be supporting all of
ugly
the
shin
at
skin
the
I've
same
ever
time to pick
seen.
up a cool skin. Not too bad. That's all right. Vickler throwing some damage
is that Faker Ari?
As well. I am
channel your inner Faker Dyer or D-Ray.
By the way, chat, I just want to let you know, I've made this mistake many times with players like Yehu.
Jungle and NACL is hilarious. I mean,
I commentated him for about 2
dude,
years.
fucking Mad Life was there, dude. That was crazy.
That's understandable.
Dude, Looper was in the fucking LCS. Do you remember that shit? What the fuck? Dude, NAGMing was so fucking bad. Holy fuck, dude.
And now we've figured it out.
Oh, let's spend a fuckload of money to get Looper. Who the fuck thought of that idea?
Well, I apologize in advance to everyone from the LCP that might be a little bit frustrated.
Other than our comments doesn't really count. Last played Hook engaged 11 games ago.
BFX as well.
This is a heal bot like
this
Kevin.
Is one of the, as we're watching these lanes trade back and forth, like D-Ray versus Dyer is one of the less offensive requests. I think Yahoo, the K is silent. That's just trolling, man.
His name's not Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still saying the K is silent and putting a K at the start of your name.
Yahoo's like a word. That would be so good if that was his name.
It's like if Pun was called Un. Like
yeah, true.
I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't want to, but I would still have to.
Yep. It was ADD back in the day as well, and you're supposed to pronounce it Ed.
Okay,
that's what he wanted, and it was capitalized. It looked like an acronym. That one was very difficult.
His BDD was also in the league.
Equifax is the greatest player ever. Rush.
I know ADD in the LCK was playing for MVP in about 2018. So
I mean, they also had. I mean, probably the best team. They had wasn't it the Dardoch Phoenix lineup?
Towards this top side of the map as we do bring it back to the video game momentarily. Clear has been lit on fire as well as
I forget. And then they like changed out one of the players and Dardoch lost his mind.
Already getting these scissors out, and I don't even know whether the buy was needed, but he's still going to throw down the flash. First blood goes over to his toe. A great start here for Team Secret Wales.
Leaving NA ruin his career. Oh, that's true. He was really popular. But I mean, the military service he had to do in Korea kind of killed the hype, right? Because if you disappear for like a year and a half, 2 years from streaming, it basically just like
an elimination series. So it's very important that they get out to a good start. Winner will advance to play G2. Loser's going to go home. It'll be 2 series and out here at first.
Or was it something else? I forget, dude. Oh no, that's Dignitas. I was thinking Dignitas, wasn't it? Where like he had Saligo mid and he put someone else in or some shit, and then Dardoch was pissed. They were winning and they just changed the lineup for no reason. And then Dardoch just like lost his fucking mind and he kicked him from the team and the team were like dog shit. Wasn't it that?
Raptors will take 50% of his health, but
he's trying to raise
the commitment to the Raptors.
And this is all because Karma's invaded.
Phoenix is in Korea. What do you mean?
So they're just really trying to force numbers on enemy Raptors.
He plays with Rush every once in a while.
So has to just get rid of it. This is
those streams I saw of Rush, he was playing with Phoenix.
Executed there. Everyone on BNK Furex had to be involved in that play in order for it.
Oh yeah, the fucking score. KT Rush.
Worked out quite well as Dero takes a bear.
Yeah, but as you can see on the bottom of the screen, like, even though they did lose 3-0 to G2, the games were close 51.4% of the time. So what close percentage is it's
pretty sure
the other team not having more than 51.5% of the game's total gold, which if you math it out is usually like a couple thousand ahead.
That sounds pretty close to me.
No, Rush. I've seen Rush stream solo queue, a Korean solo queue.
Closeness percentage was within the closeness percentage.
And he duo queued Phoenix.
That's pretty cool. Like a 1/10%.
Is that like an infinite loop of closeness?
Probably.
It sounds really close to me. It's all right. BA taking a bit of damage here from Kellen, but just being frustrating as he's trying to get that wave to crash on forward. 100 gold the lead here for Team Secret Wales, so not too much of anything.
I remember because Rush was blaming Phoenix for making I Will Dominate never win LCS.
BNK already had put together.
And from the bot prio,
they're just talking shit to each other, dude. It's so funny, dude.
So
Rush is such a funny guy.
Go over to BNK Furex, which I understand you have problems saying D-Ray versus Dyer.
Yep.
I have a hard time saying BNK Furex when the try code is BFX.
I know. See, isn't it? It took me 2 years. I'm so proud of myself for getting that one right most of the time.
Yeah, because they are BNK Furex.
Yes.
So of the 5 letters that they could be, they picked those 3.
Yeah.
Arbitrarily.
Yeah, it's not very nice of them, is it?
It's very rude.
We've had some conversations about this, but
really?
Ultimately, it's their choice, and it's okay. It's just 3 letters. We'll deal with it. And Vikla is also going to deal with this Ahri being a little bit frustrating. Both of them trading some electricity here in this mid lane, as once again, Histo in the area.
I forget. I watched a lot of his streams to learn jungle.
Stealing Raptors, man. Everyone knows that this is the way that you tilt him, and it's worked so far.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That one, Vikla didn't quite have
I mean,
up yet.
he was popular as fuck in NA that he went to. He could have been like a popular NA streamer.
Red and gone to Raptors, but he wanted to try and full clear down, so
he saw Raptors
a very small window that he was searching for a gank, knows that it's going to be too late and has to back away.
Yeah, also keeps himself invisible, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
they have an idea that he was there because he did just steal the Raptors.
They definitely want to steal the other Raptors now. It's a Raptor fight.
It is just about Raptors. It's clear. Throws down the Dominus here as
throwing
some needles at the Crocodile. Does have to call the make in this wave just to make sure he's going to be okay, but I think that war.
I thought Pun would win. He has Ignite.
Will be able to get control of this wave and
BBC's OP.
We'll see whether it's going to be first plate going his way. It's Chance Corruption sidestep there by Kellen. Swift footwork.
Oh, Eddie! Oh, please!
With that arcane shift, and
Eddie
is just completely in no man's land. Diablo even had the Mystic shot ready for him. As BNK will get their first kill of the game, and it is on the player you don't really want to give all the kills to if you're a Team Secret Wales fan. As Vikla looking for Dere here as well. He does have the spirit rush, so he'll be all right. But still, this bear is getting scary.
Yeah. classic Viclangy play. Just
it's a really good Viclangy.
Whenever you
Why do I can only say Viclangy? I can't get my brain to do Viclangy.
It's the Australian. I want to talk about the play we just saw, though, because all of this did end up happening because of the repeated pressure that Raptor is putting on the enemy Raptors. It means that Team Secret Whales
Eddie missing
the play.
ult is kind of crazy.
Getting invaded in the jungle, and then once Eddie missed the ultimate, it gave Diablo the window that he could shift over the wall freely, and they could just have the numbers advantage against the Bears.
And I'm pretty sure he reacted to the flash with the Mystic Shot, but it was very, very close to being at about exactly the same
he's
time
playing lethality Varus.
Flash
Maybe he'll
going
still
out.
be
So pretty
useful.
Impressive stuff. Histo going to be able to grab the first grub of the game here. Might actually look for a double, as there is Raptor making his way up. Steals that one away. Could be a fight for the third, but just getting one is normally what these players really care
Raptor?
about. Throws out.
Huh?
Is there the knock on the flash from Raptor to turn this
Dire doesn't have ult. Dire doesn't have ult. You ain't no ult. BA! Oh! Save his ass. Get over there, boys. Kill clear. Kill clear. Okay, Clear gets one. It's fine. Let's go, boys. Colin. Clear? Okay. Pun dive. Pun don't die. Pun doesn't die.
And this is all because they had the numbers advantage. Eddie's paying for it on the other side of the map.
Did you see that? So worth.
Getting free plays.
3 for 1.
He's
3 for 1.
completely zoned off the wave, but that top fight was a 4v3. So
am I crazy? Outside of KR mids, it's just the worst or second worst role in every other region.
On the recon with the spell book.
He has some good
JoJo. I'm actually surprised after the original fight went 1 for 1 that they kept
Body was one of them.
Jungle because that ended up costing them a
What's
few
the other
extra
one?
kills.
Humor could have been good at times.
Really
I don't know.
Take here, but BA has made his way down towards his bottom side. He should be able to defend Eddie pretty comfortably standing over here, but it is going to be at least that plate going on over. And so Diablo is very rich, but let's have a look at this fight because he was not there for this.
Yeah, Diablo's going to be a problem. I mean, Raptor, very aggressive here, knowing his Annie's no ultimate, but knowing he has his Q3 up.
Oh, someone's dying.
They could potentially one-shot D-Ray Atlas.
Thank you.
But then when the recon arrives, he's able to apply the extra shielding. And then Clear, I think if he just blast cones out towards Vikla, dashes away, goes back to base, he can TP back to his wave, shove it out. But instead, they decide to continue this all in. Part of this is...
I refuse to comment about pun or throw himself out clip right after. Yeah, dude. This stream is known for the cast and jinxing. It's also Twitch chat as well. Some people write in Twitch chat shit and then like the opposite happens. It just ruins the whole game. There's been so many times we talk shit about play and he pops off or compliment play and just runs fucking down.
That is the biggest deal, right? Riftmaker is now
I don't know what the fuck this stream is about, dude, but it's cursed.
Problem in this game.
I need to get like an exorcist to come in.
Very good for him so far in this year. I know Raz had a nice play where he's
it's crazy because in the past, EU mids were like known for being like really good. Like EU used to be the like region of good mid laners, right?
Raptor trying to keep himself alive. There is the chains of corruption coming on down.
Okay. They fight this? They fight this? Wait. Ari, reset. Ari, reset. Oh, they keep going. Wait, no, he misses. Oh! He's getting killed. Oh, tires. Okay, Raptor's healing so much. Oh, my penis. Oh, fuck, he just pulled my balls.
Were they fighting a man down? Never mind. No, there at least
what the fuck?
In that fight.
True,
so it was an even one. Yeah, we're okay.
Honorable scrap.
An honorable scrap indeed.
God
We've got a bloodbath on our hands. It's already 11 kills by 12 minutes, and these teams are willing to fly in.
This will troll us so hard.
With Flash Barrier. Thinks that he's going to be invincible, but there's an Ari Vi. They can chase through both of the dodges, especially if he used one in.
Crazy.
It was insanity. He ends up
Dude.
kind of getting one shot on the tail end, but they do have to burn a lot.
I thought this was winnable.
Through the Karma Shield, through the Karma Heal, it takes them a long
yeah,
time.
that's true. His so went up instead of going down.
Clutch it at the end of the
yeah,
fight.
I see it. I see it.
Oh, stacking up and executing with the Varus Q to make it a trade. And the Dragon's still alive.
Well, we're going to go back to that one, see whether BNK can grab the double dragon from this one. We'll check out what the soul is going to be. As Pun here up towards his top side of the map. Clear can just do nothing as the Gwen will cut him down. And Pun, we were saying,
Pun.
Well,
Colin.
You can see the Coinbase gold grind on the left there as well. Raptor will
BFX got this. BFX sure win. Yeah, I think BFX win 99% of the time.
if your
I think it's unlosable for BFX right now.
Going to have a carry angle at the end, since the bot lane is completely gapped, in part thanks to the players, but also in part thanks to this Karma.
Yep.
So
you're right, my bad.
The top side of the map.
You're right. Dude, BFX is so good, dude. They're 100% winning this. Basically, it's just like over because BFX have already won.
Behind, you're not going to be doing as much damage, but you can heal, deny, and you can also stun.
I got it, dude.
Or snare with your Chains of Corruption. So there will be value. They won't have issues with damage when Pun is this massive.
No, I don't think so. I do think Kellen will probably build the McHale's next. Just
okay. Vikla? Oh my god, the two-man stun. Okay, D-Ray?
But he gets himself out. They thought they'd caught Vikla, but Vikla says, I have a bear, and I have a jungle.
Yep, you just got to use that Annie ultimate as much as possible.
Oh yeah, I want
maximize its
to
value.
see Eddie deal damage.
Right here, but the RETP is going to be able to catch that wave top. It's so hard for them to deal with this Karma Ezreal.
Yeah, it really does just, it kind of feels at the moment in this mid game that BNK just have more members on the map, but there are more of TSW here towards his bottom side.
Holy shit, the damage.
Very much dead. Tibbers is going to get mad. So they may not have the greatest of times taking down this turret, but that is more money to Pun.
Okay, D-Ray gets flashed still. His ass knocked up. Flashes. Oh, wow! I thought BA saved his ass. What the fuck?
Who is also becoming a bit of a problem.
Damn. That looks
damn.
Broken. What is Raptor even doing there?
I'm not knowing Kevin's curse ability. You listen to this.
Why there were Zinzao bans throughout.
Hey man, why aren't you cheering for Secret Whales? Hey, Secret Whales, they're gonna win. Instantly get ace. Instantly game over. I was like, yeah, that's why I don't cheer for it.
Kind of putting his mark on this game because I think his toe is going where he should. He's going where they're strong. But it appears now that both the mid lane and the bot lane,
like, dude, it's so funny, like, watching people, like, go like, whoa, dude, why did you cheer for this team? And then, like, you notice, every team I've cheered for has been fucking shit. Dude, Cloud9 losing the finals blows my mind, dude. That was the one team I was sure that was gonna win. Cloud9. Oh, Cloud9. How did I curse them?
As Raptor realizes he's not allowed his Raptors.
It's just going to be so hard for Pun. He's going to be so strong, but it's going to be so hard for him to actually team fight against Karma Ezreal.
They're looking so good, too.
Because Pun should be able to run over the Xin and the Renekton once he gets Dusk and Dawn. But it'll just be about.
Oh yeah, dude, it's so nice. They lost. They lost. And then they lose to Fury as well. The America's Cup.
Clear is just going to be able to clear out
the fact that lives at the start is all Kev's fault. True.
A little bit when it comes to gold, and I think that the way BNK has been playing around the macro.
Dude, where's that graphic of fucking Vale, dude? Vale made the list. It was like BKS plus like 6th place CFO, 6th place.
It has been put together. Because now Vikla is just going to.
Yang LGL is like last place. It doesn't even happens at tier 2. Is Pun okay?
Although never mind,
can't believe Pun lives.
The needlework doing absolutely enough to deter them from diving.
Someone post it. Get Kevin hate train. Dude, I think more people hate I Will Dominate than like him.
Because it was actually fine. He was completely safe.
Because there's a lot of T1 fans as well, so.
He Blastcone high-fived Vi
and then left. Even if Vi is there, it's fine. So Vikla made the correct play, but.
I mean, if you want to hate train, I think you go Kevin hates LR. I think that's the path you want to take. Here, Deville has it already on lockdown, dude. Crazy.
Here for BNK Furex.
Yeah, it's so difficult for them to enter space. And I also don't even know if they can safely
BKS 6, JG 2nd, CFO 5th, 6th, Fnatic 8th. That's right, Fnatic as well, dude. Holy fuck. C9 2nd place plus choke titles.
Then I would want to TP and fight because the Serpent's Fang Ghost Blade is a pretty good spike for the Varus.
They started calling him fat and bald.
But I feel like if they don't have an actual advantage, since they don't have the setup against the Ezreal,
they call me a tubby. Never, dude.
Even if it's so point,
is Tubby still
unless they have a very clear advantage somewhere, I don't think this is something that TSW should try and fight.
Blame the popular team to hate farm? Dude, farming hate is the worst way to get popular. Dude, think about the most popular streamer. It's K-Troll. He loves T1. He gets like a lot of fans for it. Farming hate gets you like nothing, dude.
After that turret. He's waiting.
Time ticking down, he's teleporting.
Sucking dick gets you further ahead. Just like in real life, dude. Dude, that's crazy. If you brown nose, you actually are more popular. Okay, what's this? Is Vikla okay? Oh my god, that's third dragon for them. Dude, this is so fucking crazy. Oh my god, there's a Renekton flank from behind. Pot is trying to 1v4. Trying to 1v4. Doesn't get a single kill and he's gonna go down. Dom came out during the LS hate farm meta.
Wow, that fight was on really slim margins. Yeah. BNK Phoenix played that
I guess so.
By the time we panned up to the Drake, it was
why do you so much hate farm?
Fraction of an inch.
I don't hate farm.
Missed the Q onto Vikla that didn't allow him to get one shot.
Unfortunately, the teams I love, everyone hates.
He thought he had the power spike, so they really wanted to fight, but they couldn't get through to the Gwen to actually support him because Pun was basically probably 3v1, 4v1 on the top side of this fight.
We stopped talking about Iodame instead. We give them our energy. True.
Gives Vikla time to flash away. And then look, Varus.
Rub my shiny bald head for luck, dude. Dude, I am the baldest expert in the world. I should give them insane luck with this.
On a Renekton so he could flash away.
Yeah.
And I think that cease and desist.
Nobody is balder than me, dude.
In these team fights, you saw BA get into that backline. He chummed up absolutely everyone.
Okay, now Seer Whales wins because I shoved. I rubbed the shiny bald head for luck. Okay, Pun.
Another TP.
Yeah. Clear.
Another TP flank. Oh my god, Clear dodges it. Oh my god, they're missing everything. Did they kill Clear? Can it kill somebody? Okay, they kill one. Okay, he gets the resets off. Nice. Raptor's dead. Oh my god, Diablo. Yeah, fuck Diablo. Chase him. Kill him. Oh no, the Annie. Oh my god, Diablo's untouchable. Run, motherfuckers. Okay, they're running. It's fine.
A couple of good kills here for Team Secret Whales.
And they end up getting the Diablo flash.
Okay, that'll be 2 more kills. Thank you very much.
Playing so aggressively in the back end of that fight.
Baldest co-streamer award goes to, I mean, biggest co-streamer as well. I'm the biggest co-streamer in the world, the biggest League of Legends expert in the world. I don't think there's anyone bigger than me, right? Dude, I'm pretty sure I can eat every other co-streamer on that fucking list, dude.
And that is another kill going
Put him in a hot dog bun, dude.
So definitely good news there. Gonna have a look at how it all started.
I am there, baby. They don't call me the Glizzy Guzzler for nothing, dude. I mean, can't believe, dude. How long does Clear live for? Is this game bugged?
I thought that Ignite wasn't going to tick and it could end up being a tragic
I think it was the last tick.
But I mean, looking at where Vikla TP'd into way up
in
the top lane.
Did he miss his ult on Varus?
Until this moment. So it ended
dude, Varus wasn't even part of that fight. Varus is so far away, he's trying to like land Qs from a million miles away, dude.
Was one of the bloodiest days we've ever had.
Yeah.
It's because these two teams were playing. Like, it's because BFX was playing BLG.
True.
And TSW was playing G2. I feel like these are the two common denominators.
I should have let Secret Whales. I should have met up with Secret Whales and be like, hey man, rub my bald head. Do it.
If you do start it in BLG, need no
Can you eat LS? I could probably eat LS. That guy is small.
And this is actually one of my favorite things about these two teams because I feel like Team Secret Whales play a lot like how BNK used to. Right? This group of players came together last year, and of course they were exceptionally young. Diablo
dude, I'm pretty sure I'm like 3 times LS's size.
He was playing for an entire year before this, and that was where they built all of their synergy. But at that point, they were very like,
this is the
let's
appetizer.
fight over every single scuttle. You know, like
1 more minute till Dragon.
If there are 3 people in an area, they're fighting. Like that's what we have to do. Since then, the macro has certainly.
Would you say you're more or less fat than Merwin? No, I'm way fatter than Merwin, dude.
It just feels like a bit of a blast from the past.
Merwin looks like he can walk upstairs. I take the elevator every time, or escalator.
It sounds fun, doesn't it? It's the first time I've used it. I'm glad you called it out. Because
okay, Pun ults this?
It's alright, Pun. Trying to look for a way in.
Oh my god, dude, this seems so desperate. This seems so forced. This seems so forced. Oh my god. Oh my god, the knockup. It's huge. D-Ray. Dude, he flashes forward like that. What are you doing? Okay, get the fuck out. Oh.
It's real.
Oh, my fucking...
Finishes a whole bunch of these kills. 3 on the floor here for Team Secret Wales. And could it just mean that it's Baron time for B&K?
It's a tempo marker. 3 of them are dead. Go for the Baron. They're doing the right thing.
Now I'm embarrassed by the tempo.
What?
Why do all of my weird
I
things
just read what Vale wrote. I'm so sad now.
It's a good name. Either way, Raptor is just a beast this game. It feels like every time you look up, he's got the Zenalt running, killing someone.
I also suffer from yellow fever, dude. I'm gonna die on stream.
Like a bit of a desperation fight because Team Secret Wales is always trying to retake the space. They're never getting a clean engage onto Diablo or Kellen, so they're always starting these fights on Renekton and Raptor. And sure, they can do all the damage to Raptor, but that means Diablo's been free hitting.
Dude, Dyer flashing in like that for the charm is crazy, no? After he uses all of his abilities?
It's just not enough. Unless they're going in together, they're never going to take this Ezreal down, and then the extended fight's always going to go to BFX.
Ban sign saying anything about world slots for Brazil or any reference to Popcorn Choke or Food My Right now? Oh yeah, I saw that.
That was crazy. I looked down, I'm like, wow, nice cleanse, Diablo, but no, he has barrier.
Dude.
It's just all Kellen, man.
After Lion almost lost.
True. On that bottom side of the map, who has now 3 items.
What? That's crazy, actually.
And yeah, this is Infernal Soul.
Rub my bald head.
They're going to send it.
All right, let's see whether Pun can keep himself alive already.
Okay, come on. Get that soul, baby. Get that soul, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my god, they're ulting in. What the fuck? Someone just died. Oh my god, Pun's dead. Oh, it's over. Okay, Eddie's there. Can Eddie do something? Oh no, never mind, it's over. Dude, I'm gonna get fucking... I'm actually gonna get even balder by rubbing my head so much. I'm gonna lose like the 3 hair strands I have left.
They had to send it. There is the priceless moment, the Infernal Soul.
Baron, Soul, and please fuck
you. I think that's the end of the game, Atlas.
I think it might be. They are missing.
Have I got auto-modded?
Did?
What the
they
fuck?
May have enough. Fury will find a lot of damage on towards Kellen, but B&K splitting the damage here.
Why is that
sure that they can just get as much as they can. I don't think they
just
feel
by
like
being
at exactly this point.
That's why this being last international Brazil.
Going to die. Win becomes lightning, and Raptors
I mean, they killed LTA because Brazil started beating NA, and then it wasn't funny anymore. Because everything was cool, right? When NA was winning split 1, but then split 3, it looked really bad, and they didn't like that anymore.
We've come to expect from this guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Losing my sleepover.
This is, at this point,
hey,
stat padding
Chris Rose, if you have no faith, why are you here? Don't you know Hotshot nearly GG? The faithful shall be rewarded.
They do get onto him.
Secret Wales, please save me. Hear me.
And by the time he's dead,
just,
Eddie, his toe,
I don't know, pick something better.
Literally just the Ari.
They needed to save some
BLG fan for life, dude.
But unfortunately, they were a bit tired.
I mean, they won that split.
I don't think there's really anything they could have done. If you don't kill Diablo, he kills you.
Quoting Hotshot is insane in 2026. Why is that insane? Dude, you know I'm like 30? I'm fucking old, dude. What do you want me to say? 6'7", Bombadillo Crocodillo.
The rest of B&K trying to make their way in, and Raptor, he is going to be able to slow down.
Is that better?
Oh,
he's dead.
Raptors kills BA! Oh my goodness.
Okay, don't worry. Lethality Varus is doing a lot. Never mind, he just got fisted. Better than quoting Reginald, import.
Throughout this game into more winning.
We need more imports. Don't worry, guys. One more import and Lion can 3-0 Brazil. Just need one more import. Once they find a way to get rid of Dokla and have no NA talent, that's it, baby. Let's fucking go.
Let's see if they can do it.
Yep, see whether they can take this one down. This time they do have Diablo, who does do a lot of damage to these structures as Raptors going in once again.
This is like so giga-fucked.
Does so much work here as Pun just pops like a balloon, and the flash forward from Raptor. He's tanking up both Nexus turrets at the same time.
Play for KDA. Diablo's disgusting, man. This guy's a fucking freak. Why he's so good? What the fuck?
And it's a quadra. Can he get the
Penta?
He can the Penta on the fountain. As it is going to be the Nexus going down. That's a nice little victory lap for the young man. As the Nexus will fall and B&K Fearex go up 1-0 in the series.
2 pentas.
2 pentas in his first series.
On the 2 days? Oh, that's true.
Oh my God. Player of the game for me. He was 5,000 gold.
But they're in the same league, so.
Just give it to the pentakill guy.
Yes, I do.
Okay, fair enough.
Douglas borderline NA town. Douglas is the most NA town you can find, dude.
Well, but it is now time for us to throw it back.
What the NA town do they have?
What they had to say about this difficult game, Team Secret World.
Dude, Cloud9's the most NA team there, dude.
Indeed, they had
God
the
bless.
in the early game, but it was just not enough here. FearX coming out on top with a pentakill.
You should get you a wig for your birthday.
Beautifully iced cake here.
2 series, 2 pentas. It's actually kind of nuts.
Maybe that'll make you more popular.
Good. Look, we covered at the beginning. He's good. He's really, really good.
But would you give him Pog just because he got a penta?
I did not.
That's a no.
I actually agree with Max.
Oh, it's a split vote? Okay. I'm interested in where that goes.
I want to review the win conditions that we had coming into today. For
Honestly, I wasn't really paying attention too much. I was rubbing my bald head during team fights, and it's really hard to see what's happening. You're like vibrating your head.
But what did we have, and what did we see? Mostly, I know that I wanted to see Histo enabled in the early game.
Yes.
We saw a bit of that.
I think we did see a bit of that. Because we.
It was looking good until I want to see around Baron fight, right? Where Pun and Histo went in without the rest of the team. That was kind of cringe.
You know, the Vi comes up, the Gwen is suddenly ahead. Yeah, so we did see a little bit of that.
This.
Unfortunately, I think your win condition for FearX overwhelmed this.
And I was in the same boat where I'm like, okay, stabilizing the early game, very stabilized. I'm actually quite happy about that.
See, but this is why I told you that's never going to be enough.
Yeah, it was never enough. It was not.
Well, because the first split, but I didn't remember looking that bad for LCS.
We actually got to see Pun go for Gwen, and he was really far ahead.
Yeah, split 1 was super one-sided.
Everything was going well from Team Secret Wales
for
the win conditions. They just did not win the game.
Yeah,
but I mean, that split 1 seeding and everything was so fucking weird, dude.
I believe Pun is gonna get
like, wasn't like fucking 100 Thieves considered like first seed or some shit like that?
Histo, right? Setting him up for success there. I think for me,
but yeah, I still think like
really want to see from
the current expectation should be Loud better than or Lion better than Loud, Loud better than Cloud9, for example, Cloud9 better than Furia, but obviously Furia maybe up above. But it should be like somewhat close.
And I think
like for example, I don't think Furia okay maybe I don't know. I don't think second best team will beat first best team. I don't think third will be like first or second. I don't think it's that big of a gap. I just think it's like close from top bottom.
This game was incredibly bloody.
Yeah, chaos.
Yeah, Isurus and like it was like weird.
We got the blood back.
We did. We did.
How did FearX make the best out of this situation though? Out of this bloodiness?
Yeah, well, I just think they were there on time.
We saw Sentinels is worse than Red is worse than Sentinels. So you know, NA's third best is better than Brazil third best.
Okay, well, Team Secret World is getting a lot of
Brazil second best is better than NA second best. So maybe it'd be like Lion, Loud, Furia, something like that would be top 3.
And as every second count, as we said,
then it'd be like Cloud9, Sentinels, Red. So like overall, it's pretty close.
Not on time, not good timing to defend those objectives, and yeah, the Vi doesn't manage to do what it wants to do here.
So exactly, every second.
But I mean, I just make fun of NA because I mean it's funny, right? Because dude, they spend Omega money fucking 4 imports, and then you're just watching some fucking shit Brazilian team fucking take them to game 5 and almost win.
Like you were just an inch so close away.
It's like, oh, but Brazil has imports too. It's like, yeah, Young Jane Bull. Wow, compare that to fucking Inspired, Saint, Berserker. Like, what the fuck, dude? What are we saying, man?
Oh my god.
Kills per minute?
The aggression, guys.
Yeah, we got the blood back.
Yeah.
1.4 kills.
Raptor and Diablo does love bloody fights, so they'll take them. If you give it to them, they'll take them.
Yeah, this is kind of what I expected to see from both of these teams, right? Like 2 teams that really like to fight. They were both towards the top of all the teams when we kind of ranked them by that combined kills per minute. I have some bad news to break to Jat, though.
Oh.
And it's that Raptor won player of the series.
That's bad news?
Diablo.
No,
that's good news.
Jat was going for Diablo.
It's a sad
Would you rather have first-hand Doggo or first-hand Diablo?
that we see him showing up. He was a bit more quiet during the first series, but he was one of the keys.
Dude,
of
I mean,
this
first of all, that question is, I'm going to be so biased towards Doggo, dude.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous, but
and, we both voted for Raptors. But,
Diablo is
so
really fucking good.
But look at the damage his Zin
He
was
might be the
insane
best
in
AD
so
carry
many
at
of these
this
fights,
first stand.
Kind of frontlining with the ult.
I think he might be better than
he played
Ruler.
Really, really well in this series.
Yeah, there were some.
Diablo's
there were
playing
some
like a
really
fucking
close
freak,
fights.
dude.
There was one towards like the bot side banana bush around Dragon where he was living.
They bring up too little
longer
fact
than
that
we
Envy joined the
expected
team
him.
like
He
3
got
weeks
kills,
ago.
got that
True.
turn, that fight.
I mean, they
So
don't mention
there were a lot
that,
of
but
instances where
I mean, to be
crazy
fair,
to see his ins out,
they don't
most
watch
damage in the
Brazil,
game,
so they don't
especially
know.
when Diablo's on the field.
I
Insane
mean, they
to
also
see
don't watch
that,
Secret
but
Whales,
that's what
right?
you get out of
So
Raptor on a good game.
they don't know.
Absolutely, and so far the series going as expected for Fear X. Sadly, let's see if Team Secret Whales can come back in Game 2. We'll see you soon.
All right, let's see if they come back Game 2. I'm gonna grab a sandwich.
Backline, and somehow Isto will survive. Eddie looking to try and get himself out of there though, and BK will take everything in the exchange. DI looks for the point-blank charm, but it's not enough to actually take down this Ezreal, and it's Raptor that finishes a whole bunch of these kills. But already, the Gwen is dead. Diablo stays alive for such a long time, and this time Clear is getting some revenge, and it's a Quadra. Can he get the pentakill? He can, the penta on the fountain!
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with League of Legends Esports to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Feel the energy. What kind of energy do you bring to the table? Face it, bro, the top is the only place to go. They try to keep up with the pace is slow. They got a ways to go. I'm the best, let them hate some more. Adding fuel to the fire. It only fuels my desire. That's why I keep going higher, keep going higher. I got the skills you admire. But when it's down to the wire, call me in a clutch. I'ma give you everything I got and show you that I'm everything you're not. I'm racing my stock, hot and you can't cool me off, yo. Today's price ain't tomorrow's. I got a message for my enemies and anyone that comes to me. I think you better run and flee. Trust me, you gon' see. BDE, big dog energy. Big dog energy. BDE, big dog energy. Not for the weak, so be strong if you wanna compete. You either win or you're gonna get beat. And I'ma win, so I won't see defeat. I'm at the top and you stay underneath. That's how I get down. It's guaranteed, I'ma get it now. Tell the crowd they can get it loud. Tell the crowd they can get it loud. Be careful when you on the prowl. Give an inch, they gon' take a mile. Speak it fast. Everything you got, 'cause this could be your one and only shot.
Referring TS fan was stupid.
I got a message for my enemies and anyone that comes to me. I think you better run and flee. Trust me, you gon'
Dude, I'm confused. Is Dokla actually American or Indian? Because isn't his name Indian Superstar on fucking Brazilian solo queue? He's American, right? Okay. But his like thing says he's born. So he was born in India, moved to America when he was young, and became American. Like I actually don't know, cause he sounds American as fuck, you know, when he talks. Like I never would have guessed. That's not okay, but dude, I don't know though. He's American. Okay, then yeah, then I agree.
Sau khi đi thua G2 một cách chóng vánh như vậy thì bản thân em
đã
có một cảm giác kiểu khá là
để
thua một cách rất là chóng vánh. Bản thân em thay mặt cả đội
then he's American as fuck, dude.
Xin lỗi đến tất cả mọi người đang xem.
Listen. As an American, when I watch Dokla play, I know that motherfucker speaks nothing but English. God bless America. Just like how why am I playing NA players? Dude? I'm such an asshole.
Rất là cần kinh nghiệm để học hỏi để đánh với bọn họ. Cái lần thứ hai em tham gia những giải đấu lớn như thế này thì bản thân em đã học được rất là nhiều điều từ player của đợt quật vừa rồi. Học được cách chịu áp lực và chịu được những sân khấu lớn như thế này thì bản thân em rút ra được là mình cần làm tốt việc của mình.
Douglas been in America since 5? But he's American! Wait, what the fuck? That's the most American I can think of. The fuck? Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026, where we're hoping, because there's been a few of these, right? Where the first game was a stomp, and then from then on, things got a little bit close. And BNK Fearex, perfect example of that, up against BLG a couple of days ago.
True.
Okay, so now Team Secret Whales can do the same thing. I did kind of think it was going to happen in the previous series as well, though, and it really didn't there.
No, it went the other direction.
It did. We could be having,
two nationalities.
Like, down the barrel of our
yeah,
first
but like,
gamer.
We could be, or
give it to me. Give me the code.
Thing is, dude, like, if you can't speak like Hindi or whatever the fuck, right? And you've like never been to India except for when you're like 5.
Yeah.
Are you really Indian at that point, dude? Like,
yes, I'll give you that.
At that point, you're basically like pure-blooded, red American, dude.
For every single Drake before Seoul. That's just an honest game.
But what if you're losing for every single Drake?
Yeah, like Busio.
It's about how much you're losing.
If there's tension,
I always get confused. Busio or Masu, one of them is American, one of them is Canadian. But yeah, like at that point,
some of these fights and see what
you're just like.
As well as we dive into the champ select here. As we do have an Ashe and a Lulu both banned away here already. And on the side of BNK actually taking away his toes Jarvan, I think that makes a whole lot of sense.
It does.
And Dire not going to be playing his Akali this time either.
Dude, what do you mean?
Jarvan's insane, but I still feel like...
I'm NA talent, baby! I'm NA talent!
I just think
dude, I'm one of the greatest NA talent has ever produced, dude.
80 carries.
I came from my dad's ball sack.
With Ezreal
and after that,
down,
history was made.
And with a Lulu
83% win rate, baby. 83% win rate against NA.
Yeah, I think
Monster's Canadian. Okay, then Boostio's the American one.
Is also another good one.
Yeah,
it depends where the Jarvan is picked.
Agreed.
There is an
He
opportunity.
has dual citizenship, so he gets to be on an EU team without being imported.
The Orianna is going to be locked away.
Orianna?
Going
They
to
give
be going
Orianna
for themselves. This is very scary, unless TSW are going to be able to pick away a Nocturne, something like that. Orianna Nocturne, though, is very frightening, and Raptor has already showed that he's very happy to bring out the Nocturne.
Yeah, I mean, You could just
no, his parents are Polish,
like
right?
Nocturne Azir right away if you wanted to stop the knock wave combo.
Huge numbers on skill. Halo.
Knock wave? Did you call it knock wave?
Knock wave, it's good, right?
Knock wave is really good.
Yeah.
That's much better than the Annie one, the clan.
USA.
I can't take credit for it.
USA. Come on, baby, America.
What is Parawave?
Paranoia Shockwave.
Shockwave.
Because it's not Nocturne. Nocturne's not the ability.
Yeah, but you put it on. It's whoever you put on.
To be honest, I've only spent like what 2 months of my life in America.
I know, but that's the whole
The rest
point.
was like 20-something years in Japan.
I've got production minutes saying that it was
Konnichiwa.
Parawave, and we have Tempo markers? Tempo markers.
Yeah,
I'd already forgotten. Tempo signs.
I mean, I only have an American passport because of my dad.
Much like a lot of things that have been coined in the past, it is just tempo.
No, but I like it. Whoever you put the wave on is what is the thing.
Japan is better than America? It depends. Obesity, I would definitely say America. Like, if you want to collect diabetes, type 1, 2, and 3, definitely want to be American. If you like hentai, I definitely would say Japan is up there. It just depends on what you prefer.
That has been locked away. This one was banned relatively early.
Yes, Volibear. I don't care if it's shit. I don't care. I don't care. Just show it off.
Into Ambessa. Yes, top lane Volibear.
All right.
Let's go.
I don't give a fuck about team comp, dude. I'm not looking at the team comp. I'm just looking at picks. I just want them to pick shit they're good at.
A little bit of fun to be had on the Rift. However, this top side from B&K is very scary. Like, this is very, very scary.
I mean, yeah. I don't like the draft on the left side.
Wait, imagine if it's like it's jungle Nautilus.
The only Italians I know is from what Inglourious Bastards and like the Sopranos. Gabagool.
To see what he actually does on his Volibear. So I'm
so ready for Pun Volibear, dude.
Throughout the year. It's not like an AP Volibear, it's more of just like a bruiser grasp Volibear. So he starts tier.
Wait, why did I leave Japan? Because Japanese teams want Koreans and I wasn't Korean.
For Leandries, but it's just like a W max brawling build. But he's gonna try and
a little bit more tanky, a little bit less of the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think is a little sad, but probably better for winning the game. That means that they're not representing a whole lot of damage here. So we're gonna need Eddie to be playing something a little bit hyper carry.
I don't know if American is very sexy.
And already, we've got a couple of those possibly being banned away here. Xayah already taken off the board. The Kaiser as well, not going to be allowed. But Yunara also taken.
I don't know if Volibear into Investors good, but I don't give a fuck, dude. Pun Volibear, I want it.
They wouldn't have banned the Kai'Sa because Kai'Sa Nautilus is a great pair, and it's something that they would like. It's a good way to fight when you have.
Yeah, wait, what? Why did they ban Kai'Sa? I guess.
Just a generically strong champion.
Oh, this Corki's gonna be so weak.
Valkyrie to try and get away from the Nocturne or the Orianna or the Nocturne.
It was pretty easy. Oh, well, I moved during COVID time, so that was kind of rough. I had to stay in a hotel.
Well, let's see what this pick is going to
there's
be.
nobody on the flight, though. That was nice.
Towards the jungle.
The hotel gave me shit food that was really cold, and I was crying because I thought that Taiwan food is going to be shit, and I wouldn't be able to live here. But luckily, when I got out of the hotel, I just had normal Taiwanese food, and it was actually really good. So. Dude, food is important, man. If I can't be fat and happy, then like, what's the point of living, you know? There's also a lot of Japanese food here. I'm going to look at that Popeyes, though. I'm going to see if I can get Popeyes.
I'm not a huge fan, again,
you don't
of
look
the comp
very
on
sold.
the left.
I'm not going to lie, you don't look very sold.
So listen, I'm not.
No. I do think that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like Secret Will's comp either, but I like the champions they pick. Do these 5 champs go well together? Probably not, but it doesn't really matter. I don't think having a standard team comp Secret Will is going to win. I think this is their best chance of winning, is picking like this. Picking your best shit and then praying to sweet baby Jesus that this is the way you win.
Yeah, and it's Diablo. Like, this is what he does. The last person that we saw pick up, like, the largest amount of...
American Chains Age are so much better because of greens. Actually, dude, okay, so in Japan we have a Taco Bell, right? It's expensive. It actually costs a lot more than Taco Bell America, but it's actually better. It tastes better. Like the meat they use is actual beef instead of like brown stuff. They actually have like meat in it. But you have to pay like 2 times more. 2 or 3 times more. It's like a lot more.
There's a lot of trickiness to a composition like this. Also, global can really help if you are struggling to
McDonald's wasn't
the
so
tempo
much
of your
different.
opposition,
McDonald's
right?
was like pretty much the same everywhere I went. Just the amount of like,
in the blink of an eye. But let's
I guess the variety was different. Selection, but Big Mac in like every country was pretty much the same. I didn't really notice any difference between Japan, America, Taiwan, Australia, Korea.
It's more just
trying to think where else I've been.
Manipulation.
I guess that's it. I've tried. Oh, and Vietnam. I had McDonald's in Vietnam. It was pretty much the same.
Marker at the end of the sentence for no reason at all.
I actually like it, so I'm gonna make it a thing. Because we were talking off camera, like the tempo marker can be a good or a bad thing. Like the marker of having more people than the opponent.
Hot wings?
Pushed,
yeah, Taiwan has a fried chicken, which is pretty good. You don't have fried chicken in Japan. A little bit different, but.
I'm not making fun of you. I think.
Yeah, like I don't know. I guess it's kind of
like a smart thing to say.
Fried chicken
it was
in a
one
sense.
Of those things where my brain wasn't really.
It was like thin and no bone was. The one Taiwan has like a bone,
with that one.
like a drumstick.
As Clear and Pun just going to be bashing one another here towards this top side. I'm not entirely sure how this matchup goes, Jack.
We need to stop talking about food, dude. I'm getting hungry.
Volibear can probably beat anyone. That champion is so goofy.
He is very goofy.
When you have this like I know he's not doing the crazy jungle build, which is like the Dusk and Dawn.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see.
But when a jungler can be on like medium income and then just easily 1v1 every champion in the game, like there's something about that kit that is going to be
pretty
good.
Yeah. Let's see whether it's going to work through the top lane. Right now, working very effectively as far as the CS.
Fans Karage? Yeah. But Karage is slightly different from like fried chicken, even though it's the same. Japanese fried chicken is different.
This is one of the champions that he has shown a fair bit of
Karage is good though.
But also
Taiwan fried chicken is also pretty good. Fat Daddy fried chicken, shout out.
Yeah,
if you get you some Fat Daddy fried chicken.
But it was like, I don't know, early.
How am I gonna be open? Tomorrow. When I go to work, I'm going to stop by.
I've read patch notes every 2 weeks for 16 years, so I don't remember what they actually are anymore. I just know like a number has gone down.
Yeah.
But what it was, like, was it the E cooldown?
Do you know the only reason why I know it was the Q cooldown?
The yakisoba is fucking delicious, dude.
Me in the bus.
And he said the Q cooldown increased?
He was reading it, yeah. But it's the same.
I mean, American KFC sucks. Popeyes was nice.
Really, it only affects of Q.
It only
so
really
in one level, Vikla is fine.
Yes. What's up, Dex?
And he's probably already fine because he's laning into a Galio.
Yeah, which is not for the faint of heart. I've seen really good Galios able to win this matchup, but it usually is going to be Orianna favored.
Should be. I mean, Orianna is just generally pretty good at controlling the wave, so I think.
In the end, G2 always wins.
Like
oh yeah, they G2 won today. Congrats.
He's going to be getting some vision, looking to go back home. Raptor going to be taking a crab and heading home himself. And all seems a little quiet.
Nocturne pretty happy about this as well, getting the full clear take for Scuttle. Neither of these junglers did
every lane slightly behind, except for top.
Then make a
ooh, BA? Hookmaster?
Nice hook for there as well. Eddie
nice. Ooh, nice trade, actually.
Down 300 health. 300 health, I should say. Has to drink that potion, so with the fact that this is a Nautilus lane into Renata, that's really nicely played, as Taunt is going to pull back Vikla here, but taunting an Orianna ain't great, because your Clockwork windup gets extra value.
He's got no mana.
True.
Well, let's see whether
Dear Hakan said don't play hook chance.
Dira's going to have to worry a little bit. I think.
Dude, where's the pike?
I want him to actually
where's the BA pike?
Pretty soon. So he's going to be fine in this wave. As the Galio, you're really just shoving and resetting as much as possible, hoping to mark that damage. Eddie and BA are good laners. They are. Eddie's biggest mistake, to me at least, was just getting caught out of position too often in team fights.
And it's not like the last game was Eddie's fault that they were losing the lane either. It's Ezreal Karma. Like, that is, if played well,
yeah, Kellen,
very, very difficult lane to lose.
He rarely plays engage supports.
Eddie reminds me of another AD carry that I used to work with.
Clear.
Poor Pun. Oh no!
Blood in a solo kill. Here for Clear in the top lane, returning the favor.
Wow. And he hits level 6 first, just goes all in. The Volibear, I believe, was sitting on a tier just too far up in the lane at the time. It looked like it might have been pushing back. I'd have to check again to see if he was trying to just clear the wave to reset and come back, since he was waiting. Like, he did have his teleport
to see
up.
whether it was like he was
is Vibrant Q a hook?
No, he's nowhere near. So it's not like he was clearing the wave in order to get the level.
I guess if you're like
a little bit too far up.
Yeah, I think
in a really fucked up way it could be.
The wave may have been getting frozen on him, so he really wanted to break the freeze before resetting and just overstayed a little bit. That's why these solo kills can look a little goofy sometimes.
Speaking of looking a little goofy sometimes, this is now Clear in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, no flash on Clear.
Histo is looking to go back home though, so it's not going to be the gank actually being taken. And in the meantime, Raptor is just killing dragons. He has killed a lot of dragons so far.
2 stomps.
That's 5 in a row so far this series for anyone.
You don't know.
Counting.
Maybe underestimating again.
We'll just have to see. Is the Power Wave going to be utilized?
Need a solid CFO and MSI. Dude, we're scrimming.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, you don't think so? Okay.
No.
He started scrims really early on.
I think he was just waiting for Crab. That's why he was sweeping. There could be a fight. It's going to be a wave, not a para wave.
Well, let's see whether it actually happens.
It's a paranoia, not a paranoia.
The wave
no way, Pun. You can't get solo kill twice.
That might be what's happening, Jat, as he does at least get himself.
Oh, the healing's huge!
That's in trouble. He has a couple of buttons back up again, though, and gets the shield from the passive. But I have a feeling unless Pun cannot get up to him. Oh, no.
Please, 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 please. Oh my god, this fucking asshole's so alive.
Can Clear? No, he cannot. Pun is just going to put
Thank
him
God.
down. So back-to-back solo kills.
Fuck me,
one
dude.
each in the top lane.
That's the Volibear. When you get enough points in
fuck?
your W, your sustained healing is just
I thought
goofy.
Pun was fucked. That W healing is crazy.
That the enemy's not used
nice
to, because even
play
if you
as
get
well.
the first solo kill, Pun's going to know the limits way better than Clear is, and he's able to get the solo kill back and a 500 gold.
Let's go Secret Whales. Colin.
Clear had actually bought since then, but he had, so it's not really going to be like he comes back with way more money after this either. Having a look towards the bottom side of the map, it is a little bit of an advantage for Diablo, but not too much of anything. And I think Nautilus getting a freeway through the lane is absolutely fine here in the bottom side.
Okay.
I feel like not as impressive as the lane phase for Diablo, as Histo's looking for a wraparound gank, but it's probably just going to lead to them walking away. Good awareness.
Yep.
They had the temple marker.
Yep, beautifully done.
Away.
Sometimes you just
watch out, watch out.
have to really utilize those.
Okay, they know where Nocturne is? Should know where Histo is.
He's just going to clear out some vision. That is not a tempo marker. That is just a ward.
Yeah.
And Histo
scared, dude.
Momentarily.
Scared.
I mean, Nefuri's going to be one of the best.
One bad fight, and I feel like it's so
because you can just
fucked.
Yeah, I think Nefuri's pretty good against a lot of things because you just don't.
BA's here to help out.
For a second and a half.
Telegraphed abilities. Not something that the Doggo really minds about. As Raptor's smites, by the way, have been absolutely revolting.
Got it.
Part of the reason why they are here today is because Raptor took almost everything from Owner in their series against T1.
Okay, revolting in a good way.
In a good, positive revolting. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
It's sort of like unfair levels of good.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just been quite good at pressing the smite button. And it's Clear up here towards the top side of the map.
That's fine though. It's fine.
Out. And 80 to 59.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Secret Whale scales really well.
As well, and he hasn't even completed his first item, so the Volibear's off and running at least. Kalista Renata hasn't been as dominant as we would have thought. As Pun is just, he might be thinking about a dive. He's got Nefuri on the way, and Galio's shadowing.
Well, he's just going to ult in.
What the fuck?
Public execution from Clear just to try and keep himself alive as the turret does get a little bit mad eventually.
Defused here.
But like,
oh,
it doesn't even matter.
The auto attack interrupts recall.
So he can't actually go back because the
wait,
comes through from his
wait, punching tower.
He is going to be able to go on target. There is the flash to try and get him in there, but unfortunately,
the Galio ult slash.
Not really what they were looking for. Still, this entire wave is going to go, and so a big win still for TSW,
shit,
despite the fact that it looks a little bit like it could have been better.
I don't know. Vicla's cleaning up that mid wave. That's going to put D-Ray so far behind. Because D-Ray.
That's so fucked.
He was in river, then he thought about resetting, then he ulted, then he had to reset. So he lost about 2 waves in that whole exchange.
Dire ulting there was not it.
But in the top lane,
really the ult air, yeah.
About it as BA,
dude, Kellen loves to flash ult as Renata. I've noticed that, dude. I feel like every time he ults, it's always like with the flash.
Eddie is just free hitting at this point in time. BA goes back in once again as Kellen, realizing that he might actually have to bail himself out. And
get in there.
Realizes that he's just gonna have to get out.
It's a mini wave.
Cringe. So out of Kellen, but that is just to keep them alive in this bottom lane.
So fast, Dire.
Coming on down.
D-Ray, get out of there. Yes, flash still. Oh my god, dude.
This is one of the fastest paced 2-2 games I've had.
I know, right? There's so much fighting, but not a lot of killing.
I've been meaning to talk about Diablo for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you've been queuing that one up.
I have been. He's the youngest player at first stand.
Okay, but like, isn't Dyer and Hisdall like the same age? Let me look it up, dude. How fucking like...
Yeah, that's what happens. It's like the middle of COVID.
I swear they're like the same age.
2011.
Yeah, me
10
too.
years before this photo was taken.
Yeah, wait. Hisdall was 18.
Pre-beta was 2011?
Not pre-beta. I played in beta.
Oh, Dyer's 19. Okay. Well, Hisdall's 18. Dude, it's like the same age. Talk about fucking the whales, boys.
Yeah, he also had a great international debut, getting the pentakill against
Talk about
BLG,
the Secret Whales.
getting the pentakill against TSW as well. Yeah. Not even winning player of the game for the second pentakill. So
Yeah, Secret Whales is a young team.
Pentas, and people are already over it. Yeah. They already think it was the jungler who did more.
Dude, having rookie mid jungle is crazy. It's really hard. I don't care about the LCP. What do you mean? LCP is important.
Getting the first in 2014 is crazy. And we all, like, I was about to say, we all remember how dominant Samsung White were, but maybe not all of us, because that was 12 years ago. But still, Clear is taking a bit of damage here towards his top side. But still, I mean, so impressive from this young man.
Yeah, he's insane. And also, once I saw the Raptor did
Where's Bastion?
Damage. He's a player of the game.
Is Clear just dead again? No?
Did you know how old Diablo was when it...
Oh
my god.
His own wrecker wears off, but he doesn't seem to care.
Pun is crushing it. I can't wait to see if he can continue pulling this off in the rest of the game. But no, I need to mention this.
Pun is so
Diablo
good.
was 4 years old when Imp got his 2 pentas at Worlds.
Oh god, don't say things like that to me, Jad.
That's incredible.
Wait, so Dyer was also... Oh, Hisdall was also 4 years old when he got his Panthers at Worlds.
Absolutely. And I mean, we've got quite a few of those. These young players, these young prodigies coming up. In the LCK and around the world. I mean, we're gonna see.
Wait, what is BA doing?
That's going to be a whole lot of fun as Paranoia comes down towards his bottom side. Do we have a wave to put with it?
What the fuck? What is that shockwave? Wait, what happened to that Orianna shockwave?
Knockup is good as his toe does have to go on target.
Okay. Ooh, Galio, hunt! Oh my god, the Orianna damage! Oh my god, he has to fucking flash out. Oh my god, Dragon's killing them all, Dragon's killing them all, Dyer is also flashing the pit. Dragon's killing them all, Dragon is killing them all. Please. Oh my god, dude, this is a disaster, this is such a shit show. Oh my god, dude.
But this was way closer than it had any right to be.
An extended 3v3, I think, because Renata died at the start and has now respawned. The fans. The fans win this fight, Alex.
I love that. When you don't actually want to analyze, you just say the fans.
The fans win.
Yeah, beautiful.
Samsung White Dominance already won 1 Worlds over T1.
Yeah, I mean, where did the...
Oh, Samsung White, yeah, they won Worlds against Samsung Blue, essentially. Yeah, I agree. Samsung White is overrated.
To Eddie as it landed, and therefore the fight ends up being messy.
Does he have a verdant barrier?
Dude, look how much damage Vicla's doing here, dude.
I don't think so.
I imagine.
Yeah.
Like he flashes into the Dragon Pit, right? And then Dyer also flashes into the Dragon Pit. Look at this Dragon killing them all. Oh, dude, that's so fucking ass.
Around the others. D-Ray dies, his toe dies, but then Pun.
Oh my god.
At the very end with his E.
Yeah, Vikla also putting down the dissonance and
Lion versus Loud? Well, yeah, because it's more competitive.
Pun is a massive problem and a massive bear, but mostly a problem. Here for BNK. I'm not entirely sure how they're going to solve it. Look at the role quest, by the way. Just before the jungle quest was finished, it was literally Pun and no one else, and then BNK, everyone else and not Clear that had completed their quests. So it just does kind of paint a picture to how things have been going in both games 1 and 2, actually.
They still have a dragon, so they're going to maybe try and get their first dragon of the series.
Okay, his look
here.
Yeah, Clear is in a lot of trouble. The bleed is still ticking down as well as he goes underneath that turret. Public execution ain't going to avoid
Fuck
that one.
me, Histo. Chill. It's okay, man. It's okay.
Thus far, but the dragon is going to lose interest, and they're going to have to restart their attempts.
I mean, at least Secret Whales aren't playing like pussies, dude. I'm happy. I'm honestly happy with Secret Whales the way they're playing.
Yeah, but Flash Ult are
like they're actually looking for plays constantly. They're not just like AFK farming, going like, oh, maybe if we farm for like 20 minutes, we can win. It's like, nah, dude. Take the balls in your hands, run with it. You guys got this. Give him Dragon, it's fine. I don't give a fuck about that.
Going to be a big problem. So it is going to be BNK continuing their monopoly on the Dragons, make that
playing
one
around their
6 in a row.
ultis, nice.
And the Soul is going to be an Ocean. So not exactly the
What is the
most
best at
pivotal
doing? Running it the fuck down?
Souls, but I imagine an Ocean Soul Volley Bear.
Prime Secret Whales or Prime Vega Squadron?
Things were wacky. It's pretty wacky.
It would get even wackier.
I don't know, dude.
They're very far away from that.
Yes,
Prime Secret Whales?
4 Ocean Soul. 4 Ocean Drake Ocean Soul.
I don't even know what Prime Secret Whales is yet.
That's the wackiest.
But we're so far away from it.
Yeah, I mean, well, I got time. We do. I'm not expected to be anywhere else.
I personally have all day.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I would love 5 games.
And it's a lot earlier. Things start a lot earlier here at First Den. So we do theoretically just have like the day is indeed young. Well,
what the fuck,
well,
dude?
Isn't
KLG like some shit team from LA?
Unless Raptor has that smite button sorted out once again. Teleport
Oh my
comes in
god,
from
though.
Vikla
Oh my god, though. Okay. I mean, they get Rift. Oh my god, he's going in on this? Wait, he goes in on this? Wait, Bond is fucking huge! Oh my god, he's winnable! Oh, thank god for Bond. Wait, that fucking ult is huge too. Oh my god, wait, the ult comes in? Did he do anything? Diablo needs to die. Please kill Diablo because Diablo. Oh my god, that Galio ult does nothing. Galio ult does nothing. Wait, never mind, it does something. Okay, why are we using Rift Herald here? Please don't. Oh wait, for dire escape on Rift? Never mind.
And the Rift Herald should serve as an escape here for Histo to get himself out. I thought he was going to have the audacity to go for a turret charge, but he decides to play it safe by the water.
He didn't let the intrusive voices win. He's like, I will not get these plates.
The value.
The gold of the Herald.
I would have definitely allowed it. You know, I would not have given him a hard time if that's what he decided to do.
This game is so much like Game 1 Atlas, where they're narrowly losing and every fight still has tension, but it doesn't feel like TSW has a chance of winning. And part of it is like decisions like this. They technically had the ability to hard force the Drake, but they instead decide to have this fight around the Rift Herald.
Dude, ponded so much there, dude.
Still incredibly strong. It takes them
yeah, like BA flashed in, I was like, oh, what the fuck? But I
enough spears into him that after the shockwave, he's able to get the execute.
Fucking spears, man.
Watch Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo's
his toe here at the end. It almost looked like he was going to get away, but Nefiri does have infinite dashes as well. So he was able to finish him off. And then the backside of the fight ends up getting a little bit messy, but I think Team Secret World realized they have to.
Yeah, I think he was trying to use that refill to save Dire.
Yeah, so he's just going to escape as we are fighting once again, as you would expect, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Eddie just going to Valkyrie his way out.
Yo, Kappa.
We'll be fine. So never mind. It is all just going to
Sorry, we're watching League of Legends right now. That's distracted.
This game only had 4 kills at 10 minutes, and now is already up above 1 combined kill per minute.
Yeah, that's it's not too bad.
And we're already 2 minutes
and
away from the next
we were talking
Drake.
about 2 and 2. Like, they were still fighting, even though there weren't even that many kills in the early stages.
The tempo markers in this game, in order for them to opt into so many fights, there must be so many tempo markers.
Oh, there's a lot of tempo markers.
Yeah.
I mean, in League of Legends, you could basically just invent tempo
but
markers.
Is it crazy?
Because it's not actually a real thing, Jad. That's the best thing about it. Is it can be what you want it to be.
Is Pun gonna try to hit the tower?
Just be anything in this game because he
Never
is
mind.
certainly the
true captain? Damn, captain of a boat.
When the rest of your team are not.
Oh my god, Pun just took 2 hits for no reason.
Frozen Heart into Thimblewinter. He's not actually doing damage anymore. He's just living.
No, he does. Pun still does a lot of damage.
In itself, but they will need damage at some point.
Public execution comes down.
Oh my god, is he gonna live through this? Oh, the shield almost came through. His toe? Oh my god. Oh, he fails the flash over the wall.
The Team Secret Whales are not really going to be having a good time. However, Diablo hasn't killed him just yet. Dances past the ward, finds the Renset. That is going to be BA going down. It wasn't a Renset, it was just a Ren for the slow, and then he did kill him.
Really clean play here by Diablo, and he's just cheating up. Rage Blade on the way, so he's going to be able to kill this Volibear eventually. Like, he'll get 100 spears in this guy and be willing to rend him if these fights go on long enough.
If Pun gets tanky enough, I mean, Kalista is one of
I see what he said? No.
tank busters. You know?
I have more than 2 people typing in chat. I'm not used to this. What is the point? Tank Galio?
As they wait in the darkness.
Good front line.
To burst him down before he can get his W's resetting. And then with the roam up from the Kalista Renata, it really just ends this fight. So,
and the fact that Clear survived as well is really rough because Histo got so close to killing him.
Yeah, Histo is the one that needs to bring the damage when you have this super bruisery Volibear trying to...
I mean, you probably go AP after the one MR item. I don't think you go pure.
I don't necessarily think
tank.
Drake setups have been so good. They already had mid lane push, they already had bot lane push. But
Yeah, Rift Herald, Rift Maker next, right?
Ocean Rift is actually kind of cool if you can get over that wall comfortably. And obviously, a Neferi certainly can. So they have that control ward in the back of the pit, so they do know that this Drake has been started up.
Oh my god,
the bear is going to get into the Thunderdome, and he's going to make it just that, as he is a lightning bear.
Raptor? Oh, Raptor's dead! Oh my god, the runner ult does fuck all. Oh, Punt flashes in! Oh, with the Galio delivery system! Diablo flashes over the wall. Oh my god, and he's trying to 1v1 him on the sidelines. Is that even going to be good? Oh my god, he's still alive. Still alive. Please, Histo, kill someone!
This young man is a How did he live for so long? The Renata made it absolutely goofy.
Dude,
I think a Renata
the fights are always so close, dude.
Yet another person.
Dude, they kill Raptor here. They dodged the Renata ult. Like, how the fuck? Dude, that Galio ult delivery system?
Burning Fury spell shield easily with that Neferi Q. And then they're kind of out of there as well. Another really sneaky play.
Yeah, look at this. Maybe they should have left Diablo onto the side and just try to fight in the pit.
Everybody else burns through his barrier. The Renata W comes through at the perfect time.
I don't know, dude.
Kellen just sprinting like an ambulance through traffic, man, and gets over there.
No, that last ult wasn't bad from Galio.
Understandable that there's some frustration
it forced flashes
on the Team Secret Whale side because, like you were saying, so many things went right in that last fight, but ultimately it does mean 7 in a row.
Needs to live, yeah. True. Oh, leave, yeah. I mean, like, leave, yeah.
And they kill it so fast.
Yeah, because of the bailout.
And they secure it pretty comfortably.
Holy fuck! Did you see that Oriana QW damage? Took out like a third of his health?
The Drake, but they're just hoping to get a TP out. And they get the TP from Galio.
Like, if you get flashes, if people flash out of Galio ult, that's a win, in my opinion. Because taking out flashes is a win, right? But if people just walk out of your Galio ulti, then yeah, obviously that's fucking dog shit. And Dyer's had a few of those.
The result is still the same. It's still a 5,000 gold lead here at 22 minutes into the game, and they have a monopoly on every single objective on the map. They've just been running Team Secret Whales around.
Wow, not a single tower taken.
We haven't really talked about Vikla, but he's 4,000 gold ahead of D-Ray. I don't necessarily feel like, and I'm sorry, Vikla, I'm not just hating on you. I don't feel like he's done a huge amount to get the lead.
I mean, it's an Oriana type situation. Unless you have like the Faker moment, it's not really going to
The early roam from D-Ray where he ended up ulting under
the class on Piss is the only way Color gets back is by running in. Yeah, but like, it was like a difficult fight location.
He's been sucked into every team fight.
Because I don't think, I don't know, dude.
A super starved Galio than necessarily a super fed Oriana, which is why that goal difference is so big. But it doesn't change the fact
like Pun and Tisdale dove in.
Bigger than Galio in terms of
Diablo flashed out. I mean, the fact that Diablo lived for so long is crazy.
Like, there's only 2 people that really do damage with the Neferi and the Corki, and the Galio isn't offering anything.
And the problem is in the
like, it was so hard to pay attention to that fight because there's like so many different things happening. Okay, didn't get Kellen. Okay. Oh my god, he ulted the fucking Renata. Nautilus ult on Renata doesn't do shit. Just close to ult. They're gonna try to counter it. Taunt? Oh my god, dude, look how they're split again. Diablo just free hitting, dude. Diablo hasn't lost any health. It's over.
What a beautiful fight by BNK Furex. My eyes were locked on to Diablo that entire time. The only thing
Diablo's so fucking good, dude.
He was completely untouched, but hitting the entire time with his turn.
Why is Eddie building Collector third?
I would say so. They're also going to do the same thing to the Baron that will be going down as we get into this replay. And I actually kind of like this for TSW as an idea.
Yeah, this was looking okay. Dude, but the
problem is,
wait, what? Wait, the knowledge ult didn't go out into. You look at the ult at Callista. Oh, it got cancelled? What the fuck?
And then he's just spacing on the outside while Clear is 1v3ing over on the left, by the way.
Which I think is kind of illegal given
Never mind. I thought he ulted Renata and then Callista pulled him back, but the ult just never went off. Like, it looked like it went off.
Yeah, doing what it says
weird.
on the tin.
Are we really going to have a 6-game day? I want to cast more.
Collector works like that? No, it wouldn't.
Them to just play a fourth.
Yeah.
No matter the result.
Yeah.
We could figure that out.
That's part of one of my worst formats of all time.
I mean, I feel like...
Is like, you know, people didn't like...
Oh my god, dude, this Cork is so weak.
No
Yeah, he's so weak.
Like, well,
I remember casting best of twos back in the LPL days. There were way too many of them.
Just have them play a third game. Because you go for the 3-0 sweep, right?
Oh, Raptor died to Baron.
Wait, he did?
He did. He died to Baron.
Oh, Raptor died to Baron?
Yeah, we all did.
Raptor died to Baron?
Yeah, that was a pip.
No player of the game this time for me. I'm not voting for Raptor.
I mean, he is the only one without a gold lead.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, like,
he's still getting so much.
At this point, is build really going to make a difference?
His damage per gold is going to be so much better.
I don't think if Eddie built, like, I don't know, IE or some shit would make much of a difference.
Vikla has the biggest gold lead.
Hey, maybe that's him.
Solid Oriana, but they didn't pull off like the Nocturne combo beautifully once.
No, I'll load it up. Take a look at it after.
Yeah, and has been very patient with them as well, making sure he gets the right angles. So speaking of angles,
there's a bear behind us.
To try and
okay.
Let's see whether they
onto
can get
Vikla. Vikla has stopwatch, right?
This one up, but the handshake was fantastic. Hostile takeover.
Oh my god, dude.
He's just wasting time and he flashes, getting himself out. Raptor dives in with the paranoia and these health.
Is it worth it?
Evaporate in the blink
Never mind.
of an eye. Eddie down to 100 health. He is no longer in this fight as Diablo. I don't
Can't
think he was
anyone.
touched. Once again, Vikla's unstoppable, and I think that it's
Talon's averages one retirement a year.
moving to match point in this series. They do
Pain is finally selling
not
himself to Kane.
They made this one look a lot easier.
Talons will not continue with the roster for the 2026. Wait, but Pain has Korean AD and Korean support.
Yeah, let's see. Is there another pentakill? No, there's not. The Nexus does not survive this time. But man, I love the draft out of BNK, and they absolutely made it work.
I love the Volibear.
Yeah,
and not much else of the draft from Team Secret Whales. So 2-0.
You could have just left it at that. You could just like, I loved the Volibear. Back to you at the lounge, you know? Like, we could have done something like that instead.
Spam chat with your player of the game.
Yeah, who's going to be the player of the game? I don't think it's going to be Raptor, but I'm going to have a little bit more of a think about it.
It's definitely between Vikla, Kellen, and Diablo.
Well, we're going to deliver.
One got citizenship?
To break that one down.
Don't think they keep trigger?
Yeah.
No. Doesn't matter. Who cares about casters anyway?
I don't know who they get.
Game as well. Honestly, here in this series, 2-0 for Fear X. That's kind of the way the series was expected to go. I appreciate the resilience from Team Secret Wales, and I appreciate the fact that they got things going in the early game. Does it matter in the end? No. But
yeah. They didn't hear my rudeness. I just said we're not letting you deliberate. It's just Diablo. I was like, oh, my mic's not on. That's on me. That's a me problem.
And then I was just rude because I was speaking on that. Okay. All right.
I just threw it right in there.
We're going to start everything over. Let's check in on the bloodiness.
How much action do you want?
These two teams are fighting.
Too fast.
Pog is coordinating 0 damage.
It was.
The trigger's kick?
But I want to start in top lane because Raz, you kind of set this up where Volibear is one of Pun's like signature picks. He puts it into the Mbessa.
Yes.
He actually got over 1k damage per minute on this champion in a game against DFM. And it started
with
early.
insane aim.
Got first-blooded, but he made it back.
He made it back, and then of course he got a little bit more with his toe going.
He's been back in Korea for some weeks now.
He wanted to be able to see Pun on the
but a lot of players go back during the break or during off season.
And his Volibear,
maybe not a lot,
really
but
to take over
some players do.
Perfect. Now we just need that next step, and the next step is being able to make use of his lead when he has one.
Yeah. So we do have.
How much action do you want? Yes.
These are the highest ones we've seen, it feels like, even with
the whole tournament, I think.
Day. Yeah. This could end up being the bloodiest game, bloodiest series we have at this tournament.
Oh, I thought he went back by now.
It was like, okay, we have Pun on his signature, Volibear, we're doing good. But I want to take a look at how BFX are actually kind of finding other answers around the map as we draw up a play that initially is going to look really good for Team Secret Whales, right? So we start here, we're paused. Pun is going to be able to trying to make a play onto here.
Take one slot from LCP and give it to CB LOL. Fuck this region. What the fuck, Miro?
What is happening is Dire is getting
completely why LCP?
Off of this wave
why not
by
NA?
Nocturne and Orianna as this is happening.
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, as we play through, even though the wave dies,
also LCP only has one slot, dude.
Histo still thinks, okay, we can make a play onto this. This ends up being a 1-for-1 trade because of how Clear is able to play it out, flash out. They get the kill onto Pun. Meanwhile, Vikla is going to get turret plates off of this because, like I said, they were able to chase Dire off of that completely. He was late in the ult.
What do you want from LCP? Actually, I don't know what the fuck you guys want, okay?
The more important thing, though, is just all that money that Vikla
the situation with LCP is that we are a minor region, okay?
Kind of small things.
Yes, we had a good year, and obviously after that we're gonna have a bad year because this is what minor regions are.
Because he was already chased off the wave, it ends up being
we're rebuilding.
And BFX, it felt like every time Wales
were rebuilding
a few kills or even be able to maybe win a fight.
Fucking stick? Well, I mean, a stick has. Dude, laser pointer's not gonna look good on camera.
Even in all the madness,
they have a stick with a fucking finger.
A lot more stable in being on the objectives first, like being able to.
You know, minor region.
That, hey, if you're making
God,
a play
dude.
Top side, we're completely set up. And guess who it sets up perfectly? It sets up our player of the game, Diablo. Diablo,
prodigy.
There are too many fights where he should have died, and it just didn't happen. He didn't allow it to happen.
That's what happens when you play Kalista, and that's what happens when you play this champion at the limit.
In the term,
honestly, I know we've talked about
in Riot's eyes, yeah, there's no minor region. In my eyes, there's still region rankings, right? LPL, LCK is not the same as fucking CB LOL, LCS, LCP, LEC.
All in the Diablo train.
Like, there's a difference.
They're also in the Diablo train.
They didn't want to deliberate either. The cast was still thinking about it, but we're like, no, it's pretty much Diablo. I think the support, even though he was third in the votes, I think.
What do you mean we had a generational peak? Okay, your thing about every 10 years is not actually true.
Specifically on the Renata,
it's when the players that are native to the region come back. PSG had good runs.
And he's again.
They just didn't have that.
At the tournament here today. I mean, it's That was a couple of years ago, but still.
Well, that's
not that much older today.
That's when he first started playing the game.
But PSG beat fucking FlyQuest and made top 8 at MSI.
He started playing around COVID, and today
you know what I mean?
One of the prodigies we have coming from LCK.
They had good moments.
On the international stage, and also taking this team 2-0 in an elimination series here. It has been
dude.
Very one-sided.
It's not saying it's minor. It's whatever. It's just like I don't know what the terminology you want to call it. Call it whatever the fuck you want.
Even if there's action, as we said, BFX can make plays happen around the map.
Holy shit, that Corki did fuck all.
Matter for them.
Yeah, this is more what I'm looking at, right?
Good. Just being like an LCS fan.
Neutral objectives. It was
dude, what do you mean?
That TSW were able.
Okay, but LCS fan good moments is taking a team to 5 games.
Like,
okay.
BFX have just done such a great job, especially with Drake stacking and setting up for Drake. And yeah, it's almost entirely one-sided in objectives.
Emily, just give me that pointer.
Are you gonna hit me with it?
She had it all day. No.
But also,
wait,
yeah,
what?
Zero
physical violence. Excuse me.
I don't know. You can say LCK, but it's weird.
Let's be a little bit more.
But LMS was never a minor region. Yeah, but I'm just saying from my eyes, dude. Like the way I would classify it, because like to me, it doesn't make sense to say LMS is the same level as LCK, right? Like to me, that doesn't make sense.
I'll see you next game.
All right. We have St. Louis. Eddie reminds me of another 80 carry that I used to work with.
I need to go pee again, dude. I'm fucking tired. I'm drinking coffee out of my dick. Oh. You guys are just like tilting me with the Delulu talking bullshit.
game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Time to spread my wings.
As luzes vermelhas me seguem, eu sei, elas só querem meu mal. Quer as balas que ferem, poça de sangue já vira normal. Tranquilo, sigo tranquilo no caos. Digo isso é questão de sobrevivência. Vida nas ruas não existe clemência. Quem vem de onde eu venho nem pensa que é possível se sair daqui. Jurei pra mim mesmo, não vou morrer aqui. O ódio quer me possuir, vida em conflito te torna ruim. Amor e lealdade são matérias que eu não vi na escola. Lá onde o sonho de jogar bola foi ofuscado pelo brilho da 99. Sufocado na sacola, menorzinho de 19. Já foi todo no corre. Eu nunca conto com a sorte, eu nunca conto com a sorte. O karma não cobra em parcela, vai pra pista e recupera. Eu nunca conto com a sorte, eu nunca conto com a sorte. Meu nome são running, sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só isso que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo yeah. O fim é triste, neguinho. Hoje ela quer ser minha lady, agora ela sabe meu name. Agora ela sabe, eu só penso no paper. Eu jogo e faço no rain. Agora chama de meu bem, agora ela quer ser meu bem. Será que antes eu não merecia? Será que ela só quer de 20? Ela me puxa pela minha corrente, me solta quando eu quero my love. Só quero descarrego o pente, essa barra me deixa contente. Esse daqui tem cara de X9. Se eu tiver com a mala cheia, eu sei que ela vai ligar. Nunca corro do problema, mas é melhor evitar. Antes eu não tinha nada, agora eu vou pra New York. Miligramas no meu corpo, substância alivia. Meu nome são running, sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só isso que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo yeah. O fim é triste, neguinho.
God damn. Dude.
전체적으로 막 엄청
NA tier 2 is so fucked.
좀밖에 없었던 것 같아서 그래도 언제든지 이거 올 수 있다고 생각했던 것 같습니다. 또 막상 해보니까 환경이 너무 좋아가지고 그냥 뭔가 안 하고 할 수 있길래 다음번에는 하면 더 경험을 통해서 더 잘할 수 있다고
LCP will bounce back. I truly think so, dude.
이제 그렇게 이제 텐션이 엄청 높으시고 응원해주시는데 이제 승패를 떠나서 이제 재미없게 게임하면 이제 흥미를 잃을 수도 있기 때문에 저희는 이제 재미를 이제 보장할 거기 때문에 응원해주시면 좋겠습니다.
Oh, Molecule jinxed it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First and 20.
It was a beautiful day.
It's been such a joy casting with you, chat. So much so that even my hair has relaxed.
I can see what you're talking about. What do you mean?
You think so?
I hope so.
This is our solid team! Hungsu's a good mid laner. Shelsea's a solid support.
TSW has been close enough in these games.
Dude, Lauren is a fucking rookie.
They might win.
Do you not understand?
Because it would usually mean that they win a team
like,
fight.
talent is being developed. It just takes time.
Standard League of Legends, where they're getting good dragon setup, and then they're winning every fight.
Talent is being developed.
And not even by that much. That's the frustrating part. You're exactly right. I think that, like,
what's
as
the
soon
time?
as there is a
It's
fight
1
that
a.m.
does teeter over towards the TSW side, then maybe that will help out. But obviously, that's what they're going to be aiming to do here. And you can see pressure.
Man, honestly, I wouldn't hate that roster.
Like, this is the hardest part, right? Being down 0-2 with one more game away from elimination. Like, you're just going home.
You play your whole split, you win your region, you fly to Brazil, you lose.
What do you mean LCP is dead?
No, come on.
It's not fair.
You don't want that to happen.
Silver Scrapes, exactly. That guy. That's, I agree. Let's see whether that can happen as we dive into Champion Select thanks to HyperX. Nakali and Nico both taken away.
Okay, but yeah, but you have Carrick and Robo. Yeah, I'm fine with veteran players like that with rookie talent. They're still on PCS, by the way. Yes, but we have the Academy League, okay? We still have the Academy League. Okay, CFO Academy is solid this year. We have rookie jungle, rookie support, and another rookie top mid. Like, we're getting more players, okay? Like, our AD carry is still a rookie.
My brain got stuck in 2014 because you
My
were
back?
saying, what if BFX just trolls in this game? And then it ends up as like a 3-1.
Well, not trolls. They just give him a, like, have a more difficult draft, let's say.
Sure.
Or
much like in 2014.
I'm back.
Samsung played Singed and TSM won the game.
I remember that.
Oh, but anyways, can't say there's talent. Oh my god, dude. Listen, there's nothing wrong with having imports.
TSM managed to, like, somehow win, like, IEM.
IEM Katowice was next
like,
year.
there is talent.
BWE in that,
it's just being developed, dude. Bounty Leo CoStream.
The guy still in TSM shirt, so you can see.
Motherfucker.
All right, the chance definitely stopped.
Yes.
There haven't been quite as many.
Whatever, dude.
Rumble Pantheon is not looking like an easy thing to go into.
No, I mean, BNK FuryX picks away the Jarvan. They pick the Ornn into the Rumble, which is, wait.
Which one do you think is correct?
No, you guys are talking shit. Dude, like, you don't understand. Like, LCP, like, okay, listen. Like, suddenly losing players, right, is bad. It hurts. You can't instantly replace players like that. It takes time. Developing players takes time. You gotta scout them. You gotta train them. You gotta find players that are talented but also have the right mentality to compete. Like, it's not easy.
So I think the player names are where they are.
Right, the player names are right.
Logos are
the team logos and the coaches are wrong.
Yeah, and it makes more sense that his toe is playing Jarvan.
That does make sense.
Yeah, and it's not a pick away.
And Dire is also going to be on the LeBlanc, but that makes me more frightened, Jack.
Wait.
Because
this top side like this, or is this a mistake?
I think this might be an error. I don't. Did you make?
Is Pun now BFX top laner?
The champion select? I don't think.
What is that point?
If I had to try to do these graphics,
I don't understand your point. Who cares if I sign 2 Koreans?
Secret Wales this whole time?
So I heard we're gonna be
like,
remaking.
Oh my god, dude.
Whoa.
There it is.
Like, just because you signed, like.
No, it's
no, we're not. It's just mirrored. Now I'm even more confused. I was having a tough time already. All right, we're gonna cut. Let's just get back into it, okay? The bard's been banned away.
Okay, they didn't fix it. They just moved punt to the left side.
On the bottom side of the map.
There's talent, dude. There's not as much. Okay, Odo, you're actually like so fucking stupid, dude. You're actually so fucking stupid. There's not as much talent as Korea, where they can just instantly replace players the moment they leave. The fact is that it takes time to develop. Yeah, of course I'm mad! You guys are fucking shitting on Secret Wales! Secret Wales is developing talent. Histo and D-Ray are fucking rookies.
A lot of the hyper carries and a lot of the high mobility carries have already been taken.
You guys are acting like they're fucking veterans. They're not. They're fucking 18 years old.
When they're having relatively low damage with the Jarvan Ornn already.
Like, it takes time. It takes time. We can't produce 5 new talent every year. We're like NA. LCP, like PCS specifically, is just like NA. You can only get 1 or 2 rookies a year at most. You can't get 5. It just doesn't exist. Fuck's wrong score. I have no idea. I have no idea who's on what side. Is Pun playing Ornn? Or is that BFX playing Ornn? I'm fucking lose my shit, dude.
And usually when it's a Aphelios, you match it.
I do enjoy watching the Pains grow. I'm fucking losing my mind, dude.
And Ezreal has already been taken away by Fearless, and there's no Kalista or something like that. Histo's going to have a bit of a
the champion's got more than 10 skins already.
Diablo wants to play here. The Inara, though, I guess can press ulti and dash. So
is that Diablo playing Inara?
Better against the Jarvan because he can dash out of the Jarvan ultimate.
Did they flip it again?
To do a few extra steps.
The Inara is a lot better than the Jarvan.
Who is who?
And Kellen? So,
dude.
Like, this is why Kellen has looked a whole lot better, is because he loves champions like this. Like, he is an ambulance player.
It's on the top says BFX picked blue side, but what the fuck does that mean? He was picked second pick? Which was the right team second?
For this team. As Aphelios Thresh, tried and true combination here.
So
TSW looking to
Eddie is picking Aphelios.
They can actually stand toe to toe. I think Thresh can have a more difficult time into the melee.
They're actually stupid. Thank you, Ari.
But you just need it with Aphelios. If you try and pick Aphelios into
I fucking can't, dude. You are triggering me so fucking hard, dude. I hate you all so much, dude. Listen, it's past. It's 1 in the morning. Okay, I'm tired. I don't get that much sleep because I got first-hand coach. I didn't think I'd get first-hand co-streaming. I was gonna fucking sleep in and being chill. Okay, I'm tired. Dude, I have to wake up at 8 AM for work. That means I'm gonna get like 6 hours of sleep. And then I'm gonna have to fucking do first stand all over again. And I'm gonna have fucking Odor saying stupid shit in my chat. Because he's a fucking moron. Who only understands that night is good and doesn't understand anything else. God damn, dude. And then Mural's fucking there doom crying, going like, oh, Secret Wales sucks. I'm like, yeah, no shit, dude. You still have a rookie in the jungle. Give them time. Give them time. Give them time. Give them time. What's wrong with you people? You guys are all acting like North Americans, dude. North Americans are this fucking stupid. Where they have fucking 4 imports and you go developing talent. We're developing talent. LCB's developing talent. DC has a fucking rookie top laner. Like, what the fuck do you want from these people, dude? Can't.
Still wins that lane. Yes. I mean, you'll win the lane, but will you win the game? I think it's the bigger question.
Wins the lane by enough, is what I mean.
LCB plays like North American, bro. Dude, I'm about to fucking ban everyone, dude. I'm about to fucking start banning every people, dude. I don't give a shit, dude. I'll go back to fucking 1 viewer Andy, dude. I don't give a shit, dude. What the fuck is he doing? Why is this IG fan losing his fucking mind? Were they talking shit to you?
Could be the final game of the series. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm feeling like we might.
Is he Secret Wales fan? I can't tell. I thought he was talking shit.
We've had 1 3-gamer and then a 5.
We have.
So
you can't have a rookie for the second. Oh my god, dude. I'm about to fucking ban you, Miro. You can! 1 year in LCP. They went to Worlds once. They're still rookies. They're still rookies. It's fuck all experience, dude. It's fuck all experience. I'm about to start choking myself on stream to die, dude. You guys can't be serious. Your acts are so fucking dumb.
Definitely the best jungler left available.
Cope harder? I'm about to fucking cope on your face!
I think Vikler can do anything he would like.
World players can't be oh my god, dude.
Just have a great time on the Rift, and those two will probably be able to sort it out with a little bit of Diablo's help. And that has kind of been the MO for BNK. The reason why they look so much better.
Now Minion's joining in.
Until a couple of days ago.
Fuck me, dude. I can't, dude. You can't be having this much fun, dude. I can't. Oh, shit, dude.
Very good in the last game. And even though you keep asking for more games,
you guys are all menaces, dude. Wildfire, out me, please.
No, never. I just like League of Legends.
Me, dude.
Yeah, so I'm just happy to be here. I would prefer it if BNK won the series in the end, but it doesn't matter by how many games.
Please cancel LEC and give money to improve URL.
It'd be totally fine. So I just want, more League of Legends would be fantastic. And I like
G2 fraud? What do you want from them, dude? They're supposed to be BLG.
Go home after 3?
Please be respectful of CFO. Bailey, you piece of shit, dude. This is why you get bullied on Twitter, dude. You know what? I'm gonna be there every time you get bullied on Twitter. I will be there. I will be there in the comments going L take. I don't feel bad about you, dude. I don't feel bad. I hope you have bad mental health, dude. I hope they bully you harder.
That might mean that the players are probably loading onto the wrong sides of the...
No, they went on the right sides, but they didn't go in the right order.
Oh, no.
So, okay.
Almost died from streaming internationals at 2.
You know why this is happening?
Why is this happening?
These are the 2 teams with the least international experience. They're just not used to...
Wait, no. You still do this.
Talent is developing. Talent is developing.
It's not like they're in like a different fancy international client. It's the same client, chat.
There's got to be a reason, Atlas. This is ridiculous.
The reason is they were being silly.
I mean,
and they messed it up.
At this point, we're gonna get a bathroom break fine soon, too.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we've had those, and don't. I'm sorry, Wolf. On Jat's behalf, I'm really sorry that he said this. I know that he's watching, and you've just triggered him, man. All the way from Brazil.
Can you explain the lore here?
So you get 1 pass if you desperately need to go, and I think
one emergency pass.
Yeah, 1 emergency pass, but then if you
Fly
do
has
it again,
wars,
you need a bathroom break in the middle of the game, you
TSW.
have to pause, then there's a fine.
What? Now we're just making up
In the
lies?
middle of games for the bathroom?
Yeah.
Of stage games?
Yeah. It was really bad.
Rapidly developing 6-0 is hard. Dude, Secret Wales has 2 rookies.
It's just not great. I know that in the LPL.
I didn't sign Karsagori. I didn't sign Karsagori.
Yeah, like if you're gonna like.
I was in academy. I was in academy. Fucker, I'm actually just like fucking shitting my pants, dude. I will literally eat my own shit on stream, dude. I will eat my own shit on stream. Stop, you guys are fucking crazy, dude. I can't handle this, dude. I wasn't on CFO on that time. I was in academy. I was in academy, dude. I was in academy. Fuck me, dude. Oh, fuck me, dude.
Yeah, there was a really good
You
response
didn't sign me, couldn't develop your academy. We had fucking Hasachi, Honku, and fucking what's his face, Hermes, dude. We actually
waited a couple of minutes after the other team's player went to the bathroom.
Dude, you guys are just making me lose my shit. Where are those players now?
Yeah,
they're
and then
fucking
we were just sitting there
God, dude.
for like 20 minutes.
I know.
Did you sign mission? Yeah, okay. Listen, I was there for 2022, right? The first year. Then I went to academy for 2 years. So 2023, 2024, I did not have anything to do with those rosters. Then 2025, I came back. And 2026, okay? Is that hard to understand? Mission is good! For the time, we won. We won PCS. We went to Worlds. We took a game off of 100 Thieves.
We are desperate for 4 or 5.
Desperate 4, get it? Desperate 4.
Oh, nice.
That's a pun, like the guy in the
Shun was a rookie for the time, dude.
Representatives did give us 5
Shun was a rookie.
Vikla is an honorary LCS representative.
Oh my god,
that's
dude.
a nice hook.
Wait, BA Hookmaster.
Seemingly
Sorry, didn't understand. Too busy thinking about Koreans.
Shields. Doesn't do enough damage, feels like.
Fucking hell, man.
Stacked up his Q
Standard
already.
CFO winning 1 game versus NA 3rd seed. It wasn't NA 3rd seed, dumbass.
Like if she doesn't hit anything, then she's not great. But he's in the way.
I have an 83% win rate against North America, dude. 83% win rate.
Ooh, I don't know whether Dire really wanted to do that.
I mean, I've seen some of the blogs.
I ain't strong
really
shit,
well
dude.
in
I'm
lane.
banning
It's
you.
Not a good start. Vikla already hitting level 2 first.
Oh my god,
we've
dude.
had a couple of LeBlancs actually win out in the
You're
lanes.
so
That hook
stupid,
going
dude.
very close. But live now, the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle. Purchasing unlocks the Prestige Requiem Sona skin.
83% win rate against dogs? Dude, when I have a fucking like a 10th of the budget? Yeah, it's fucking impressive.
I am worried. Mainly because I wanted this to be like a for fun draft out of BNK. It's not what we've got.
Winning
this
is
fun.
Give me back my fucking like inspired level players and I'll show you more fucking dickheads,
This is
dude.
what you'd see out of this team, and they are very good at
My face like
drafting
a rage bait by
comfort game
Chad.
styles. Not even necessarily picks, but they are often like, it will be a comp like this. There's a lot of stuff to put on the ground. We have upfront CC, and Kellen can keep everyone safe. You know, like that is kind of the vibe.
Look what you guys made me.
Looking for.
You guys are just bullying me, dude. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god, I just missed all that CS.
Aside from the
beat his ass, Dyer. Beat his ass.
They all seem like stock standard.
Okay, so Pun is playing orange. God damn it. I got to see one game as Volibear. Oh, fuck me, dude.
The Jarvan is the one thing that you would expect them to play earlier on in the series. So
oh my god, dude. 2274 is a 17-year-old rookie. Like, legit, dude. He's a 17.
No, I feel like they've been prioritizing
what do you want?
champions that they're good at, but they haven't been able to sync that up with a good team comp.
Yeah, and
let's go, Wales!
Because I didn't like very many
thank you. Obrigado. Obrigado.
Brought out against BLG.
God, dude.
So this is a good adjustment from a few days ago. As Histo looking for a little bit of a possible gank angle as the chain is going to connect somehow, and so Raptor is forced to flash.
Yeah, and you can see both these teams, very little.
Domo obrigado.
The 5s you see on the left, that was 2 days ago. That was 0 as of last week. Kellen was at 20 before this.
Okay. What's your point? Secret Wheels is also young, dude. Fuck, man. Stop acting like BFX is young, but not Secret Whales. Secret Whales is also young, dude.
I'm pretty sure it was, what was it, KT 2023 or DK 2023 for Kellen. I wanted to forget it. That's why I forgot it.
Good.
It was not a great time. BA as well with a bit of extra experience. So experiencing the same positions here on both of these teams, matching up relatively well. Although BNK certainly with their players being a lot younger this time around.
Yeah,
this is a slower
so
early
dumb,
game.
dude. I hate you all so much, dude.
14-6, that is.
Okay, Kellen dies?
As well, forcing out the heal as Kellen in a little bit of
oh my god, is Yao about to pop the fuck off? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Gets the
Shut the fuck
out,
up, please.
And I don't know whether Eddie's allowed to
come on, come on, come on. Please.
But he connects it, and that's first blood.
Let's go.
Diablo had the fancy feet, and unfortunately, yeah, Kellen paid for it.
Fuck, man.
I mean, also 3 summoners burned.
I'm not looking
on
at
the
shit,
side
dude.
of BNK Furex while dying, so that's exactly the start you want to have. And in the Felios Thresh lane, they only had to burn the ghost.
Oh my god, who wins this? Jarvan? Well, no, Penta's 2 more. Get the fuck out.
In this mid lane, but never mind. Flag and Drag is going to bring his out of there. Raptor is still going to head around and see whether he can challenge, though.
Like
It's his
Discord.
Understands exactly what's going on. Decent stun does come forward as the Conqueror is procced. BA is, though, roaming over earlier and throws out the shield with that Lantern. Oh, not quite able to get there as Vikla. He just executes Dire! Now goes between the worlds, and Histo might be falling down as well. Oh, no! It was going so well until it all fell apart.
Vikla is showing up in this series.
It's the year of Vikla, man. It might not have been the like
my
a couple
god,
of days
dude.
ago. That wasn't the day, right? But it is still the year.
We make fun of NHGs because Kevin is American.
Your reaction is the same as almost everyone else.
Fuck you guys.
You gaslighted
oh
enough
my god, dude.
Was incredible.
Fresh anytime Vickla's showing us how it's done. True. You're right. I should have imported from NA. That was my bad.
It is.
Is everyone in on it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just that it's not. Obviously, the year is pretty young at this point in time. So it could be the year of Vikla. I just like to say it pretty definitively.
Okay.
Nice little hook to come on through
oh
here.
No, oh no, Pantheon's here.
Once again, but he is
okay, did he get out?
Might be safe. Raptor makes his way down, and that is going to protect this bottom lane. But it's not the dominance that we've seen out of Diablo and Kellen, as Eddie is up so much CS, man. 16 in the lead. That's a couple of waves that he has over the young prodigy.
Listen, Palp brings a veteran leadership to a rookie team. You know what? Fuck it, dude. I hope Order gets banned, dude. I hope Order gets banned. I'm so glad LPL English viewers just bully the fuck out of Order, dude. I'm so happy. I hope LPL English continues to bully you.
Is crazy, but he lost a decent amount of his advantage there. They're still able to use their bot trying to get Drake, though. First Drake of the series. I said that
there we go. At least they get the Drake.
The problem is D-Ray's down 20 CS on the block.
Yeah, he is getting he's having a rough time into Vikla. The fact that it was Vikla that picked up the kill in that last exchange.
Dude, I'm sleep deprived, man.
Definitely the worst thing.
If LPL English hating on you, you know you did something right. Dude, everyone hates on Odor, dude. Nobody likes him, okay? Nobody likes him. He's just here because he gets banned from everyone else's stream.
You're just extrapolating it to the year.
I don't have mods
to
ban
really
people.
Well, I mean, it's sort of my thing because I also really like
play
very
something
low
new
sample
so
size
I
stats.
fucking will never play those champs again, dude. That was the worst 20 games of my life.
I mean, it's true. It is the year of Vikla in the sense that he's a top 2 mid in the LCK.
And he is alive.
If I mod Vale, he would just get rid of every single CFO positive message.
He's having a better year than you.
Absolutely, he is.
Oh.
Okay. So far, although Faker did win the Casper Cup.
I said this duo was my favorite pair of cast stone. Got hell salty.
Was it? I mean, I casted that tournament, so I should know. But I thought it was just after 2026 started. But you might be right.
Maybe. It's the lunar year of Vikla.
There we go.
In a couple weeks.
We had to do a little bit of dancing around.
You know my heart is pure. Your heart is bullshit, dude.
Well, that is an electrocution. As
your heart is
kind
brown
okay
from the
now,
amount of
but you can see that
shit
CS
that's in
number
it.
is not the greatest. So this is BNK with, and I think this is kind of what we expected in this game. Top side of the map, very far ahead. Bottom side, struggling just a little bit.
And the Ornn versus Rumble, I'd say Pun is doing very well.
Oh, big fun of rookie.
7 CS now, while stacking up his magic resist against Aurora Rumble, so he can pretty freely build MR for a good portion of this game before Diablo's
You'll
gonna
see.
be able to
You'll
shred him
see.
and be
You know what?
very tanky.
You'll
So
see.
it's a really good
Spring
Ornn
split
angle,
starts
and
in about
honestly, now
2
with
weeks.
passing
You'll
MR,
see.
it's going to be pretty difficult for Rumble to extend that lead any further.
Oh, goodness.
The Casper Cup ended
International
December
sucks so much
14th,
to go back to
2025.
streaming LG on LTS. I don't even know where LTS is. I don't know where LR is.
Just became a father.
LG's been fun.
Melded.
LG's available in town too, okay?
Yeah. I saw you at the hotel.
Do you know how many fucking rookies there are? There's so many players that are under 20 in the LGL. It's actually fucking ridiculous. I've never seen that many young kids.
But it felt like it had been less time.
It's been a lot of these though, over the time. So we've gotten used to just being mates with, you know, 6-month breaks, you know? It's fine.
Is LGL not developing rookies? What are you talking about?
It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah. All right. Clear is trying to do damage. He hit a pun, but Spectre's cowl is kind of ridiculous. Because now Raptor has discovered. Dire actually flashes, trying to get out of the way, but still gets chained up. And now cannot get out of the Cataclysm. Max range on the hook, and Raptor goes down. I think it might be happening.
Thank you.
It could be happening.
Could be
Really
happening.
clutch kill for D-Ray, keeping him in this game.
The rookie Evie.
Really needs to
Is
inject
Evie
himself
in the
with gold, otherwise
LGL?
he won't
You
be
dumb
relevant later.
shit.
He did a great job getting the E out
Dumb
of
fuck.
Raptor early while still landing the route that allowed the rest of the team to fly in for that
Like
kill.
legit, dude.
Oh man, Team Secret Whales coming alive.
They've had hands in all these games. They just haven't had any
I hope
objectives to
Furia
go off
never
of. So
wins.
if they're
They never
actually
go
able
to
start
international.
getting set up for these Drakes, which they've gotten through bot prio this game, right? The fact that they've had the bot prio has set up these other plays for him. They just need to continue to use Eddie's strength to move it around the map.
Well, another thing as well is that Pun has been a linchpin for this team in the earlier stages of the game. This time around on much more of a scaling pick, but as you've said, is doing just fine. In the matchup down 10 CS is about what you'd say for Ornn
My
winning.
belly button is dirty.
Wasn't really what I was expecting, as now they might even be able to kill clear here, but it is Histo getting out and heading back towards his Krugs. Those harpoons really starting to hurt there.
The more I see games with like Ornn Rumble in them, or if you have like a Cassante something matchup, the less important I think it is for a jungler to ever say hello. Like, it just doesn't seem like it matters if the jungler goes there, and the time
Wait, why did he flash?
elsewhere. So I'm
Vikla had like no mana.
This Histo
Fuck.
play, because even if they get the kill, I don't think it's really going to meaningfully change the game. Whereas with his
You'll watch
Cancel
steps
spawn
to see
already on the
Dual
bot side,
Split,
he
see a
went
real
bot and applied
jungle
more pressure
talent.
to get his Aphelios ahead. I'd much rather that play.
Well, you can see the grubs were just taken.
I'm not looking at Discord. Shut up. Stop DMing me. Stop fucking posting on my Discord server.
Yeah, this is kind of
Deleting my
insane.
Discord.
Does have camps respawning towards the
Deleting my
bottom side
Twitch.
as well. And so Raptor could theoretically, once they see Histo, he can head over there.
Oh,
the ramp comes
God,
out.
dude.
This is a very...
Can he kill? Ooh, 2 man. Wait, he flashed away? Why did he flash out?
Raptor is trying to save the
Beat his ass.
I don't know whether he necessarily needed to, as the spear is going to go wide. Vikla teleports in. That is so many resources that BNK just put into
Oh my God, dude.
That's a crazy mind control there by Team Secret Whales. Getting the kill is one thing, but to get Pantheon ult and
God,
Lord
dude.
TP, which saves Dire, D-Ray in
start
the lane,
tagging.
gives him a couple plates, that's huge for their game.
That's kind of ridiculous. Okay. Diallo was on a reset, so he gets back to the lane and will be able to farm things up once again, but he is still behind. And it was Vikla that had the big lead here for BNK.
Mr. Al
And so the result is
Gaib.
D-Ray was able to go for a reset, didn't get punished for it. it's just all good things
Let's
in
go.
Team Secret Wales.
Absolutely huge play. Next Drake is already on the map as well. Neither top laner has TPs, so they're going to be left alone up there.
I'm scared, dude.
Tricky for either team to
This is usually where teams go to die.
But we'll see if Team
The
Secret
second
Wales
dragon is a
feels safe to do so.
fucking
Ward
piece
inside
of
the pit.
shit.
Yep. I do think that a
Nice
first
ward.
item Storm Razor feels good as a one-item spike on the Aphelios in comparison to a Kraken Slayer.
Yeah.
But you see whether they do commit to anything as the Rift Scuttler will be taken. Vikler is the one that's strong, right? He's got his dash cannon done.
Pun?
And so
That's so good.
as far
Of
as the
course
mid
he
lane
is, dude.
concerned, it is a
Did we
very
not
big
watch
Aurora.
LCP? Did we not watch how Pun was really fucking good?
Spend some money, I imagine, because just for the Lost Chapter is kind of insane.
Okay, the hooker. Master, let's go.
Seconds there for Vikla, so he's used it immediately.
Yes, he is just going to, he procs the quest as well as Dire is, going to survive just
Does he have TP? He doesn't have TP.
I thought that there might be a little bit of return.
Oh, did he lose Dragon because of that?
Already happened, and so he will be able to make his way out. But that does mean that BNK has full control of this river, and should be able to at least get wards down, see everything that they need to. Thankfully, the Rift
on the
Scuttler did go into
18th,
his
just
go,
a
so
happy
they have
birthday.
irremovable vision in the area.
Vikla's been the best player on the team this game.
100%.
The game of Vikla.
Maybe it should be the game of Victor. Victor? Vikla. This one.
Start small.
Wait, hold on, shut up, dude.
I did
Dude,
start
this
with
guy's
the
rage baiting. He's making up results at this point.
I don't know. Maybe I should just commit. We'll see how we go. That is going to be Team Secret Wales locking down a second dragon. We now have an Infernal Soul once again.
Dude.
But it's double dragon for TSW, and that is going to mean that they're the ones that are able to put on
That's
that
okay,
pressure.
man.
They
Tractor can
control
improve.
The tempo markers, as it were.
This is a good start.
It really is.
This is a really good start with the Aphelios Thresh scaling.
Yes, it's a
I'd say
really
the Thresh
good
doesn't
start.
scale great. The
Stop
Aphelios
jinxing my
will
fucking
scale
team.
very well as long as Vikla doesn't get too fed, because the ability to one-shot him can still be pretty high later on in the game. Pun's doing great. The gank that Histo spent a lot of time toppling actually did a great job of relieving the map pressure as well, because it was able to bait
Clear
out
just
the
ulted
TP
the
from
wave.
Vikla and the ultimate from Raptor. So this is actually one of those games where you try to keep it pretty standard.
And this actually could work as well, as the Ram is going to get called. No flash, like you say, and it's an easy flag and drag. Clear just realizing that he has to try and do what he
Oh,
can.
his still playing so well. So's Pun.
Nothing. There was also a LeBlanc making a way
Oh my
out
god, dude.
just in case
Miro,
the
you
cavalry
are you not
was
watching
available.
this? Open your eyes and
This
see.
wave and allow a reset here for Pun. It's
Secret Wales is decent.
Yeah, gank into reset where the soul laner swap lanes.
Maybe not so good.
Oh,
as Zero
what the fuck?
is going to go the wrong direction. Few autos do come on through as Vikla flashes. The auto's in the air, but he is still up. And
Oh my god! Secret Wales! Oh, Colin!
He's going
Colin!
to try and get underneath this turret. He should be able to do so as a teleport. He's going to bring clear towards the top
Throw
side.
what, dude? Throw my
His equalizer,
dick!
though, so
Let's
this is
go,
not exactly the
boys!
scariest rumble, making his way
Okay,
into
get
this
out.
top lane.
Oh, never mind.
Not a whole lot of buttons.
Go
And
in?
now Flag and Drag comes on forward, gets the flash out of Raptor, and in goes Dire with his health bar fixed.
So, in this extended sequence, we've seen Ornn run bot, teleport top, LeBlanc go back, teleport top.
Flash. Oh! No fucking way. No fucking way. No way.
With the searing charge, but it doesn't matter. Raptor, he is still going back in because it's another
Oh my god, they're still fighting this.
Vikla to bring him into the top
They're
lane.
in the fucking Vietnam zone, dude.
Gold in the ground.
Colin. Oh my god, Raptor.
Such an insane objective.
Dude, this is Vietnam, dude. This is VCS, baby.
Just the lane,
We are going to invest 4 teleports on securing the top wave. We are not going to take Rift Herald. This is not mid-prime.
no.
This is not an objective
No,
setup.
no.
This is League of Legends. This is how you play.
Yep. All right, let's have a look at it.
Wait,
once
were
again.
we playing the whole
We're gonna put
fucking
this replay
fight?
package together, 'cause
Dude,
guy
this
went
fight
for it.
lasted
By the time we
like
finish
10
this replay,
minutes,
we'll be
dude.
in game 4.
I was going to say, yeah.
Wait, what's going on there?
But watching, they're fighting again.
I mean, it's just a pip. That's what we have to do. Watch that if you...
No, the pip is live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
So
thought
watch
we were
that
gonna-
if you want to see what's going on right now.
I thought we were going to pip the second half of the replay.
That would have been a decent
all
idea.
happened in the top lane. The fact that D-Ray gets out of this is
so
insane.
good,
they
dude.
get the shutdown onto Vikla. It makes Pun super fed now against the double AP. And here's the second part of the replay. Flash ult.
That's actually so clean by fucking Tisto, dude.
D-Ray to line up the LeBlanc E.
And then Raptor running in because he has to protect this teleport from Vikla.
But then on the replay, they fought again. There were
oh my goodness.
Okay,
now they're fighting again. As Clear is dead one more time underneath this bottom lane outer turret. Oh my goodness, it's 1-7. Team Secret Wales is running them around the map.
Clear has died 4 times. That last kill was probably worth about 150 gold.
All right, let's have a look at the Coinbase gold grind. This is one of the smaller of the gold differences between Diablo and Eddie.
Yeah, they've been hitting minions is what we're learning.
Turn to Gen G. Dude, nameplates off. Don't tell me you don't think your team was Gen G.
The thing is,
absolute
all
cinema.
Of the insanity has happened. It's been sort of an isolated 2v2 or 1v1 between the Eddie carries, and Eddie's doing just fine in this game. So
truly our BFX.
Well thus far. I mean, I don't think we should be counting chickens just yet. Because, I mean,
clear the NA to forget.
Where does that saying come
That's fucked up, man. Clear is not that bad. He doesn't deserve NA. Listen to EU, dude. Come on.
When they're eggs.
Because inherently there's nothing wrong with counting chickens.
E-Ray?
Because like I'm gonna count
it's the Vietnamese way of pronouncing the name, as far as I know. I've never heard of E-Ray until now.
That's what it means. I'm kind of feeling like maybe I shouldn't use it anymore.
I mean, you gotta finish
stupid.
it. You can't count the chickens.
I need a hero.
There's quite a few of those where if you think about it too much, it doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah.
I don't have an example off the top of my head. I do remember.
Can he win this fight?
And I'll question them all.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was my
Rumble doesn't have TP. He might have TP up for Dragon time.
No. Just
Long has to start walking down.
Okay. It was Kobe when I said, "Oh, that's not something to write home about." He was like, "What? Why would you write home about it?" And I was like, "Wait a second." He completely trolled me. He knew exactly what that saying was. All right, we've got a team fight breaking out potential.
Okay.
Vikla goes through the woods.
No Aurora ult. Worth. Or no, coming up.
An honest 5v5, and let's see where the Team Secret Wales can come out on top, even in a scenario like
maybe
this.
they lose mid tower.
So will be breaking open this outer turret in the mid lane, and the gold lead is going to be basically even. Like 1,000 gold at 20 minutes is not huge.
They get the first turret bonus, and they have pretty good
Eddie,
control.
watch out.
Remember, Eddie, his Achilles heel
Be
is
careful.
caught out of position.
Be
He's stuck
careful.
on that mid wave and has no lantern to get back to the fight. So he's
Eddie.
to catch this, and they're going for him.
Brent Starfall does come on through. They get the flash out of Eddie as well. Can be actually saving it.
Diablo flashes out. Oh my god, this fight is so messy. This fight is so messy. Oh wait! Diablo's dead. Diablo's dead. Oh my god, dude, they have no damage though. They have no damage. It's just pondering damage.
Be stopped only maybe by Pun, who is very difficult to kill. There's a great hook.
Oh my god. Oh, Pantheon!
No! He thinks that he's old Pantheon and can just tank up the turret. The answer is he can.
He can. He can and he will. He's in the same way. Diablo
oh my
is
god.
in. Raptors and Pantheon at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it all starts with a beautiful pick onto Eddie. They realize that the Thresh Lantern is gone. He showed himself on the wave, not wanting to lose position, and they execute him. And then everyone else ends up kind of running over top and through the Rumble ultimate. So while they do get the kill onto Diablo, it's going to be a tough fight from here because they just don't have damage. Their most fed member is an Ornn who's stacking MR. So
dude.
he can't really kill people when Melio is there because Melio's going to shoot
Raptor flash again is crazy.
Just amazing execute at the end there by Raptor.
Raptor is the AD carry in this particular fight. As I think that we're back to live once again. Great hook to come on through from BA as the Moonlight Vigil goes down, doing a little bit of damage there with the Inferno.
Some damage.
As Raptor continuing to fight. Vikla makes his way up. He was on vision,
oh
but
my
dodges
god.
out of the way of the searing charge.
No Ornn ulti, no Ornn ulti.
Beautifully. And then just ducks between the worlds. Does look like being haven't found a foothold to actually start a battle
watch out.
But they want to be able to
Ornn
take
ulti's
this
almost up.
dragon
Wait for it.
So incredibly close still.
Wait for it.
Secret Wales can
Let D-Ray poke. D-Ray poke.
So huge as Diablo playing up front and personal
okay.
in this team fight already. As the Ram comes down, doesn't exactly have a lot of value in
they get it.
Just says
they get it.
Absolutely not. The rest of the team cannot make their way into the fight. Now
it's fine. It's fine. They get dragon. They get dragon. He gets out.
Is even able to take by himself as he picks up a double kill.
Rumble look at start 0-4-0 and then
wait,
still steamroll through the back line of Team Secret Wales.
I got distracted by Pun and Diablo doing something. How did that happen?
We're going to find out. The fact that
yeah, how did that happen?
Drake does still leave a win condition.
Oh my
later,
God, Eddie.
He does half the damage with a couple of harpoons over the wall at the start. So when Eddie falls through, as we're looking at the top side of the fight, he's already at like 800
the
health.
hook.
So, Eddie,
God.
Eddie, you don't walk into the flamethrower.
No. And he flashes to avoid the hook and then immediately just burns them as they're making their way in. Beautifully played there by Clear. I mean, his laning phase has been atrocious this whole series, right?
Clears.
Sorry, Clears.
Yeah, Clear's laning phase.
Yes, it has been not great.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie's not done well.
It is. I mean, this.
I feel like Dyer's had like decent moments.
Reminding me of the Team Secret Wales G2 series.
Yeah.
Games were close, and game 3
Eddie's
is where it felt like
the
Team
worst
Secret
player on
Wales
the
at
team
start
right now.
was like, oh man, they might actually win this one, and then they just lost fight after fight. Now, Vikla with a 2-level advantage on D-Ray's LeBlanc, probably going to take down yet
yeah, but it's not like his
turret,
Corki did
actually
anything
open up a
either.
gold lead. And Eddie,
I felt
he's lost the lead.
He's lost the lead, so it's going to be.
Eddie's gonna be set up.
Necessarily carry.
I mean, it's still a decent amount of gold every ornament, you know?
Yeah, I guess that makes the gold pretty even if you include the ornaments. They're down in experience.
The problem is, even is not what we were expecting.
I think
game, right?
Eddie
like,
being bad is less disappointing than Dyer being bad.
As soon as team fights happened, they started losing. As now, Pun is going to get juked there just a little bit here. Still, Clear is going to die.
I started choking.
But, that was a little bit funny.
Yeah, I mean,
what
classic
the
play.
fuck?
Center soul laner, down the lane with the other
Dude,
soul laner.
I don't think I'm gonna live.
Sacrificing the top wave.
Dude, I'm actually gonna die on stream.
Cloth guard, especially because both teleports are going to be on cooldown. You usually only pull up that blade when you have a teleport up. So nice
like that.
tempo trap.
Yeah, and also playing defensively on the top side of the map as well. You saw Raptor up there, was looking for a cross map and was denied any opportunity to do so. Vikla is doing a lot of damage though on this Aurora. Does have the Shadow Flame now completed.
Death would be a mercy.
It is a lot of burst damage out of this guy. And you saw Histo is not quite able to tank that one up, although he does have an ornament of his own with the Sundered Sky now complete and upgraded. Okay, Raptor is wrapping around and just going to flash in to kill Dire. He is going to look to get himself out, and there is the snipe. That was beautiful. Looks around to see whether anyone's watching, and then kills it.
No look as well at the end.
Fuck you!
Dire's having a rough series.
He is.
Yeah, and Raptor is having a very good series, killing Dire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his favorite thing.
And we wanted to talk about the mid
Secret Wales are good, they're just young.
Even though it is the year of Vikla, I don't know whether this is the time to talk about that redemption arc so far at this tournament just yet.
Not yet.
It's not been about mid laners.
It's a very good series for Vikla. I'm giving you that. He's playing.
I think it's been a very good series for junglers and AD carries so far, and Pun. That's what I'm going to say. As BNK just going to just walk down the mid lane. Yeah. And they will take down the inner turret. Looking to try and get a bit of sieging done elsewhere as well.
Okay.
Histo goes in. Clear still doesn't have his flash available. I feel like that has been on cooldown all series long, or at least all game long.
There's hope. One more minute. One more minute and Infernal Soul. Let's go Wales.
So Histo just went straight into ultimate out of the turret. That turned the turret on him because of Leandri's tip. So he just instantly dies.
Yeah. So, a little bit unfortunate. He is a 3-7-2 Rumble that just single-handedly won them a team fight.
But he's still going to be able to press R on Eddie. And then if Eddie decides to walk into him as well, it'll make it a little easier for him to execute.
Can't believe you guys.
Well, there's also now an Infinity Edge done on Diablo. And so this is the time where the Yunara is exceptionally terrifying.
Okay, he bided his time. This is what we were waiting for with Diablo. He had a slow start to the game, and then we were hoping to see some big-time team fights. And D-Ray is caught again.
Oh no. Between the Worlds, that is a cute little distortion play as Raptor decides that he doesn't want to go any further forward. So D-Ray will make his way out of this one. And Team Secret Wales, once again, looking for that cross-map.
No Vikla ult. No Vikla ult. Aurora doesn't have ult. Aurora doesn't have ult. He's TVing back in. Actually, wait.
Kellen is there to play defense.
Diablo.
Taking a fair bit of damage. Gets out of the way of the ramp beautifully though. Does Diablo.
Oh, Diablo! He fucked up. Diablo fucked up. Is it winnable? Is it winnable? Oh my god, D-Ray is dead. Oh, it's not winnable. It's not winnable.
That was the quintessential other side of Diablo.
I was waiting waiting for him.
Sick out play.
Yeah, he's just so incredible.
Well, Eddie's dead.
Oh my god, Eddie's dead.
By the way,
all this to kill support.
Now, it's going to take a lot of killing here for Vikler.
I think
and I think maybe just go home. You know, maybe that's not what we really want. As unfortunately, no Infernal Soul here for TSW either. It's going to be the first rake of the game here for BNK as they take that one down.
Raptor has denied that. I really want to see the fight from Diablo again. He died so fast.
He just didn't he had that hero, like the hero's energy as well.
Did he flash in to do that?
You remember that movie The Other Guys?
Yeah.
Where Sam Jackson and The Rock jump off the roof. That's what it looked like.
He flashed into the turret and then Pun instantly knocked him up with the Orny and he died instantly. That's not what
The thing is, though, is like, dude, this fight should have been won when Diablo died.
I mean, it's beautiful. I think you have to have moments like that. It's humbling, right?
You can't play that
What game is tomorrow? Yeah, Genji, Lion, and
it just shows
Loud, JG.
You wouldn't know that if he didn't sometimes fall off. There is the Lantern, a little bit late on the control ward to try and block that one from being taken. As the ram comes down, Pun will find the knock up here.
Oh my god, Kellen blocked that. That's crazy. Oh no, the whole backline's losing though. Oh, Darius is melting.
Just be that hero that we needed him to be in the last fight. There's the other side of it, and BNK will march down the mid lane.
Get down, Mr. President. Diablo is saved there.
Such a good flash from Kellen.
That was sick. That was sick by
Kellen.
Kellen.
Win them the series because Eddie got assassinated by Vikla on the backside, and Diablo.
Eddie's 0-4-4.
All right, let's see whether they do manage to finish off this game.
Oh no, they lose the whole game.
And the Nexus turrets are going to follow suit. Oh no! It is going to be a clean sweep. And Team Secret Wales will be the first team eliminated from First Stand 2026.
Yeah, Pun looks good. I think Pun and his still did really well.
Alive in the tournament, and they do so pretty comfortably.
Congratulations to BNK FearX. They will move on to face G2 in the final qualification match of this group. It also means Team Secret Wales will exit First Stand without winning a series, without winning a game. Very disappointing result to them. They showed off their hands in so many instances, having so many high individual plays, but they just couldn't close the game in any of their games.
And it's quite difficult, right? You've got second seed out of the LCK and the first seed out of the LEC. It's the two teams you have to play against. And that is tough competition.
Oh wow.
For the
Kevin Reeves.
LCK
What
team.
the fuck?
I don't think it's anything to really worry about, but a bit sad they weren't able to pick up a game. But now it is time to throw it back to the lounge as we deliver.
Was any game under 30 kills?
And series.
And as we see, Team Secret Well taking their bow here at First Stand. It's a tough competition to win, especially when you're a younger roster, especially given how fast things go. We saw some good elements from the team, but I feel like you cannot have the expectations you had from the team we sent from that region for the past years.
Unlucky.
When you had CFO, what they've been able to achieve. This team, we'll see them again. I love the early game. They just need to be able to take it a bit further than this.
And they were starting to do it.
They were stacking drakes in that game. They were getting objectives. Like they were looking.
Yeah, this is the last
right?
game.
Like,
Well, it's 2 a.m. Like, at least I get like 6 hours of sleep.
We got some drakes.
That's the highlight.
Like, you could see the thought that was going behind. They
I don't
were
know, it's just
actually
damage
paying
dealt,
more
but fuck
attention
me,
to the
man.
objectives. Unfortunately, we then had that like 5-minute top lane whatever was going on there.
Listen, you guys are
and
so
then that
toxic.
mid-lane fight where BNK were really able to come back into the game.
It was wild to see. And honestly, for a team like this, for Team Secret Wales, it's always tough. Like I remember it was like what 40+ hours of travel to get here. On top of like
You guys don't get
being
it.
able to finally
That's
get
Shimada
there,
shaming
scrim.
Knight.
Of course, you're going to be the team that's probably furthest behind.
Raid 3
needing
used to
to
be
get better.
believable.
Like, a lot of these things
2023
happen,
Worlds
and
crash
I
out
think at
to
least by the
T1
end, they got to
semis.
show a little bit of,
Seen the World
yes,
all
we're
year.
still incredibly aggressive. We're playing our style.
2024 MSI Worlds and titles, second place Andy.
It's just our dog type of
Dude, this
type
has
of
to be
tournament.
fake,
You're going
right?
up against
It is.
some of the best teams in the world, so it's hard to see.
Yeah, first showing. Don't pick
Wait,
up a single game
2025? Wait, what do you mean no
again.
titles? He
I
won
think this year,
LPL.
what are the
Didn't he win
glimpses of
2024 as
hope,
well?
Silver linings for this team before we start talking about FearX.
I mean, I think especially in that last game, and even in every single one of their games, you could see their team fighting
Rage bait
prowess,
used to be
right?
believable.
And I think then what comes is, because we pointed it out in last game, and even then, if it looked like at points in
but I
time they
haven't
were
heard
going to
people say it
win
in a long
this, right?
time.
Like we would have pointed out,
One of
hey,
the best ways to
look at
do
how
it.
they started Drake
Yeah,
stacking,
Nightmare,
look at how they
I
started paying more
guess.
attention to these kind of things and actually getting 2 objectives before BFX. So that would be the thing that they need to work on for me, because right now they have the hands.
Yes.
Like, they definitely have the hands. They have the team fighting.
And LCP fans, and I'm sure themselves, really wanted to see the solo laners come out and showcase their strength that we saw them.
Rage bait by not calling him
on
a
an international
choker?
stage. And for D-Ray, I thought we saw a little bit of that, especially in the tail end of the G2 series where he was getting solo kills on caps. That was great to see. And then you look at Pun. Pun got his champions, and Pun really started running wild, and I feel like he got the better of Clear for the majority of the series in lane. And a lot of it's like, damn, I'm doing well in lane. Now I'm going to go back and have that level of confidence that I can do it up against some of the best top laners in the world in the laning phase. I just need to be able to rally the troops around Dragon. We really need to be able to do that, because every single time it feels like we win a fight, suddenly that's a roar happening, and the top of the screen is, oh, they got Dragon. That's not nice.
A lot of hope, a lot of teams to improve upon, and a tough competition again to show it all in the first time this team was on stage. On the other side, Furex. We said 3-0. We got a 3-0.
Yeah.
They need to improve on the early game, man. Like, I'm looking for improvements on that side here. You cannot always rely on team fights.
It's a little iffy.
They're psychopaths. Oh, I didn't expect it. And when we get like an interview, I want to ask that question as the first one, because I've never seen a team that is so down to fight, no matter what.
They don't have an off button.
Yeah.
I can't tell if he's joking, dude.
And they were the
Because he
second
plays fine
bloodiest
job
team
next
coming
split.
in,
It depends on the
too.
players.
Team
Secret Whale.
As far as I know,
it should be
like,
no
I don't know if it's
surprise that
true,
today
but as
was
far as I know, a lot of the
bloodiest
players
series
didn't
in
want
combined
to play
tournament that we've had thus
this
far at
split.
this tournament. But yeah,
I think they
going
got
up
job
against better
offers,
teams,
but
I mean, we saw it in the LCK.
it depends on them. I think they're good enough to play
When they would go for these super
LCP.
aggressive plays, they would get punished by better
Yeah.
teams. Like, we just saw that very recently in the LCK Cup finals. So
I don't know, Emily. We saw at Worlds last year a team coming from LCK
man.
who was really bad at early games, and they made Worlds finals.
Yeah, like,
But,
JG, yeah, Kanavi ran it down, right? 2024, Game 5 World Finals, yeah. I mean, BLG, they got second place at MSI Worlds, but they're still, like, good, right? 2025, sure, there's issues, but I wouldn't say Knight was main one.
Sure. As you can see the stats in front of us, I felt like he had a
You know what I mean? Like, I honestly can't tell if it's like a joke or, you know, fake rage bait tweet.
Fight, and he cleaned up house.
I want to see the poll results. I want to see what the
I'm
fans
curious.
think here.
Hopefully.
Other lines.
Oh.
It's either gonna be Diablo.
Yeah, it's Diablo.
Oh,
Diablo's too good.
Second. Nice.
There's a case for.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I have work tomorrow. I'll try to be back in time for tomorrow's series. I might be a little bit late, might not. Who knows? Who cares? Right. Go fuck yourself. Have a good night, good day, whatever. I don't care.